Oh my god, I knew immediately it was you, Kylie. Thank you so much. Just grabbing my coffee, we'll be ready here, y'all. All right. Welcome everyone. Hello. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tech Toker Tuesday. And welcome to Editor's Choice Edition today, I guess. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Thank you all for the invites. How's it going, everyone? Hey, Bert. See who else is in here. Thank you for inviting your family. Thank you for the dime bags. Sorted stepdaddy. Oh, thank you for the raid, Kylie. Holy fuck. Aw, you're amazing. What's up, Tessie? Lucifer, Satan. Hello. Tiny Tina, you now ruler. Welcome. Sorted stepdad, Bryant. Welcome. Hey, how's everyone doing today? What's up, Skip M? Alright, cool. I appreciate that. That's amazing. Yeah, I hope you had a good ass time, a good stream today. So, we'll be covering one primary topic, but it kind of will encompass a few different things today on the tech show. Um, so as the title says, we're super limited on our title. Damn dog jumping around up there. And so it is about Simulcast. Many probably are not too aware of Simulcast or may have heard of it and just really don't know how it works or how to set up for it. So rest assured, we will be showing you how to do that today, as well as a couple of external tools that could be very helpful for making that process a little bit more easier and a lot more seamless and not so chaotic. So we'll be going into Botisimo. Botisimo is a chatbot, a universal chatbot, and we'll get into how that's helpful. It's not particularly set up for you now, but it can be used in a similar fashion. And then we'll be covering Streamelements. And then Streamelements today, that is a website. It's also a streaming version of OBS or OBS Live. Some might be actually using it and not too sure what exactly it is either. So we'll cover how that's pretty awesome and how you can set up some fancy overlay things with literally just one source. It's pretty neat. But yeah. So first things first, we're gonna get stoned here. We're gonna let people kind of get a moment to gather in. Um, Tonight I am actually simulcasting, so I did want to use the actual YouNow service that we're going to be describing tonight. So we are currently live on Twitch and YouTube through YouNow Simulcast. And I'll show you ways how you can go and edit those because most people are like, well, what about our titles? Things of those natures. both work flawlessly as far as letting you edit on the fly, change titles up, descriptions, things of that nature. So we'll go into all that here too. But it'd be a good way to show you guys how Botisimo and Streamelements both correlate as well. Their primary uses are going to be for those sites, not for YouNow, but it's going to help you stream it on YouNow so you can keep up with those sites. As far as chat, as far as alerts, you know. So let's turn on our, oh, actually, we're going to switch it up. Sorry, Harris Heller, we just don't feel like listening to you today. We're going to use Slipstream, which is another music service I can show you guys later when we get through most of the stuff today. Um, Fucking phenomenal music service. It's one of the top, and I mean probably number one out there, um, music services that is pure 100% content-free, royalty-free music, but actually good music. Um, any of you that have looked up royalty-free or copyright-free music and know what I mean by good music, um, this has some really good ass fucking shit on it. For all genres, all listeners. It's free. It's actually even backed up by Streamlabs themselves as well too. I've been part of them since alpha and beta days, so it's been pretty amazing, actually pretty amazing. Um, let's see. What do we feel like listening to? It's Tuesday, so Tuesday vibe today. Let's go here. It can even do it by moods, by all of that. It's pretty neat, pretty neat. Let's break our genre down. Let's get some subgenre. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do some house. Why not? But yeah, so we're gonna get stoned here. Of course, it is tech tokers. So what would be tokers without toking, right? But yeah, I hope everyone's just having a good day today, though. I hope the week's going pretty good. Hope the month's been nice. Um, Hopefully weather's starting to change around for some of you. I know here in the Michigan area we're definitely experiencing a nice huge heat wave. I'm talking like 85-degree heat wave, baby. Oh yeah. It was fucking beautiful the last few days. And then we will be having a special guest tonight. JC Strife will be joining us as well. I'm not sure if he's just gonna join in and chime in throughout the entirety of the stream, or if he's gonna come in towards the end of like the main topic wise. Because after the stream elements and the Botisimo, so Simulcast, all this, you know, it can be kind of a lengthy conversation discussion, and it pretty much is pretty straightforward actually, for the most part of it. But there's also alternatives, alternative ways you can actually multi-stream from YouNow as well, and get a few more extra entities involved. So I also had planned to make a brief discussion of green screens and virtual green screens, and that's not going to be a super lengthy one. Pretty easy. Obviously, I don't have the green screen to show you, so for those, just going to be showing you the settings, and it could kind of look with ours. Open. Great. Great. Are we back? Alright, perfect. A little glitch every once in a while, never hurt anybody. Don't worry. We got this. I have faith in the servers tonight. They're gonna be on our sides. And I'm definitely gonna light some white sage to ensure the gods are happy. Maybe a little bit of dragon's blood, some frankincense and myrrh, Possibly give a sacrifice on my firstborn. I think it should all work. I think the bot and everything should be active. It sounded like everything was triggering off pretty good today, so. Yeah, I'm real curious to see actually how the VOD looks. Comparable from here to like Twitch and YouTube when this is all said and done. Oh, and then on top of that, so I know it wasn't really advertised in our discussion. Speaking of advertising, I don't Instagram post actually for today. Fuck. But yeah, it was the first time I heard Kylie actually sing today. I didn't even know she sung. I was like, oh my god. Being a daywalker, or not a daywalker, a fucking vampire, I do have my daywalker moments when we decide to take the serum. But, yeah. Usually I don't get to see a lot of people during the day, sadly. So I miss out on a lot of amazing humans, Beautiful. I'm gonna spark it here if we got it, right? Yeah, I kind of wanted the stream to lead into, so we'll go into Simulcast, and then Simulcast next episode would go, or Tech Toker episode for next week would probably go more into multi-stream detail. Was my plan, because I don't want to overload the information for people, because I know sometimes a lot of this can be a little bit overwhelming and a lot to take in. Because then we also have a really cool new virtual mixer to test out as well that JC was telling us about actually. Okay. You're in. Sweet. Capture moments, engine, giveaways, sonar. Let's go. Cool. Ha, the new pop-out platform reveal.xyz. What's up, Flacco? How you doing? Are you laughing at the new at the new pop-out platform, or are you laughing with the new pop-out platform? I personally was laughing at the platform. Mm, BRB to speak about it? No worries, no worries. Uh, too funny. Oh, that's this guy want to have me set it all right up real quick, ain't it? Shit. Okay. That's a pretty neat little program, this sonar thing they got going on. Um, Steel Series GG program. Pretty neat, actually. Pretty neat. Star Rail stuff. You get little freebies and shit with it too. Okay. Hmm. They do little monthly giveaway things. Interesting. Oh, we need to change that username, buddy. Electric Twist? Nah, we're Ganja Rider. Okay. Ganja Rider. Save. Yes. And then we can link. Looks like YouTube is the only account we can link. All right. Just doing a little another pre-setup. In case we do get to the point where I may just end up pulling out and discussing the sonar program. Head back 2 moments and start uploading. It's safe to close window. All right, bet. So we'll close that. Leave that open because I need to show you guys the site. So boom. Yeah, it's pretty dope. Pretty dope. Obviously, it's loaded with advertisement for Steel Series stuff, but I mean, it's their program, so you know. Yeah, streamers, this is for you. Early access to Sonar's streamer mode. That's dope. Cool. All right, so we might get into that virtual mixer later. Might show you guys that. Let's cancel that out. We're gonna update the title at least on you now, because that's a janky looking title. It just says live on you now, nothing fancy. And it was just instantly as entertainment. Too funny. Too funny. Boom, boom. And tech toker playlist. Beautiful. Yeah, it's actually pretty seamless how they allow this to work. I'm impressed. Chapters include fine. I'll do my tags and stuff in a moment here. I just want to make sure we have everything else. Allow yes. Actions. Just to block out bots. And FYI too, if you guys were never aware of that, if you stream on YouTube, um, live stream, and you have a lot of issue with like the XYZ bots or the Russian, because they're usually some porno in Russia. Um, that's they've always been. But speak to a lot of other people. You can block out key terms and words like XYZ and ROX or whatever their terms they're using. It helps alleviate them, but the simplest method is just throw your chat into subscriber only and set it for 5 minutes. So yeah, unfortunately, if they want to, they can watch, but if the people want to chat or type a message, they gotta at least follow you or on YouTube for 5 minutes. Instant bot deterrent. Since I've changed that a few years ago, I haven't seen a bot, knock on wood, in a long, long time. Obviously, you don't want to do that for your live platforms. Subscriber only mode. I mean, you can if you want, special days and stuff of that nature, but to each his own. I don't want to ever feel like anyone's forced to sub. That's also why we restream these and post all these videos to our YouTube as well. So one, if you guys can't make the shows ever, two, you can't stay long, or three, just didn't have time to work with the setups or mess with it or anything like that, and want to check back to it later, um, instead of forcing you to sub to me to watch a replay that's only going to be here for 30 days, you can just go over to the YouTube and boom, there's the Tech Tokers playlist that we do update every moment or every time we finish up the videos. We get them up there posted if they're not already on there. And we put timelines down in it. We break down all this little side talk and get it pretty much close to as the point as possible. But that's the link there specifically for the podcast that we do as well. So pretty neat shit on that. Okay. I don't know about the Simulcast here, has me a little scared. The way we're just losing some massive frames right now. And I didn't start my restream method on purpose. I was a little worried how this would. Yeah, that's interesting. Very interesting. Well, hopefully it stays in and we you now holds down the fort. You got this, baby. Don't worry. You got this. I have faith in you. Mm. We will light some we got white sage lit. We'll light some dragon's blood. Must sanctify our area. Streamer safe mode is on. And if you'd like to play this premium track, set it to off. Premium tracks are not covered in the free personal plan, so I recommend keeping this mode on. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. Interesting new little mode they did. Yeah, they won't play any of these songs then. We'll just have to see how it goes with the music. I would say don't try to have it too loud because I know I talk pretty quiet sometimes. So, let me see what JC's up to tonight. Oh, he is streaming tonight. So I wonder if he's gonna come in later or if maybe he's just gonna try to pop up and guest. Sorry, I was just looking at an update from another platform. It's hilarious. All right. Well, I think we're gonna get if we're ready. Let's do it. If you now will let us get rolling. I'm just a little worried about the Simulcast feature. Stability-wise of it, you know what I mean? So just in case, I am going to set up, oh wait, I already do have another one set up. So yeah, just in case we have to activate it, I will kick on my other multi-stream method. Cause and we did already set this up, didn't we? Set up Simulcast and Streamelements. So as a just in case, I do have it where we can immediately flip a backup and kill part of the poll on this stream. Alright, I think we saved it there. Hopefully. Okay. Sweet, I did save it. Fucking beautiful, man. Alright, as long as that stays running, we should be okay with keeping it up. Again, worst case, if it does drop out or we lose YouTube side, I will flip the backup on. But I think that little hiccup stabilized it. I think it was just a little weird UNOW glitch going on there. Beautiful. Oh, actually, I could use Botisimo music tonight. We'll just F this, and we'll go into Botisimo. Perfect. Yeah, I didn't really know how many people would be interested in the Simulcast tonight, so it's all right. We'll get through it. It'll be a pretty quick, straightforward discussion, and maybe I'll give us time to go into the virtual mixers. All right, music shouldn't be too loud, I hope. Up that, there. All right, we'll see how that goes. I have it kind of low. Oh, I was hearing my other stream. I think we'll be okay. Yo, what's up, Bex? How you doing? How's your day, hun? Yeah, we're just making sure things are running pretty smooth tonight. We're doing since we're talking about Simulcast, we're doing everything through Simulcast tonight. So this is my first time actually streaming to the Simulcast, so it's kind of funny. I've known about it. I know how to multi-stream, but to you, the actual YouNow method, we're actually kind of testing and learning this together. So it'll be kind of curious how this all rolls. But yeah, it pushes us automatically from YouNow to the Twitch and to the YouTube, all from YouNow. So you're doing okay, thanks. How are you? Other than that, yeah, the day's been going pretty good. I was a little tired today, but that's because I still stayed up after stream till like damn near 11 today. I almost didn't want to sleep because it was such a beautiful day. I just really just wanted to go outside and just bask in the sun, you know. But I knew if I wouldn't have slept, then we would have missed the show today, and yeah. Or I would have just been super tired for the stream, and we'd be a lazy ganja. Good morning, guys. Yo, good morning, Gore. How you doing? That's understandable. Yeah, I hit 85 today, which is like what, 27, 30 cells, somewhere around there. Beautiful. Oh, fucking beautiful. But we were just kind of getting started here. I was just making sure everything was running good. We had a little hiccup, but I was able to maintain and fix it. Hopefully the music isn't too loud. I'm using one of my other music services, so I can't honestly hear the music like you guys do or like I normally do, because how this setup is. Which we'll be discussing what I'm using as well, that's included. So we'll be covering Simulcast tonight, Botisimo, and Streamelements. Not the entirety of all of those, but the pretty basic rundown summary, what things are, how-tos, you know. I do have already technically a Botisimo video on my YouTube that explains a little bit more depths and details. But we'll be covering the basics and pretty much how it's utilized for YouNow side, which are pretty much three basic features. The chat, relay, your Twitter posts, and other social media posts, and whatchamacallit. Oh, and the music player. Sorry. Not enough coffee in us yet. Okay, why my Styrofoam 5 friend using Widow's scope at 4 meters? Does this... How's it going, babe? Does this friend of yours play Call of Duty by chance? Just curious. Oh my god, I feel so bad for you. Yeah, oh, okay. Dang. I'm sorry. Yeah. You know, for those like looking to get into Overwatch, just a little like friendly reminder, a little tip of advice. Everything you know about like other shooters, just kind of like throw them out the door. It really doesn't apply. Quick scoping, running, gunning, solo warrior, you know, things of those nature. It's all about teamwork, oh my gosh, and knowing your character, its weaknesses and its strengths. So bad. What were we gonna update? I think there was one more thing I needed to update. We are still getting high, so we're part of the toking part of the Tech Tokers right now. So we'll do this. Control C. And boom. Boom. PNG file. Beautiful. Ludwig. I like that one. Boom. He does. Ashley. Like, bro, he goes blazing in against a Sigma Hanzo and a Genji as a Widow with 175 HP. Hubby, how you doing, wifey? Yeah. Sorry, I took a big ass hit, and we didn't exhale. So oh my gosh, how you doing? How's your day? All right, so we got that. We'll just do another posting, little reverbage reposting on the Insta. We're copping out because I guess it kind of didn't go as planned today, but it's fine. Baby steps, right? Shit will work. They were so on it I think I want to do it like I did last week. It seemed like events worked better that way. Welcome to the party, come welcome. Yeah, so I think moving forward next week we'll do it. So Sundays I'll do the pre-post without the details, and then Tuesday I'll do the morning of post again, and it seemed like it worked better that way. I was like, do I have to give you mouth to mouth? I mean, you know. Thank you for inviting your family. Because I don't know if they did it on their story. It was 5 hours ago. Oh yeah, no, it's not updated at all. I don't know. I sent him all the details, so it's okay. I know people get busy. It's fine. Ba-da-bum-bum. But yeah, so tonight's tech show will be, I don't know if actually we are gonna have JC now tonight, because I see he is currently streaming, on the other place, for that team event they're doing. But, so maybe we'll get him later in the evening, I guess. But main topic tonight is gonna be simulcasting, how it's done, why it, can be used, why it should be used, and or at least tested out occasionally. Or for those curious on how to use it, we're gonna make it pretty easy and hopefully get it set up for everybody. It is actually a pretty straightforward topic that we're covering. So we have Simulcast, Botisimo, and Streamelements all involved as the main topics tonight. We may dabble into a little bit of discussion about green screens and virtual green screens, and then based on time frames of all those, might even show a new virtual mixer that is currently out, that might make people's lives a little bit easier for controlling all audio. So we'll kind of see how that goes though tonight. But yeah, hopefully music levels aren't too crazy tonight. Again, we're using I used to use this music service literally no matter what. I never would not use it if I didn't stream. I just didn't know if I had my audio settings okay for it, so we did a little early test and I think we're okay. This is all NCS music, no copyright sounds. If you guys haven't heard of them, you can actually Google them, YouTube them. They have a massive playlist. But yeah. But yeah, how you doing, Ashley? How's your day? Bro tried to go toe to toe against oh no, Nemesis one? That's not good. Come on, what the? I purposely went this method thinking to save resources, but I'm starting to second guess my life choices. I'm second guessing my life decisions right now. Try to prevent everything in advance, and then it like wants to do the exact opposite, and I'm like, all right, bitch, you know, don't make me go back to my old ways. I got my capture card all set up. The quality is insane. Let's go, Emily. Freaking A. Yeah, capture cards are fucking amazing. Especially if you get a pretty decent one that can offer and utilize some of the newest and newer OBS features that are coming out. Higher refresh rates and things of those natures. Um, Even though, you know, like places like you know, like here, we're limited to 720, but you know, generally if you're pushing out a 1080, even like a 1440 or 2K stuff, it's getting downsized to 720 here, but still it's a higher quality being downsized, you know? So it'd be like a 3000 DPI picture being shrunk down. It's going to be a great quality picture big, but when it's shrunk down, it's still even a better fine-tuned quality as well, you know? So yeah. He lost too, like what he thinks about at that, yeah, that 175 hero like Widow is going to be against a Nemesis. No, exactly, babe. The lightning outside? Oh, dang. Aw, I hope you're having fun on vacation. Yeah, I bet you're doing really good. Yeah, I also have a splitter to show it on my monitor and my laptop. It's 4K. Hell yeah, that's fucking awesome. Yeah, they make all the world of difference. Especially for like multi-PC streaming, utilizing different things like consoles and what have you. Even displaying your laptop as a secondary source. You know, things of that nature. It's pretty cool how you can get stuff done and utilize it all. Yep, I use one every day. Hmm. Yeah, I might have to get another screen though for the stream when I use it. I don't know though. I mean, I think you'd be okay. I mean, you really only need it displaying on the game stream or the monitor you're going to be playing off of. Besides that, it's going to go to your OBS, so stream's getting it. And then wherever your OBS is, just have the stream in the background. Yeah, well, I mean, everyone has their OBS open. I mean, it's a way to maintain everything and keep it. I mean, as long as if you're OBS streaming, everyone generally keeps theirs open, because you never know when something's gonna go down here. So you need to always alert your shit. Yeah. Mine's right here. I'm looking at it right now. You see me look to the left? That's me always checking OBS, but I'm reading my chats because I have both chats also over there too. And my stream is right there too, on my Chrome browser. So I use that all on one monitor, and then I have my TV back here, and that's for my gameplay. Specifically, any gameplay that goes down is on the TV screen. So that's where the capture card will push off to where I need to see it. The laptop in front of me also has my stream on it, on a browser source watching as a viewer, but on my account. So I have another form of watching quality. So this lets me watch it through a Wi-Fi connection. This lets me watch it through a hardline connection. So if people seem to be having issues, I can also notice it on my streams. Be like, yeah, if you're on Wi-Fi, I do notice my shit's looking a little choppy. But on hardline, no, maybe refresh your stuff. So it's a way I can verify quality, especially across multiple platforms. Because I'm not only ever just streaming to you now. Every day I multi-stream. So I'm always checking other different qualities, but I do that between just a monitor and a main screen, and it's not cluttered, it's not taking up everything I see, can use, do everything. Your capture card is a separate entity, so it only just needs to be displayed on what you're going to play on, you know? Yep, laptop, monitor, that's all I use every day. But then if I play a game, it goes on my TV, that's the only difference. Now, PC games I will play on here, But the downside to that is I don't get to watch my OBS. I can if I flip in the back scene, so I don't like that. Moments like those, I'll flip the OBS over onto my TV, so then the quality of the PC gaming, I'm getting it all right here on the good ass monitor, you know what I mean? Yeah. So your monitor, right? So your monitor is your gaming source, right? It's what you're going to be gaming on. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So it'd be the same circumstance. So I understand it because you're going to be in full screen. Um, Now if you can play in a little lesser than full screen, it at least gives you a mini preview. You can kind of slide off like OBS or something, have it, or even use the multi-window purposes of your windows. Um, to kind of make it a little easier. It's not going to affect the stream anyway. You just want to make sure it's at a size that you can still play, but then also kind of keep an eye on your OBS side too. It's a little funky because yeah, if you don't have that other source, then I totally get that. I know it's full screen, but you can you can make it work, damn it. Listen, I'm a cheap bitch, okay? So I'm always trying to save some people some kind of money if I can. Shit. Yeah, only at a 4K 75 hertz display. I want an LG 1440 with 64 display, but that's like 360 before taxes. And I'm saving money for the Beyonce concert in September. Oh shit, hell yeah, babe. So that's what my TV is. It's a no, actually it's a 2K 75 hertz. So it's, I'm not a big fan of the hertz wise, but it does its job. My LG one here is a 34 inch, 240 hertz, 4K. This motherfucker. Oh, before the OBS couldn't even push 240 megahertz out, so no one would ever even see that quality. All you guys would ever see is 60. At a 120 decreased ratio, a downscaled ratio. But so yeah, 240 is coming out in the game, and OBS 29 does support 240 up to 240 now. So for streaming purposes, yeah, I'd probably just use the iPad for the stream as a viewer, and then my laptop for my OBS and all that. Did you just say babe? Yeah, that's their name, babe. Babe.dsttt. Emily. Uh, yeah, and that's it. Yeah, it's a Samsung Curve 55 inch, but yeah, it's maxed out at 75 hertz. Is what it will do up to. I was like, damn. Yeah, it's a user. I thought you were calling someone babe. I know when it throws me, it's actually so funny. So the first time I've caught myself saying, just reading out their username, responding, um, it throws me off because I had actually kind of had like a mental moment for a minute there. I was like, damn, it's been a minute since I called somebody babe. Like, I had to actually really think about it. Like, hmm. Curved. I don't do curved monitors or TVs, so I didn't think I could at first either. Um, from what I've noticed, as long as you're not like deeply immersed, so like me, I'm probably 6 foot away from my television. Yeah, give or take. It does help with the color quality of the angles and that distance. I have noticed. At first, it was a little getting used to, I won't lie. But legit, after probably like a week or two of playing a shooter or something on it, it became like just second nature. It went real easy. But yeah, at first I was not a fan myself. Now, so JC has a monitor. He got the Samsung one I was going to get before I got this LG one at the time. And he got a 49-inch ultra wide curve, and that one just seemed too much. Like 49 inches long, not angled. We're talking fucking long here. She got this big ass massive banana screen sitting in me. I was like, I don't know. I don't think I'd be a fan of that, you know? And yeah, you could split it off into 5 separate little mini screens, but even then, I think it would just be a little too much, you know? Yeah, I'm not a fan of them either. And most of like your common person won't know how to set them up to override it, where you can force the resolutions to like fit those. So like the use purpose of it for most people is they would be playing it on mini version screens. They're just going to separate it to make it easier. And I mean, at that point, you're no better off than getting a separate 32-inch monitor. You know what I mean? Because you got 49 inches wide, but you're looking at like a 20-inch square times like 3, you know? Now, one that amazes me is that cockpit. The pilot, or I think it's the Samsung pilot or something, or cockpit. So it's the curve, but it flips vertical. And I don't even know how it would really be, to be honest, but that would be kind of fucking trippy actually. But yeah, so it would go from like your level here, and it's gonna go up. So you're just legit like in a cockpit, like, I don't know. Maybe it's good for like racing or something, racing games. I guess it could be a way of having monitors without actually decked monitors. That's kind of interesting. It looks like a cool ass piece of technology, but usability of it for me, I don't know how I would feel about it. But yeah, so yeah, we'll be going over Simulcast though today. Botisimo, and actually the music you're hearing right now is coming from Botisimo. So it's got some pretty cool little useful features that can still be utilized, even though it's not like a supported program. Just like Streamelements is not supported program for like now. Their uses, among many other programs out there and softwares and sites, can actually still be utilized over here in many pretty awesome, unique ways, to be honest. It just really takes people time to investigate, look things up, you know, and just know where to, you know, grab certain things. Even though they're for one platform, there's ways they can be cross-utilized for many other platforms. So, but Botisimo is going to be a really good, it's a thing, so if you guys see my on-screen chat here, you see that Twitch symbol that comes up every once in a while, and it's the one right now, it's the Pokemon community game going off. Well, any chat that goes on from over there is going to be relayed onto the on-screen for everyone else to view, technically. So in a form of way, through my on-screen chat, sadly it is the only way it can be done, other platforms can communicate with you guys from now, and vice versa. You guys can read what the Twitch people are, obviously that's a Pokemon game bot that's going off right now. But if it be a user or whatnot saying something, you guys could respond. It's going to pop up as you currently see, and then Twitch side also sees that on the on-screen, and it comes through, you know, vice versa. So it's pretty cool. So it's a unique way of going around of still doing it and using it. And then I think I should have my YouTube side on. We might. Let me double check here. Settings updated. Okay. Let's see. Let's do a test chat that does anything. Maybe. YouTube. Hi, test. Oh, okay. Yep. Perfect, perfect. So yeah, it does work. And then you can see like from Trovo's side, there was one of my bots going off over there. So they're all coming from the username Botisimo. Only key difference is obviously in the text itself. So this lets you know from YouTube, me, Gondredders Playhouse says hi. You know, YouTube, Trovo. If it's Twitch, Twitch is just going to be obviously the purple symbol and whoever the user is. That will pop up there. But they're all icons will come from Twitch side. So it is kind of neat. Now I really wish the YouNow side would go through the other way, and just pop off through to the other platforms, you know. That would be really, really, really useful. Unfortunately, I'm not as massively tech savvy in that coding area to try to figure those things out. Sadly. Yeah, when it came to tech, you know, I catch on to a lot of stuff, but for some reason in life, I don't know, coding was like my kryptonite. I don't know why, how. I blame it on like my whole like English major like type shit. Because I can't read coding is my issue. I mean, I can read it, but to like want to re-describe it out or rewrite it out, reproduce it, it's hard for me because I want to correct the English, where in coding the English is incorrect. Easy way to describe it is like how Yoda from Star Wars talks. That's like the best way to like describe like how coding is, you know. So if you are like really good at like speaking and understanding like how Yoda does, probably get into coding. You never even knew it, but you're probably a genius at it. Shit. I guarantee. Alright, so we are going to get some coffee here real quick, and then we're going to go ahead and get started. Like I said, I don't think it's going to be a crazy discussion, so who knows? Before you know it, we might be talking about some other things, and maybe just hanging out playing some Zelda again later. After we get through our topics, of course. So, yeah, I didn't want to go full-blown into all the multicasting methods, because that could get like really, really lengthy. I mean, as far as the bare basics, it's pretty much out there, you know. We could sum it up, but the OBS side would take a little bit more technical detail into it all. Got that. And then the song titles on here are sadly this little green area. I don't think they have anything bigger. Oh, I guess we could do that, huh? Meh. Yeah, it doesn't actually have the name. We'll just keep it there, I guess. That's fine. Alright, let me fill my coffee. We'll get started here. All right, we got our coffee. I know the roommates were wanting to try to smoke. I was like, nope. I was like, y'all can come down here, we'll toke. But I was like, yeah, we gotta get started. So we're gonna talk about Simulcast today, guys. What is Simulcast? How it can be used, why you should probably tap into it or maybe utilize it. Some cool benefits that come from it. Many benefits actually can come from it. And then some other programs that can help, again, as we kind of briefly explained, make things a little bit easier to set all up without having like 15 different kind of like resources or windows open or whatnot, you know? So we'll get into some of those things. Then maybe cover like virtual green screens and stuff later. That might be some side info we'll add in. We'll see though. We'll see. So, I should do it on here, yeah. Music's down. Perfect. Yeah, we can do display capture. Alright, let's see how big that gets. I go big screen for you guys? No? Kinda. Oh, that is as big as it gets. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Beautiful. Perfect. Alright. So, simulcasting, you guys probably have seen it when you guys go live, obviously. For here on you now, wondering what it is, how to do it, or may have tried to test it out and not really figured it out, or what have you. So, again, we're going to make it pretty easy, pretty seamless. So, we did a little bit of homework beforehand, so that way I have access to some of these screens, because when you're streaming, I really can't access some of these, so it's easier to show it now. Yo, what's up, JC? Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I didn't know what the plan or agenda was. Literally, I had a little toke session, and we just kind of chit-chatted and whatnot, and then I'm literally now getting into it. Because, I mean, obviously, Simulcast isn't going to be too lengthy of a discussion. For the most part, it's pretty straightforward, and the topics today are all pretty straightforward, you know? Botisimo, Streamelements. Um, but I saw you was streaming already, so I didn't know what you wanted to do. If you was wanting to lurk as a guest, or just pop up towards, I guess, after the main topics, or I don't know. Let me know. Because based on time frame or whatnot, you know. Oh, you can call me whenever you need me if you do. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, because if the how the timing frame of it was going, if it wasn't too long of a thing, um, I might tap into that virtual mixer. Yeah, that's so funny you sent me that video. I was actually looking at that after stream this morning. I found that one, and I was watching it. I was like, that's actually pretty fucking. Yeah, yeah. I was like, that's gonna be a super I mean, as long as they don't put like paywalls added into it later, like that's gonna be a super alternative for people to getting a mixer. More so than voice meter. It's not as intimidating, I think. It's pretty straightforward, you know. I He said kind of late since I bought this mixer. I know, I know. Hey, it's good to still have hardwired shit, I think, because you never know. It may go to a paywall or something of that nature. Yep, Roxy's gonna use it? Hell yeah. Oh, you're signing her up? Aw, nice. I know I haven't been in her streams in a minute. I need to go pay her a visit. I only can catch her second stream, 'cause usually the first one I'm crashing. If not ending. Aw. Alright, perfect. So yes. So Simulcast. So when you guys go ahead and to utilize this feature, it's pretty much just like you're gonna set up your normal stream. We're gonna go through the same process. There are a few back-end steps that we do need to cover to make sure that this will actually work and go through for you. I just wanted to show you like where the main feature was. So as far as on that, we're gonna go into our profile. Yes, I have another handy dandy picture. Boom. Zoom that bad boy up for you. A little bit bigger. And there. So on here, this is going to be your settings when you click your profile picture. Scroll down to the bottom and you'll see the option for settings. Settings will take you here. Obviously, I have things blocked out for privacy purposes and protection. So you'll have things to fill in and put in here, what have you. And so anyways, we're going to be right here on the main page of information. And what you're going to want to do is go down to the Twitch RTMP key. And what that is your stream key from your Twitch. So you'd go into your creator studio and you're going to grab that stream key out of it. I'm not going to show you on mine because I obviously are live and yeah. It's pretty straightforward on Twitch. You literally go there, click your profile pic, creator studio. Boom, it's going to be this here. It's going to say stream key for that. Just grabbing that RTMP key right in this location right here. So that's the first step there. That's going to make it where you simulcast if you choose so. And it's also going to help with the later connection that will show for the chat side of that. So we'll close that down and keep that one up. And then we have the YouTube one. Bigger for you? Perfect. So in the same menu of settings, we did some highlights here to show you to make it a little easier. You're going to go ahead and go to the connected accounts now. So we were in the information. We're now going down to connected accounts. And you're going to simply go ahead and connect your YouTube account here. Once you click add your account, it would take you to go ahead and log in and choose what account. Obviously you have your personal account and your brand account. And if those are not sure or aware, or actually now think about it, I think some people have this issue. Many people have an issue. They're like, well, I can never stream to my YouTube, or it doesn't give me that option. It says denied, or it gives you an error. 98% of the time, you're probably on a personal account of YouTube, and that, unless you have some major views and stuff on your videos, you will have massive restrictions. One of them being not able to live stream, and only 15-minute maximum upload of your videos. So this, you have to in an account on your YouTube, and what that's doing is you're creating a brand account. So brand account, if you ever hear people talk about brands, so like me, I'm Ganja Writer's Playhouse. That is my brand. That's why my name is the same throughout any of my platforms. I keep my brand in line, in sync, which is a major thing that people should utilize as well. I know people like to change their names, do supports or whatnot like that, but if you're getting somewhat any kind of serious in this, or want to have any recognition or ease of people finding or tuning into you, not only just here on YouNow, but across multiple platforms and or social media. I heard that JC was here. Yo, what's up, Knucklehead? How you doing? Yeah. JC's in the shadows right now, but I think he will be coming up later. Welcome. But so yeah, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and connect it. So so that's again about brands. Try to keep your brands pretty specific, you know. So even up on some of them, like if I couldn't get Ganja Writer's Playhouse, like, you know, I'd just do Ganja Writer. Or Ganja's Playhouse. You want it some sort of relevant form. Thank you for inviting your family. Welcome. Good, thanks. Nice. How's it going? So you know, that's a key thing to keep in mind. You do want to kind of keep them relevant, because if somebody says, hey, go follow me on Twitter, and they go to look up, you know, your name. So like, you know, if I go to look up JC Strife or Knucklehead Club, and I don't see any form of relevance of there, or even in the subtitle name of it. So it could be a different username, but your subcoding is still a searchable term. So at Knucklehead Club or at JC Strife, if you even couldn't get the username, the handle name is still a usable, searchable term that will connect reference to your brand. So it's still another way around it. As well on that aspect. And so you want a form of familiarity, you know, you want people to be able to recognize that. Same with, like, you know, logos and you know, things of that sort too. Like, you know, JC Strife, that's, you know, that's his brand, that's his image logo right there. Which is also utilized profile pic. This is actually a platform that I go different at. Hold on, we're going through the matrix at the moment. Whew. That was a tough one. All right. So that's actually the only one I use different here, is for my animated profile pic, which I do have a couple of new creations being made, but we'll see which ones I decide with. But it will cross-utilize my brand logo again, and go from there. But it's just a way of familiarity. So anyways, if you couldn't ever connect your YouTube channel, and you didn't know why, or it said you couldn't live stream, or no more than a 15-minute video maximum upload or whatnot, the reason is because you're doing it on a personal account. You must create a brand account, and they'll be the same. It'll still be all the same, like email connection and stuff. You'll just have the option now at the top right corner on YouTube to actually select between like your real name, personal account, and your brand name, whatever your name is, account. So that's the massive difference there, is if you have a personal account you're pushing YouTube videos to, it's never going to connect here, and it'll probably never connect to any other site that you actually utilize because they're not made to. It's a disabled feature for personal accounts. Unless your videos have phenomenal, massive views to even blast past the which 90% of the time it's probably not going to be. So you definitely want to go to a brand account. But so once you have a brand account, you literally would just click add to go ahead and sign in. It's just an authorization like any other connection site. These little chat boxes can be chosen. So you're going to show an annotation to my broadcast on my YouTube videos while I'm live. So what that's going to look like is there'll actually be a thing that says live on you now, kind of like a watermark that pops up at the one of the corners of your YouTube channel. I think it's like bottom left or bottom right corner. Let me see what mine looks like. Because we are simulcasting tonight, bottom right hand corner is where it pops up. So it'll say on you now on there, which is kind of cool, you know, how it goes that way. Live stream my broadcast on my YouTube channel. That will just open up the option. It's given permission to you now to allow you, if you ever choose that Simulcast button, which we showed here. This feature here. So now if you want to hit that Simulcast button before you start your stream, that's going to allow that to actually happen now, because that connection has been established. And then keep a replay of my broadcast on my YouTube channel. So what this is going to do is automatically keep a VOD on YouTube. So a big reason why I express to people I'm a huge pusher of multi-streaming, YouTube especially, very specifically YouTube. Any platform for that matter, just another formal way. Anyone's familiar with, you know, the history of Mixer, which back in the day was one of the major and only competitions to Twitch in the day. Just briefly shut down, you know, one day, boom, you know, died out. Everyone lost their positions, their partnerships, all in a matter of like 2 weeks. Crazy, horrible tragedy in the streaming world. So it just goes to show you that you should never put all your eggs in one basket is what it comes down to. Many people are in a big myth too. We're going to clear that up here today as well. A huge myth that YouNow doesn't want you to ever talk about other platforms. They don't promote you going to other platforms. They don't want you to stream to other platforms. Well, big reason why that's a myth, because if they didn't, why would they allow you to connect to these sources? Why would they give you this option to simulcast, multi-stream to those other platforms? In the past, yes, that was probably true. But they learned that multi-streaming is the way. That's the only way to grow. That's the only way for other broadcasters to, one, come check out this place, two, to still keep their homes, you know, to get a feel for places without just uprooting, whatnot. And also it's a way to advertise in reverse. So big reason I multi-stream to like Twitch, or like to Kick, or to like, you know, when I was doing Trovo, wherever my home platform is. So YouNow is my home. So when I'm on these other platforms, yes, I'm promoting, you know, ultimate end goal one day would be partnership, you know, with YouTube. That's a huge long-term goal, you know. But in the meantime, I promote my home page. So I see people on the Twitch side or the YouTube or wherever you're streaming, Facebook gaming, Kick, or, you know, God forbid DLive, you know, Glimish, if they're still around. But anywho, I use it as an advertising venue. So those people are over there and they're asking where I'm at, or where other conversations are going, or they're seeding chat from other conversations, or even in general when you're just in your get to know you moments, or, you know, saying, hey, let them, you know, be aware that I may not be super active or alert of this chat, but my home platform is over here on YouNow. It's a way to pull them over if they want and never even heard of YouNow, because I could strike a conversation too. Oh, well, what's YouNow? Boom, gets you a perfect description, you know, gets you more into talking yourself up, get comfortable about what you do, what goes on over here, you know, things of that nature. Is somebody over on who is on the Twitch? I see somebody spamming over there. Knucklehead, let's go. All the emojis, I love it. I just seen all these emojis come flying through. Oh, it's fucking dope. Oh, it's too funny, too funny. Facebook? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're still partnered with them, aren't you, JC? How you doing, Justin? He said yes. Nice. But yeah, so this is what you would utilize it for. Hey, thank you for being becoming a fan over there on the Twitch as well. Welcome deeper into our Playhouse family. I appreciate that. That's fucking dope. Let me get this man a follow on Twitch. I know my Mix It Up bot's not on. It was connecting, but then I kept getting like a discon error or something. I think it's got an update. God forbid another update, you know? Hmm. Yeah, you'll get my bill after the stream. Right, right. I feel that. That's okay. You'll get it when I collect my invoices, from our side tech helps. We'll make sure to send that right over. So yeah, so back to the setup part. So basically you want to connect your brand account, your YouTube brand account. Um, you can make it a choice to show the annotation on there, which literally is saying live on you now on the bottom right corner of your video. Um, and then live stream my broadcast on my YouTube channel. That actually opens the feature up so that previous button can and will work. And then I always recommend to keep a replay. And big reason why, if you are streaming or pushing the video, also the multi-stream onto YouTube, YouTube has no limit to your video. FYI, your videos stay there for the lifetime of you deleting that damn video. You're not limited by 3 days, 14 days, 30 days, lifetime. Maximum value of your content right there. Even if it's not for pushing out to that platform, now you have editing capabilities for a lifetime entity. It gives you the full entirety of moments like, oh, damn it, I was 4 days, one day past that third day or that 2 week mark or that 31st day. Just missed that VOD, forgot to download it. Um, because I did experience downloading VODs on you now. They are massive files. It's about 1.3 gigs roughly per hour you have to download. So like an 8 hour stream that you're downloading is close to 10 gigs of data, or yeah, 10 gig file, just like that. Um, which is huge. It blew my damn mind. I was like, holy shit. But so yeah. This is a way to avoid that because now this is available on YouTube. And I think I have my uh I think we have access to my YouTube from here. We could probably show it up for you guys. I'm gonna show you a couple other cool things about doing it. So yeah, we are also on the YouTube. So obviously there's a whole bunch of people streaming on YouTube right now. So here's ours. Tech Toker Tuesdays. You can see it's live. It's right there. So big difference here. Manage your Google account. See how it's Ganja Raiders Playhouse at Ganja Raiders Playhouse. So even if you search the at Ganja Raiders Playhouse on YouTube, any of my videos, comments, whatnot will come up. It's a searchable term. It's a rememberable brand. So again, it's all about synchronization of your brand names. And so we're gonna go to YouTube Studio. I boast about YouTube Studio. Freaking out of this world. People sleep on YouTube in general. I'm sorry. I love you now, but I am going to boast a little bit on why this is really useful, especially for those that want to edit future videos, use their videos, or make it easier to utilize their videos, or give them a means of it. It can be compressed. Oh, for the download file from you now? Because, yeah, that's still crazy. Like, you wait for an email, they give you a link, and that link is. I mean, yeah, you can compress the file after it's downloaded, or are you talking before it? Yep. After or before? I know about after. I didn't know if you could do it before. But yeah, so this will avoid all that regardless. You can even have your videos listed as unprivate or as private. So that's where this feature comes in. So even if you don't want them to be live, this option here, choice of having it as public, unlisted, or as private, you can choose that. So then it's only for your eyes only. Again, it's their lifetime. Your VOD will never delete until you delete it. Um, so that's, that's the massive plus of that side. No download, no wait time. It's instantly available. Now, this is where I'm going to also jump into why YouTube Studio is going to make this even more instantaneously, just that one step more amazing. Big reason why is because now we're in our content here. We're going to go ahead and go to this video that I am currently live streaming. We're multi-streaming. We're simulcasting here from YouNow's perspective. Alexa, change the back wall lights to ganja. My lights turned purple from the Twitch follow. So we're gonna go ahead and go from the control room here. Big reason, this is the bread and butter of it. Obviously I'm double posting. We're gonna have a little weird error here. It's fine. What we're gonna show you is my favorite feature. It's called the create a highlight video. So any moment during time while we are streaming on the fly, I'm gonna go ahead and click that. It gives me an option to choose up to a 2 hour interval of my stream. I can cut out anywhere from 1 minute to 2 hours of a stream out on the fly. We're going to go ahead and create a title name for it, give it a description real quick, and go ahead and hit create. That video is automatically getting posted simultaneously while we are also streaming, or it's getting saved simultaneously while we are streaming the moment you are also being live. So you can do YouTube content also while you're streaming, posting out snippets of your moments, things of that nature, getting those things captured. Um, you can grab those, and have that. So that's a super useful feature in itself. It's all about creating the edits in the moment. If you're a long streamer, and you know it's going to be a long stream, every 2 hours, just come out and clip it. Boom, you have little 2 hour intervals you can self edit later. Um, and that just makes it a lot easier for a editing aspect when it comes down to it, or even pre-posting at the moment, like, oh shit, let me capture that real quick. It doesn't take much of your time. You see me just kind of have this up. Usually you would have YouTube Studio just kind of viewing in the background on another tab or something, so you can view all this stuff, and it's just a feature right up here. If not even to the highlight feature, a stream marker. What a stream marker does, instantly just go ahead and at that moment in time, it just made a little flag. So when I go back to watch that video, I see a flag. I know that was a special moment that I need to go and either edit, capture, or something. So those are two new cool little features that make it useful. But my favorite has always been the highlight feature. I do a huge variety. So, we have our Toke Session talk shows, hangouts, but then I also game stream too. So the moments I want to take my game stream separate from this VOD, I'll cut out the 2 hour section, intervals or whatnot, and pre-post those. So now I can go back later, take out what highlights I need to, keep what needed to be in there, what have you. You can also edit videos from here too. I won't go in a brief, massive discussion on all the features um, of YouTube Studio. We can keep that for separate videos or whatnot, but it's something definitely worth at least investing a little bit of time looking into or getting set up, especially if you're one that wants to recreate stuff from your previous content, don't have the means of it, or for those that are non-partner, I think it's only like, what is it, 3 days your replay is only there. 14 days I think maximum based on your stars, and then it's 30 days for partners. Very similar to any other platform. So YouTube is the only one that will keep it forever. So just keep that in mind. It's always available. So later in life, you want to do a mass replay snippet of your whole year time lapse. You can have that content available without storing it on your personal PC. It's stored here in a YouTube cloud technically. for you to grab out, pull snippets, download at your convenience, you know. Um, it's again, multi-streaming is not made to take it away from any other platform. It's made to improve why you can utilize other platforms to make your main platform a better place, or make it easier for you as a live streamer to do stuff on either A, your current platform, or B, other platforms. It's a very useful tools to give you additional means that you normally wouldn't have options to. So there's a lot of other ways of doing it. That's another benefit about multi-streaming. You can cross-utilize tools that allow you to get away and do all this stuff, even if your platforms don't support said things or don't offer said things. Um, or even wanted to do things, there are ways of cross doing it without it, you know? So yeah, so that's going to go ahead and be the way you're going to go ahead and connect it, so you can actually utilize this feature when you go live. So when you start to go live here on YouNow, you will have this option of Simulcast on Twitch, Simulcast on YouTube. Again, they are both supported platforms. They are cross-utilized as far as the connection goes for YouNow. So we did definitely wanted to clear up the myth that like you can't talk about other platforms. Like what you don't do is you don't discriminate, you don't down your current platform, you know, the platform you're streaming on. Like, and that goes with any company. Same with if you're working for them. KFC, McDonald's, I don't know, Google, whoever you work for, you don't talk shit about your company while you're working for your company. You know, that's just common knowledge. Um, so those are things that they don't, you know, don't promote your other places while you're here, like, and down talk at the same time. That's what they don't want you to do. Because today's day and age, everyone is doing some form of cross streaming. Whether you're doing live videos on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram snippets, Reels, stories, you're cross utilizing another platform in some form of way with some kind of live content. Posting your tweet, your clip somewhere else, you know, things of that nature in a form of fashion. You are cross utilizing features. And that's where it's at. It's a ways of conjugating all your resources together, maximizing the amount of your audience out there. Because, I mean, hell, there's 6.5 billion people in the world out there. So not everyone in the world is streaming, but everyone is doing, majority of people are doing some form of social kind of means of content, trying to compete out there in some form of way for some kind of acknowledgement, fame, whatever, you know, to views, you know, however it works, whatever algorithm you're going off of for platform wise. And so there's mass saturation, you know, so a way for you to maximize and pull all that potentially, dab a little bit in everywhere, you know. Doesn't mean you have to focus, you know, massively into all these entities. It just gives you the options and abilities to tap into little parts of them or to dabble into little areas, just to help you pull in or bring in different entities from, you know, areas you normally wouldn't be able to. So, and it's a cool way too, because then people see the you now symbol and like, again, ask questions. Curiosity strikes, you know, kills the cat. What's you now? Well, actually, you now is, and then boom, you go into the spiel, and yeah. So it works the same, like I said, for the Twitch and the YouTube. So that was the YouTube side. We did show the Twitch side a moment ago. I can pull that back up. And for the Twitch side, again, your most important part is you want the RTMP key, which is the stream key from Twitch, located in the Creator Studio. That's literally just going to allow that connection to establish. Those are the most important features. Beyond that, the remaining connection method for it is actually going to be in Stream Now. So we can close these out. Boom, boom. Pull this up. Boom. So our lovely Stream Now Pro, which we learned about in episode 2, I think. Yes. 1. 1. That's right. OBS and chatbots. 1.5 is what it was. So, and look, so I think the bot's down right now. Let me refresh this. Oh shit. Awaiting stream. Apparently we're not live right now. It's cool. There we go. Awesome. So anyways, so what you need to do here to ensure the rest of the connection goes through, and as far as the rest of the connection, I mean that ability. So as you see my on-screen chat down below, the purple symbol from Twitch, that's anyone communicating from Twitch side. Again, as we said, actually it's being utilized for all my platforms because its name is Botisimo, which will lead us into our next topic. We will cover Botisimo, and why that is a pretty awesome little platform or program. Um, but in itself, so now my on-screen chat is able to communicate to you guys and back and forth. On-screen chat, so Botisimo will come through. It's going to have the name, and then it'll say whoever username will come through from a different platform. Now, if they're on Twitch, it's going to strictly just say their username. So like when Knucklehead Club was on there, popped his username up across that chat itself, and it allowed me to be able to see it on my on screen. You guys could see it. Now, if you were to type back, you guys would pop up on the on screen. Twitch would see it. They could type back. Now, it's not an in chat communication, but it's still a form of cross communication, at least, if nonetheless, to give people the idea of how to um, be able to keep up with both chats or have both chats communicate with one another. And you can express that too. And then at the same time, it's giving you another way to talk about your other platform. So you can be like, well, I'm actually home on, you now as my platform, but we're pushing out to you guys so you can still utilize it here. But if you ever don't catch us, make sure you come over here, Bodoodum, or wherever your home is. You use it in that form of fashion. As a decent means, of doing it. Obviously, you're going to grow a following on multiple of the platforms, and that's fine and dandy. If people do prefer to watch over there, it's still a form of relevance of, communicating, or, supporting you as a broadcaster. Um, and, all you can do is just, keep pushing your home platform. Eventually, one day they may come check it out. You never know. I've had many convert from the other places, and on my other platforms, through time, and yeah, it's pretty awesome. But so what we're gonna do here in Stream Now, you go ahead and open up your StreamNow.pro. Top left corner, you want to go to your cogwheel. That's gonna go ahead and pull this up here. So your important things to find here are going to be your YouTube ID, your Twitch username. If you do TikTok, your TikTok username you can add in here too. Those are the only three that they do support as far as the bot goes. But that allows that connection to establish for any communications of a chat in relevance. The YouTube one, I think in all honesty, that just allows and ensures the Simulcast to actually make that connection. I haven't found that it actually pulls the chat per se from YouTube like how the Twitch does. My Botisimo still does that for me. So, and that's actually on YouTube side because they are a very different entity when it comes to a platform and how they're set up and how they allow other things to connect to them. They're one of the few ones out there that actually still utilizes a timeout connection. So that causes an issue for many of the API connections of platforms because of that timeout. It'll cancel out connections or it freezes up connections or it's extremely delayed, all based on your chat activity. So it's only something usually really useful for, if it was offered, useful for a very active like YouTube chat. Because if it sleeps for more than 5 minutes, the chat delay relay will actually sleep for 5 minutes, and you'll have to type something a couple times to reactivate it to kick it back in, and then it'll come through like a double message or things of that nature. So if you don't know where to find your YouTube ID, you can go ahead and go find. Otherwise, the easiest means of finding your YouTube ID actually just go to YouTube again. So we're gonna go here, top right corner profile pic, go to your channel. If you're never aware of where it's at or have trouble finding it back in the settings, easiest way is it's right up here in the top of your web page. So after the word channel, everything after that slash, that is your ID. And that's public available. Like anyone can, that's how they're going to find you. That used to be the only way of finding YouTube channels or connecting them before they started coming out with this new handle method and things of that sort. Otherwise, once you get advanced and stuff, you will have the option of it saying youtube.com/Ganja Writers Playhouse. So mine is actually that, but by default, it will always resort, no matter what, to your channel ID. So you'll grab that out. You will be back into the area here. That's where your channel ID will go. And then again, Twitch, that's just your username. Be case sensitive, spell it exactly how it is. Your hyphens or underscores, wherever they are. Make sure it's exactly what your username is over there. And that's simply just that now. So that's going to allow that ultimate connection. All three of those sites are now going to be linked up together when you actually go ahead and do the Simulcast. So when you go ahead and go live stream here, when you're getting ready to start, your stream here on YouNow, you can even do this, non-OBS if you're going to go ahead and do it the web version, so virtual cam version, can be utilized the same method. You're just tick boxing two other things. So then you're on Simulcast there, and then you would Simulcast to YouTube. So then once you're on those sites, it's literally going to say, I'm live on younow.com. That's going to be your headline and title when it comes off onto YouTube. You can go to YouTube side and actually change that out, swap it, edit it, so it actually has a relevant title, instead of just like a pretty generic like live notification. And same thing for the Twitch side. You can go over there to the title, the Creator Studio, edit your title. If you're gaming, if you're in a just chatting, cooking, whatever your content, you can choose those categories accordingly to fit whatever your content is at that time. If it's a podcast, if it's, music stream, things of that sort. Now, I will give out a massive, massive disclaimer and huge warning to anyone not familiar with other platforms or not familiar with the severity of DMCA and copyright. So keep this warning, heed it in mind. We are protected as far as like when you're streaming here on YouNow. Yes, it is in their TOS that copyright music is not allowed. They don't condone it. You can receive DMCA strikes. And yes, I know the history of it. Not many people, but maybe a few hand select have actually ever been banned or hit a DMCA strike. But since it is in their TOS, always keep that in mind. It could always be utilized as a loophole later in future to prevent you from something. So always take it with a little bit of grain of salt. I know we all play Spotify and it's connected and allows us to go through Spotify. But we know this from our other platform, streaming and growing with Trovo, that after they grow to a certain point, eventually to get out to an open, they open up that door and it can be a potential hit that comes to you personally. So right now, YouNow takes all DMCA hits for us on our behalf, just like they did when we were with Trovo on them. So do keep that in mind. If you are restreaming, if you're simulcasting to Twitch and YouTube, don't be surprised if you're doing your normal music from Spotify, you don't get dinged. Your videos get either A, blocked, unlisted, or DMCA hit, because it's not allowed technically on any of your other platforms, social media sites, anything of that sort. So do keep that warning in mind. Change up your playlist. There is Spotify royalty-free music that you can play. If you still want to utilize Spotify, there's ways you can limit the playlist down to, strictly that. So just always take that with a grain of salt. And that goes for really anywhere you're streaming or doing any kind of form of social content. Be very aware of your DMCA and your protection laws and things of that nature. 'Cause no matter how big or small you may or may not be, a company or entity can still come forth and auto block it or personally pursue further based on severity of, said offense. So just keep that in mind. So that's my big warning for that one. But So yeah, Simulcast then, you would just go ahead and choose either OBS, virtual cam, or no cam setup. Click those two little toggles, click next, you set up your title, you set up your hashtags. That lets you go forward into that. And then boom, you're live streaming. You're there, baby. You know, it's here. You see it. Um, it's gonna be right here. I recommend going into the Creator Studio to give you a little bit more flexibility, usability. But as far as finding and editing and stuff of that nature. So it's going to be located under content and generally underneath your live area. Um, and you'll see it say live. And now, when you first started your stream up, YouTube's going to actually have this listed as um, live on you now. That's it, just live on you now. So you want to come in here and change your title, make it something that people can search or find or whatnot. And you can do it while you're on your starting screen. Most people have, take about 5 minutes anyways, 5, 10 minutes super maximum on a starting soon. And you can do all these things, get your socials out, update the titles real quick, do the same thing over on the Twitch side, if you're utilizing both of them. If you got a predefined description, pop it in here. Otherwise, the description will be your title name. So as you see, our title name on you now today was Tech Tokers, Simulcast, special guest JC Strife. And then follow me, and then I'll have the link for today's video or our current stream listed right here. So I would probably delete that out and actually put in just your real link. Keep that in mind if you guys are also posting your links out, or people like doing in Discord channels. If you're posting your promotions, shorter is better. Grab this link here. Control C, right click, copy, whatever it is. Don't use this link. Look how huge that is. One, I can't even see anywhere without like deep looking your username in there. So I have no idea what you're posting. Yeah, it'll show an embed to give me an idea, but like it just looks better with an actual like page link. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's just me personally, but my personal recommendation, just pull your link from the top of your actual. Yo, I hope you had a great night and a wonderful stream. Welcome to Tech Toker Tuesdays. We're actually just currently finishing up Simulcast, which is the beginning of today's topic. And it's simulcasting is a way to also stream from YouNow to Twitch and to YouTube all at the same time. So we're just kind of showing some entities of that. But yeah, I hope you had an amazing time. Thank you again for the raid. Welcome in. My name's Ryder, though. Welcome, welcome. And so yeah, so this will be pretty much it. You'll set your description. If you got a thumbnail, add your thumbnail. This is all being done on the fly. Can quickly be done in the moment of your starting soon screen. Literally takes like a minute or two of your time just to kind of quickly update these instead of it saying the generic message, because it'll just say live on you now. It'll just have this only right here, your title and the massive link. You'll have no thumbnail. What else is different? Your category will be different. For your category, it's going to say entertainment. So you'd want to switch that to whatever is relevant to your content. I mean, if your content is entertainment, you can switch it. Obviously, there's a lot of other things that could fit or cover what you currently are in. So if you know film and animation, entertainment, education, comedy, like ours today, it's a how-to style. We're informing people. Otherwise, based on what it is, you switch it to its relevance. You can choose to allow all comments, hold potentially inappropriate, bad, naughty words, links, things of that sort. There's a lot of things you can just kind of cross-utilize and update here. But those are your gist of it. Just get it to where it's at least a title, category, and a brief description of what you're at least doing. You could do more final and formal edits after your stream afterwards. And then again, same thing with the Twitch side. You're just gonna go into the Creator Studio and then just load that up and switch the title name and the category. If you're in just chatting, if you're cooking, or if you're playing a game, match the category accordingly. But yeah, so that'll be the basic of this. That's what those little features are down there, the Simulcast, if anyone has ever was aware. Didn't know how to set it up, or what have you. It's all basically inside of your settings. Profile picture, settings, information. You want your Twitch stream key right there. These are brief rundowns. Same area, connected accounts. You want to connect your YouTube brand account. Again, I will express it. It must be a brand account. No personal account allows live streams. And all personal accounts have a max upload of 15 minutes. So to avoid that warning, that goes for a lot of your other connected platforms too. Make sure it is an actual brand account that is attached, to your primary account. So cool. So that sums up that one. So that's a little bit about Simulcast, why I feel it is a really great tool utilized in many means. So same aspect too, since we're, also live streaming on Twitch. So we could be taking clips on the Twitch side, in the Creator Studio, clipping clips. Yeah, we get our moments, stuff over here, but it's other ways you can grab and clip those in a form of fashion too. So it's just ways of advertising your content out there, while at the same time streaming on your home place. Are big reasons behind simulcasting, multi-streaming. Um, they're never a downside. It's never a bad thing. It's only going to help you more and more in the end. I think long term, whether you're doing this as a hobby, whether you're just doing it for fun little videos, or you're serious and want to do it as a full-time content creator, it'll just make a lot more things smoother, easier, and give you access to, doing things a little bit differently. Where are we at? There we go. Oh, I'm big. Shrink me down there. Close that out. It's closing all my tabs out. Perfect. And now obviously there are, other ways you can multi-stream. But obviously if it's just those two places, that is the simplest and easiest way of doing it, is through the Simulcast. If you are doing other platforms, so that would include like Trovo or Facebook Gaming, DLive or Caffeine or Kick, any of those other platforms, you would have to utilize a plugin, and you would have to utilize another web service that's called Restream.io or Multicast or StreamYard, something of those forms that offer those entities, and a way for you to connect those alongside with you now. Which that's the way we typically do stream. We use a multi-output. Just briefly show you. We won't go in mass description of what it is. So multi-output. So this output is right here, this big middle thing on the bottom. My tools. No. Yeah. We went to the Discord site, downloaded the plugin multi-output, led us to a link to download this. We got it in. And I think that might actually be covered in one of my previous videos, possibly. But so anyways, this allows you to add a target. So like I said, I utilize another service called Restream that allows me to connect to other entities that are not supported by the Simulcast. So you're literally setting everything individually up in here. You would put the name of it for whatever it is for you to remember, your server, stream key, no username or passwords needed. Set your encoder either to match OBS when you're live, or match audio while you're live, and they'll match whatever your current OBS settings are and just make them very like relevant to each other. Um, and that's a form of way of utilizing that. So if I'm streaming here and now let's say I want to turn on those other platforms on the fly or off, I go ahead and hit start. It's going to start my stream to restream. Now, restream gives me additional options of turning on and editing every single one of my live feeds, literally from their channel. Um, like I said, we can cover a more in-depth detailed video of that side of multi-streaming if it is requested. But I do see that probably most people are generally utilizing Twitch or YouTube in a form of fashion. I do know some are tapping over into the Kick side, giving that a try. So this could still be a way they utilize it. Otherwise, what some people are doing, if they're just like PC streaming, they're actually doing two OBSs or two Streamlabs, or one of each, and that's very intensive work on your system. Even for like really high end systems, um, you are pulling a lot of resource, you're pulling a lot of data that way too. So if you're bless your poor PC, yeah, exactly, JC. It does make a massive difference. I mean, you see mine, my CPU is 0.1%. I actually use some CPU, okay, when I use two outputs. We don't talk about that. It's broken. Fake news. Oh my God, JC. He said inaccurate. That's false. But yeah, so that is AMD for you, baby. I do use a pure AMD system that's GPU and CPU are both AMD. Just an FYI. Mm-hmm. But anywho, so yeah, that's Simulcast in a nutshell. That gets you the pure basic setup of it, and that'll get you headed in the right direction at least. How to get that connected. I know I've talked to a lot of people, they're like, I could never figure out the YouTube side. And I knew of that warning, because I had that. That was the reason why when I first ever created my YouTube account, I tried to use my personal and it was like, this video is more than 15 minutes, or trying to do a live stream connection and it didn't give me the option. It said you don't have permissions. Well, it tells you create a brand account, you know. So literally you're just attaching a brand account to your current Google profile, you know. So you'll have access to both accounts. Same with like Instagram. If you're on your personal account, or it's Twitter, your professional account and your personal account, you can switch between both of those features. I think Instagram has a similar feature as well too, to use that too. But it's the same way, you know how that works. But yeah, it's just a good way to push your content out. My favorite part and expression of it is the VOD saving. I mean, it's a lifetime saving of a video, you know, of your replay of stream. That's a huge thing. Now, as far as when we're simulcasting, this will be my first test. I will test to see if like GIFs and stuff have came through or shown on those sites. That I'm not sure if actually is something that does push through the simulcast. I think that might be strictly still a you now special feature. Um, and if that is so, then you're really only having it just for like your actual content. Like you won't have it for like those moments, or the big gift drops, that type moments, you know. Um, Only way of doing those would be like showing your stream or screen capturing like my you now. Which you could do with the speed we have here on you now, the way of like me reading chat, responding, and like vice versa, you responding like to me, that super quickness, like less than a second interaction, which is also extremely unique to this platform only. um One other platform, but that platform is dead, so we don't talk about them. But they're the only ones that tried to do like an FTL. um But yeah, it's just it's just a good way of having it all set up. I feel anyways. It gives you that ability, especially for those that do gaming. Easy way to cut it out. I mean, you can cut out 2 hour intervals, So as far as all that goes, that pulls through, that comes through. If your OBS, obviously is set up for the guesting correctly, then obviously guest audio comes through and is pushed through to the other sites too. So all that will kick in. All right, and then from there, what do we got? We got Botisimo. Wonderful, wonderful Botisimo. This this bot, this bot is actually a dope ass bot. It's a multi-use tool actually. I wouldn't say it's just only a bot. It has some really cool other features. Pretty highly advanced features actually with it. It is paid, technically. It's free, but there is paid features that you can unlock or you can utilize through a sponsorship program. So you agree to do a sponsorship with Botisimo. In return, you'll play this little video, that thing that will come up occasionally, which mine should be on, I think. I'm pretty sure it's on. But anyways, you play like this little video that will pop up. It's like a little tiny ad or a commercial, usually for like something stream related or like a candy shop or um, a website like that sells, snacks or something like that. Usually something of that sort. And in return, if you play in that little video every so often, they'll let you use paid features, um, or more features than like just a standard non like sponsorship person. So there's ways to go around, I guess, without actually paying for it. But now, huge advantage of that. So if you're doing the sponsorship program and you have people just click, literally they have to click your link, that post in the chat, have them click their link and go to it. On average, I make about 15, $20 a month from that little bit of an ad revenue. So in exchange, that 15, $20 can be used to pay for my premium service without me technically paying for it. It's being paid for by the bot itself. So little tip of advice, little sneak peek hint on that one. Little loophole, I guess. More or less, you have a bot that advertises and more or less will pay for itself through its own advertising. It's really neat, actually. It's really neat. So let's flip over to Botisimo, shall we? So when you're basically in Botisimo, we'll go here. I'll just show you what the main page looks like. I'm already logged into it. There's multiple ways you can log in Botisimo. Of course, these links will be in the chat. Holy fuck. Or in the description and stuff on the VODs. So Botisimo, powerful tools, powerful communities, stream over chat bot sponsorships for live streams. But I'm about to start. Sign up, obviously. There's multiple ways and means you can actually sign up. Go ahead and just create a basic username, email, password, hit sign up. Once you're signed up, you would connect other accounts. That gives you a means of doing this. So you can log in with your Twitch, your YouTube, your Facebook, your Trovo, your Brime, your DLive, your Discord, or just your standard email and address that you provided on file there. So it's multiple connections. It can connect to almost anywhere for that matter. All major places anyways. So now we're on Botisimo. That's Internet Explorer. Sorry about that. Super bright. It's going to go ahead and look like this. You're on Botisimo's main page. More than likely, you're going to be on the dashboard part right here. So it runs you through a few things if you have bot accounts that you wanted to create. So on other platforms, a chatbot actually has the means of becoming a kind of real person, or at least an entity. So on other platforms, I have most of my major chatbots would be named as Mary Jane. She's been with me forever and a day, but how I had her utilized, many people actually never even thought she was ever a bot. They questioned it. It was actually hilarious, and I always ran with it for the longest time. Um, but yeah, no, she's just a chatbot, and so she would become the name of the chatbot. So instead of like here, how it says chatbot, it would be an actual named bot. So similar with like the Botisimo. Like if I just didn't use the free version, I could name it and not have it say Botisimo. It would actually say whatever bot I give it an identity to, you know. Um, so that runs you through like the little dashboard of all what it's doing. You kind of have an idea of like your audiences across all your different connected platforms, their names and stuff, you know, like messages, um, in here. You also you end your streams, that nature. Most of you can add options. So you would add your high five. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Let's go. Hey, shook down. Make sure that one. Oh my God. All right, there we go. There we go. So you would go to add connection. This is where you would connect all those accounts. So then you can easily log in later, like how we showed the screen. You would be able to log into all of these. So after your basic setup, go to set up your connections, you know. You go in here, since we are simulcasting from YouNow to Twitch and YouTube through its simulcast feature, add your Twitch account, go ahead and add your YouTube account. Again, it's step by step. It will run you through how to add those. Mine are currently already added. So then once they're added, they will be right here. Yo, it's going pretty good. High five. It's going pretty good. How are you? Um, ba Basi Tali Kachar? Basi Tali Kachar, welcome. Hello, welcome to the Playhouse, and welcome to YouNow. Yeah, we're just about midway through our Tech Tokers. Simulcast I knew wasn't gonna be a massive coverage tonight, as it's kind of pretty straightforward for what we're going to do and utilize it in means from you now to these places. If I were to get into multi-streaming, that'd be a little bit more in-depth, but these entities kind of tie those in together, you know. How can I earn pearls? You can earn pearls by logging in every day and watching streams. You would earn them that way. You can go play the YouNow games. So like the Theo games, the Pearl Jackpots, the Blackjack games, and you can bet your pearls to try to earn them that way. Um, Otherwise, you can level up. By leveling up, you would either spend money to buy bars. That gets you levels in exchange. Your reward levels will get you pearls. When you drop certain amounts of pearls or whatnot, you'll get experience levels. And certain experience levels will reward you with pearls. There's a few different ways. But generally, the easiest means is literally just logging in every day. You get a daily bonus that logs in. You got Kit Kat cereal? Ooh, how is that? High five. Ooh, I don't think I've seen that one. I'm usually on it like with new cereals and shit too. Ooh, I bet that's yummy. I bet that's yummy. I'll let you know. Bet. All right. So when you have your accounts connected, so again, we are through Botisimo. It is botisimo.com. I guess I can at least type the name here. Botisimo.com. I think that should pull through, hopefully. Perfect. Yeah. So it's botisimo.com. The link will be posted on the YouTube video, so that way you guys can conveniently access it. We'll go ahead and we had our Twitch connected and our YouTube connected. So you are given a form of settings. So among these settings, again, if you didn't have other ways or means of doing things, this is where you can set those for those platforms. So people are like, well, what about my alerts and things of that? So you can do all that right in here actually. So if a user levels up in chat, you can type in whatever you want it to say. I have a video actually that covers Botisimo in detail, so I'm just gonna really briefly kind of run down basic for those that just don't know. Um, your announcements for subscribers, gifted subs, raids, bits, new users joining chat. If you wanted to shoot out a Twitter notification when you go live, I, I love this main feature right here. So this is one of the reasons I didn't have it set up for my Twitter side. I have it usually going off my Trovo side. But the message that I use for a Twitter post when I go live will adjust accordingly, based on what I have it set for. Certain games, certain category, things of that would be included in here. And I just switched it to make sure it always posts my younow.com. That's a way of also promoting YouNow to other socials. And it gives me all control in what my Twitter post is. So where like if you're here, our basic, Twitter post is just live on YouNow. Very basic, extremely basic, no hashtags, no other keywords. Thank you so much for the shiny magic balls. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, high five. Thank you for all the shiny magic balls. Great vid, by the way. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. So you could set a Twitter announcement if you wanted to. If you had a section, if you wanted actual chats to be mirrored off in your Discord, some people do that. You can do that. If you wanted to set up a Discord announcement, let's say there's a place that promotes Twitch channels, or you have a place that promotes Twitch channels, or in general want it promoted that way, you can go ahead and attach it to your profile, whatever channel you want it that you're connected to, you have access to. Same with, when your stream goes down or offline, it could be chosen as a choice there. If you use Slack, you can connect it to Slack for any Slack announcements. Otherwise, the major important feature is going to be chat relay.
I gotta follow. Mom, get the camera.
Yo, Black Cat, thanks for becoming a fan, and welcome to our Playhouse family. Hey, I appreciate that. Welcome in, Hunter. So chat relay, this is going to be relay chat to YouTube. These are going to be any of your connected accounts. So relay chat to YouTube, relay chat to DLive, to Trovo, to Brime. These would be options you would select here. So since I am simulcasting, we're simulcasting from YouNow to Twitch and to YouTube, I want my Twitch chat to relay to my YouTube chat. So any messages that come forth on Twitch, Botisimo's bot. Actually, I don't think Brime honestly is still around, JC. I don't think I could find their website last time I looked. Well, hell, that's just like I didn't think uh our old paid sponsored people were still alive, but I guess they're coming out from somewhere. Um, but yeah. I saw the other old entity has a website running now with Google Doc invitations and yeah, funny shit, man. Funny shit. Stepping up in the game, I guess. Stepping up in the game. All the power. Memorable mentions and all that. But so anyways, you want your relay chat in here to go to YouTube. Connect your YouTube channel right there. Relay chat to go to any of your other platforms if you're streaming on Trovo, on Brime, DLive, etc. And you're going to kind of do the same thing. I wouldn't do the Twitter notification the same if you're doing both at the same time. Major feature is going to be the auto detect. So what I would do is come in here, and if you can't find what your current live is that you're live right now doing in the list, then just do auto detect. You'll see settings have been updated in the top right corner, go green. That's a way of letting it know it refreshed and changed it. So that way it does connect. YouTube does have a delayed chat, and a way what that means is the chat does go into a sleep mode. If it is inactive for more than 5 minutes, don't be surprised if the chat isn't always coming through, or it might be a little behind because it has to reactivate. That's because your chat might have went inactive on YouTube during a live stream, and it just causes the bot to go to sleep to save resources. And that's a YouTube thing. That's a security feature they have established and set up. So that's really not on any platform to have massive control on, sadly. Um, so you take some wins and losses for security. You know what I mean? I'd rather be a little bit more secure, I guess. But so then same thing here. So after you set the auto detect or whatever your name of the current platform is, you have the same options down here. You can announce your level up of users, any ones that become new subscribers. If you are a partner, you can have it announce the memberships, membership gifts, your super chats, and then you can have it welcome new users with a message as well. And it gives you an idea of like what a generic message looks like, so you know what like term to actually use to pull that username or whatnot out of there. And then Twitter notifications, same thing. If you want it to be a separate Twitter notification, you can have it create a little bit differently. So like this one is geared towards YouTube. So when I live stream it, and the only time usually I'm pushing this out is when my YouTube activates. So I'll go ahead and click live on my YouTube when I'm usually hopping into a game or something for the night. And that way it pushes it out. Well, then at that moment, this Twitter notification will then get posted out, and it lets people know a relevance to it. So, just let them know like what my goal is. One day eventually hope to hit partnership over there. Long-term goal, one day it'll happen, right? So it's just a post that goes out on Twitter. Again, lets people know that the current live stream is going as well, for that current game or whatever entity are covering. So if like right now, if we were to do it for Tech Tokers, through my usual means of restream, we would have our general toke session, hangout, go down. And then when I'm literally flipping into the topic of tech tokers and starting our actual tech talk, we could then turn on the YouTube channel, which then would activate this Twitter notification. I could have it set up specifically with the podcast playlist URL and the UNOW URL both in there, and have it as a cross post utilization. So it gives me another way of, at a different time interval, to put out another Twitter post without me actually doing a lot for that Twitter post. You know what I mean? And that could be done for the Twitter, the Twitch side as well too. Same thing down here. If you want it to be mirrored to any of your Discord stuff, if you want the stream notification to go up, that's again right here. Slack announcements, you can connect to that. And I would go ahead and check the relay to chat to Twitch. Make sure those are both switched on. From the Twitch side, you want it to relay to YouTube. From the YouTube side, you want it to relay to the Twitch side. And that's going to allow us to have the ability to actually cross communicate through our on-screen chat. Let's see. I can't even spell. So we'll do it from there. And then oops. And we'll do it from there. So those should have came through on our side. So yeah, as you on the on-screen comes through, you see how it says my name in the purple dot down here. It says, "Hi, I am on Twitch." That's me. That's what a username is going to look like coming from that entity. Obviously, you see my Botisimo activating an auto notification on Trovo. That's promoting YouTube and you now. So it's just other ways you can, it could be cross-utilized. And then you see my YouTube now is coming through. So YouTube, hi, I am over on YouTube. So how it says now on screen, it goes Botisimo. In the bracket will say YouTube, so I know what platform, Ganja Writers Playhouse. Hi, I am over on YouTube. And I'm laughing. Ha ha ha. So it's a form of means of doing that, you know. This bot allows that entity. So on screen wise, everyone in this chat down here through the on-screen perspective can keep up with each other's conversations and or have a choice to communicate with one another through those conversations. They're going to see it on screen. Obviously, if they're communicating from Twitch and YouTube, it's literally in chat. So it'd be in the chats on YouTube, it would be in the chats on Twitch, DLive, Brime, Trovo, you know, any of those other connected platforms. But for here, at least we get the ability, and that's thanks to Stream now. So Luca has that connection set up that we can at least use the on-screen version of that messaging in a form of way. And then that way that you can have that full-blown conversation. And then you as a streamer, you're not always looking. Kit Kat cereal is amazing. Let's go, high five. So you as a streamer, you're not always looking at multiple different windows or multiple different chat options. Obviously, if you don't have it docked up, so then when you're streaming, it can look something like this with the dock. So you now chat is docked over here. That's why it's so awkward right now. So I can actually see it all from over here on my right-hand side dock, technically. The chat you guys would see on screen, I can keep up with the conversation. I also have my Trovo side, which does the docking as well of chat on the left side, and that pulls from all my other platforms. So I can see it a little bit more in detail, just in case I miss it on the on-screen or something of that nature. Botisimo pulls that connection and makes that all possible, actually. So those are the major uses for Botisimo, what to use it for. There are a few other things you can check out and mess into. Obviously, it has a chatbot section. It's got there's sponsorships, you can donation pages, you know, things of that nature. Referral links, which actually we'll copy this just in case anyone wants to sign up for Botisimo, you know, links right there. You can set up commands. Again, these commands will only be used on your Twitch and your YouTube. But however you have them set up, they could come across on screen, you know, in a form of way. But you can set whatever they're used up for over here too. Again, I have an in-depth video on my YouTube already about Botisimo and how to use it and set it up. So I'm not going to cover all these or any of the depths of this, just brief rundowns. Timer messages, same thing. You can have it where videos actually pop up during like a break type thing. They have their own little form of stream overlays. So with the stream overlays, this is where like the sponsorship would come through. If I had commands set up for the alerts, so like my events and stuff, donations, follows, subs, gift subs, you know, all those go off. They give you the actual overlay you're going to use for those features. If you wanted to use their actual chat, their chat is a little bit of a different entity. You know, if you wanted to open up a voice Discord from an overlay from your voice, your Discord, you can do that. Polls, giveaways, queues. Music is one of my favorite features from them. That's what we're listening to right now, actually on stream. And it's being utilized through NCS, which is all non-copyright sound. So the music player would look like this, and you have the option to obviously, you know, have some control over it. So you can view the overlay. This would be the overlay itself. That would pull up into your OBS. You would copy that web page. Whoa. Sorry. So keep that in mind. It's gonna be loud. It was also back on that screen though, to the music one. Where was we at? Under the stream overlays, music. So do keep in mind on here, live music is a video player with audio, And the title of the current song, Now Playing, is a basic thumbnail with no audio in the current song. So I use this one. Again, it could be with my setup how I have it, or if you want to use Last.fm, you can do that too. Um, but so I go ahead and copy it. This means, and that's what that little, just in the chat, you might see green lettering just literally below me. It's literally just for a title reference. But the connection's right here. So what it would look like not connected, let me just clear this out. So you would have the option to connect to Chill Hop Music, Immuno Music, Monster Cat, or No Copyright Sounds. I've utilized a few of these other ones based on what platforms you are streaming to. Some countries, not the platforms, but some countries may ding you for DMCAs, which are considered minor copyrights. They're not massive infringements. They're not shut you down type things. It just means a country doesn't approve of that said music being played in their country. So they're going to copyright block it, is what they're doing. They're blocking that video from being played in their country. Those are very minor copyright claims. There's a major differences in a lot of DMCA hits or copyright claims on your platforms too, to always keep in mind. Your major massive ones will be instant blocks, demand for takedowns, usually followed up by emails from publishers, producers, ownership entities, things of that nature. You'll know when it's a big one, You'll know. So anyways, the kind of music I love, obviously EDM, house, drum and bass, all that stuff. So I do know copyright sounds. It covers a lot of my genre entity. It's usually pretty updated music. They have a huge selection they go through. And it'll just be on an auto rotation playlist here. It's going to come through for you guys as a browser source. You can set it up for song requests, but that's only from Twitch and YouTube. Again, all this is only for these guys. But the music can be used obviously for here on you now. You guys hear this music too, So it gives you some player controls. You can enable that player overlay, obviously. Control the volume from in here, so if it's really too loud, you can lower it down some more. Raise it back up. And then that's pretty much it. It seemed like it just got really fucking loud. Holy shit, man. It got really loud on my end over here. But so that's what I use Botisimo for. It allows me to have my cross communication of chat going down. It may not ever be in chat communication, but at least it's on screen. So it is some form of way of both or all three entities having a way of knowing what's going on, at least on all of the platforms, or to make yourself not look like totally crazy and you're literally just talking to yourself and making up random answers to stuff that's not even being said. Now people can actually see on screen you are talking to real people. It is not a bot. But so that pretty much gives the summary option of that, obviously. You could look into all these other little entities and bells and whistles of Botisimo, but your basic is going to be that connection for the chat relay, and if you want to utilize a different and truthfully safe music player with a pretty decent selection and not so bad music, utilize their music player too. And again, it covered a few different entities, so like you saw Monster Cat, Immuno, No Copyright Sounds, NCS. I think Last.fm is another way it can connect to. So all those services can be played through this music player, to give you that extra, flexibility of what kind of music you want to control or have played or whatnot. And at the same time, protecting your content, not worrying about royalty free or, DMCA hits and, copyright hits and things of that nature. All right. So yeah, that's Botisimo in a nutshell. Pretty easy, seamless program. You know, doesn't go too crazy, nothing too drastic. All that literally is doing is allowing on-screen chat to have more of a connection with each other. Um, if the means is there, or you know they want to have that conversation, or the conversations are being had of sort. It's a way we can cross utilize that, and then it's a way the streamer can keep an eye on both chats without having multiple windows or multiple streams playing. It's to make it easier for you as a streamer, or multi-streamer for that matter at that point. um, and you can always keep up with everyone then, you know. And that way, no platform feels left out. You know, you get to recognize and acknowledge anyone on any of your platforms, and then again allows you to create those moments to pull them into your, you know, your home platform to hear on you now, you know, what have you, wherever your, you know, your preference, what you're streaming on. It's just it's another form of advertising marketing, you know. But yeah, my biggest thing is if you don't do it for anything, even list unlisted or private recordings of all your videos on YouTube. If nonetheless what you take from all this, simulcast to YouTube and at least keep your VODs on YouTube, so you always have long-term ways of editing, going back to re-editing, grabbing clips, snippets, things of that nature. You're not limited to a 3-day, a 14-day, or a 30-day saved, you know, limitation. So, because YouTube will save it forever until you choose to delete it. So that's on you if you lose it then. And they even warn you like twice. Are you sure this will permanently delete? And you have to click a checkbox and hit OK after the second confirmation. So they really make sure that you can't be like, hey, I accidentally clicked it. Like, oh, you accidentally clicked it, then you accidentally clicked a checkbox and clicked the button again. Dang, that's a lot of accidents, you know? So yeah, they really make sure, you know, do you really want to delete this? And it'll say, you know, big bold letters, this will permanently be deleted. There is no going back after this. But that allows it for easier means. So if anyone ever did or was curious on a way of simulcast, and again, if it is requested or people are wondering how to go the other way, and that's through the multi-output method, we can go a little bit more of a finer detail on that. But I think my one video actually does cover a good snippet of that too. I think we might have already covered that on a previous YouTube video, so we can double check, and I'll leave links to those if so as well too. So hey, welcome in, Void. And then the last thing on my list tonight, I know, like I said, I didn't think Simulcast would be super lengthy. It's going to be Streamelements tonight, which is a website. And if some of you might actually be using it and not realize that you're using it, if you're using OBS Live, which is a different form of OBS, it's a less resource heavy OBS generally. And oh, thank you for the peace. Good afternoon. Yo, I appreciate that. Hello, hello. And good evening from this side. I know we're actually only 10 minutes away from my usual start time. But we are doing it through Simulcast tonight, so the topic we are covering, we're actually using the service, so that way people wanted to check out and see how it is being utilized and works. I did not check to see if GIFs, oh shit, I should have seen that, if GIFs actually show up on the other sites. Do you know if they do or not, JC, by chance, off the top of your head? I don't know if you ever fully used the Simulcast version for a full stream or not.
A friend with weed is a friend indeed.
Yo,
But a friend with
Boyd.
gold is the best type.
Holy shit, thank you for the sub. Oh my gosh. Hey, I appreciate that. Dang, all the love. You think so? Okay, okay. I know the alerts themselves would come through. I just didn't know if the actual web YouNow gifts pop through. My pleasure. Hey, no, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the stickers, the flyby chats, your special name color on the on-screen chat, and what else? And the ability to watch replays. But yeah, I think they might. We'll double check our VODs anyways, and we'll correct ourselves if we need to. So we'll see on that. But so far, it seems like we're holding up pretty well through the Simulcast to all 3 platforms. We seem like YouTube's been playing it flawlessly. Twitch has been playing it flawlessly. Even through the little hiccup moments here, I don't think they've even come through on the other side, to be honest. So that's pretty nice, actually, too. So it's a way for higher quality VODs also, just an FYI. For sure, let's go. Let's see, I should pull up Streamelements. We'll get that pulled up. I have to log in anyways, so. Keep our sensitive information private, you know. I personally love still to use Streamelements. I've always been a little bit of a secret Streamelements whore. Streamelements, Streamlabs, you know. And for a few reasons. On major platforms, their chatbot is pretty fucking amazing. We won't discuss our past home platform and their connection with Streamelements. We just don't talk about those days. It put a really bad taste in a lot of people's mouth for Streamelements, sadly. Myself included. Yeah, I know, JC. Even E2, that poor man, he is still holding on to that Streamelements. I give him all of the props in the world. That is some strength right there. That is some strength. Hell, I still can't even get the proper live notification sent out. To this day, JC. It still says Streamelements is streaming. That's all it says. I'm like, what? Dang. It's so bad. It's still only for Trovo, you know? YouTube, Twitch, it works flawlessly with their in-chat posts. Never understood it. Never understood it. But yeah, so Streamelements is actually how we have this scene right here. This YouNow scene, or my game scene, my how-to scene, whatever you want to call it. This is actually a Streamelements scene, and it's all literally in one browser source. I'm not utilizing any resources but a web source technically, which is super amazing. So for those that want to add things or worried about, you know, limitations of resources and things of that nature, it's all being done by an actual just one source. So we're gonna go to handy dandy. Let's do the other site first, so you can see what it looks like before you log in. Streamelements.com. So the stream's gonna look like this. Live streamers, video creators, what have you. You know, you're gonna go ahead and get started. It's gonna ask you to connect with a few major platforms. So obviously your major ones would be Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, or Trovo that it's supported by for connection methods. You go ahead and get, you know, fill out that information or make those connections. And then it's going to go ahead and take you over to here. So this is Streamelements in a nutshell. It looks a little scary, but based on what accounts you have connected, you do have other entities. So I can access my YouTube connections, Facebook, gaming, Twitch connections, all from the page right here. So like for the Twitch one. So you can also cross-utilize overlays. This is what's really cool about it. So what this is really good and useful for is cross-utilizing either alerts, browser sources, things of that nature from other platforms, or ways to nicely put everything in one entity. It can be kind of done in just the one source. So we'll go to the left side, streaming tools, and you have overlays and overlay galleries. Obviously, if you had nothing here just starting, you're going to go to the gallery. So these are going to search for made ones, free overlays that are made for actually Twitch specifically. You know, they have alerts, they have widgets, you know, things of that nature as well. But again, keep in mind this is Twitch specific, so these would be only used for Twitch as far as the widgets, the alerts, things like that nature. You could save the files, use the video or the PNG files and cross-utilize them for certain things here, but majority of its usage will be for the platforms they're made for. So, but again, that's where this actual overlay comes from. So if there's an overlay, you know, something that you liked, you see in here, you can look it down. It'll tell you if it's a super theme, if they're animated, a little bit of keywords to kind of help you get an idea as well. Otherwise, just simply clicking on one, going to show you a little mini preview. This is what the gaming full screen is going to actually look like. Well, I gotta make sure I'm on the right page, watching myself. I was delayed there, sorry. Alright, so that's what this one would look like. This is what a intermission type screen would look like. The starting soon screen will look like. Be right back, and a stream ending screen. So it legit gives you scenes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scenes right there. All the scenes that a general streamer would technically need, you know. Gives you all those right there. Then you go in to create my overlay, and you would set these all up. So we'll go to the overlay I have. So one that I was kind of working on, I never did actually finalize and decide to actually use it for my own, but let's see if this one is set up properly. Ba-da-bum-bum. And if it is, it's the one that I cross-utilized to make from a Twitch to a YouNow version. Holy fuck, that's bright. Yeah, it is. Okay, perfect. So let me delete the word finalist. We're gonna get rid of that. So this is an overlay scene. So let's say I picked this galaxy scene that was in that list there. And we wanted to use it. So what this one is set up, technically it didn't have this feature here, so I used a few other features. Let me see if I can show you what the original, so the original would have looked like this mini thumbnail here. It would have just had the big camera image. It's just literally for just chatting. There's no chat overlay or nothing on there. Where like the BRB one has a chat overlay, you know, so if you would go to that one, it has a way. I was trying to reutilize this, but the background's not going to work correctly for me. So I was trying to change this one over. But you kind of get the gist of idea of it. So we can cross-utilize certain features from each other's things. So anyways, in this one, so it had socials on top. All your stuff's going to be on the left over here. You can switch out like your usernames for your socials. Your YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Discord, you know, whatever ones are up there. If you have Facebook, they would be up there as well. And you know, it would have icons pertaining to the theme also for you. So then you have a few other options to change in here too. So then down at the bottom, so since this was a Twitch created thing, these would be actually all set up for Twitch. So technically these would be, get rid of all these little old entities. Alright, so technically these would be like things that would be set up for actually Twitch. So it'd be like, I think this one was, this was a donation right here. This one was newest follow. This was newest subscriber. So I just kind of utilized them, changed the terms to match YouNow wise. And instead of dono, I made it for top stream fan because I had a means or a way to actually use this scene. If I wanted to, I was going to actually go ahead through with it. It would have been a different way of having our just chatting moments instead of the smoky toke one that you see usually. And then my top 3 fans that you normally see on my streams, how they're down below by chat, they would go up in this little box how I have it set accordingly. So a few things you can set in here as well or test out. So obviously set up, since it is a Twitch based, if you are simulcasting to Twitch, you can use this as another way to get alerts to come through without another browser source. It's all being done in here. So if somebody subscribes over there, you know, it has its built-in alert overlay of what it's going to say, do, you know, things of that nature. If they're hosting, if you get a raid over there, you can have it click in different alerts, notifications for it. You know, if you have merch through Streamelements does offer a merch site. Extremely awesome. If you're just getting into it, not really knowing how to create a little bit of a merch type thing, they do have a pretty cool startup merch site for broadcasters that many people still use to this day, and it's not too bad of a place actually. And so you can set those things up in there. Otherwise, we have the plus symbol to add some extra stuff of our own entity, some extra customizations. So you would have alert boxes, you know, if you have Kappa Jin, Hype Boss, you can do those. You can add countdown timers, do contests, giveaways, media requests for YouTube videos, you know, merchandise goals, subscriber credit rolls. Again, a lot of these are Twitch based, so it's going to go off of Twitch subscribers, Twitch goals. So keep that in mind. If whatever one you're on, if you're on the YouTube section of things, it's YouTube specific, you know. Trovo, you know, any of the connected Facebook gaming. Labels, you can set up different labels for your latest subscribers. So that's how it was down here at the bottom. You see down at the bottom of the page, these are where those came from. If this wasn't pre-set up and I'm creating my own custom, these are how I would add these things in here. Subscriber counts, all-time gifters, you know, goals for bits, tips, all those things. Your static customs, this is where you can add static text. You'll add a text box. If you want to add your own images, you want to add videos to this overlay, you also do so as well. They're all going to play through this overlay. So people that have weak compute, old systems, internet, and can't utilize resources, don't utilize all their resources because it's going to affect their streams or crash their streams. These are ways they can avoid that. So they can put video to be played up in here. They can have these set in here to go off. So like designs they have on their stream, instead of it being all individual sources on OBS using so many different kinds of resources, it can be put in here for whatever their design aspect is, described around it, and it's going to match accordingly on screen. Whatever's being done on this site will change on the fly. Now I have the browser source set up technically. So if I messed up something in how it looked, so I can show you like what this one looks like as it's set up in the screen too. So let's close that out. Oh, let me kind of finish with this though. So you have a rotator slideshow. This would kind of create a little slideshow of images that would come across the screen at a certain time. It's a good way of like sponsorship ads. If you're sponsored by companies, entities, your brand, have them post up there. If you have a picture or an image created for like a upcoming show, have it on there, you know, with the save a date or something. Same with the merchandise rotator. Or you can actually build a custom widget if you are good with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript coding. You can actually build your own kind of utilized widget there. That's for a way more advanced user, of course. They do have some charity and seasonal things. These are little snippets you can add across the stream. So look out a ghost. It's actually gonna be like a little ghost that would pop up on stream. So let's just click it. Oh, he's right up on top. He's a little guy. Okay, he's a little baby. He's a baby ghost. We'll make him bigger. So yeah, up at the top you see a little ghost just flying by. So at all times that would be like, so for Halloween I'd have a little ghost that just flies across my screen, you know, at all times. Little stuff like that, you know, that's just kind of built into it. So So they have different ones like, you know, for the seasonal. Charities, if you're involved in any charity places. So donor drive accounts can be done here. Extra Life, Tiltify. Any of those charities, you can cross those alerts in here. So again, it saves you from browser source usage on your OBS. You don't have a scene set up with 35 browser sources. You literally can have now one browser source that contains a multitude of browser sources, actually, you know, in a form of way. Stream tools, your stream chat, this obviously would be the chat from Twitch, is what this is going to come up as. So any Twitch chat would actually pop up in here. Again, though, it is, if you are using Botisimo, that can have its advantages, because then it's Botisimo chat pulling up or anything of that nature, you know. I think that's it on those. Oops. Yeah, we don't want that. Delete that. Thought there was another way of something. I thought we could add in other browser sources into these scenes. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, I might be thinking of something else. Yep. So that's pretty much the gist of that, though. So it gives you a way of doing free overlays for your stream too. And they can all be totally customized. You know, a lot of this can all be changed. You can change the colors, you can change the fonts, obviously change all the usernames over. You know, customize it to your liking so it's still then unique. Even though, you know, 15 people might have the same one, you can totally change it to where it's not even, you know, the same technically, through your own design aspects. We're gonna leave this one. So my main scene, if you're a Fall Guys fan, I actually had an idea to utilize a Fall Guys one. This is another cool new one. So Fall Guys one is a pretty neat little setup that you could utilize as well. Very colorful. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know what I just did. But anyways, very colorful. And so your game would be displayed on the big screen right here. My webcam would be up at the top right. Obviously chat would be where it says chat. Very defiant, very prominent, you know, postings. Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, Instagram, literally just switching those over to whatever your usernames are. If you want to add any color entities to it, you know, you can. They have a ton of different overlays. So again, definitely check out your other entities, make your other accounts. So like if you didn't like the ones that were in the Twitch side, or, you know, just wanted to see what else there might be out there. There's quite a few on the Twitch side too. You can do quite a few of them, to be honest. And again, they're all free. So it's a huge plus. Animated, non-animated ones, to many different kind of genres and categories they pertain to. You know, I think they even have a talk show one, if I remember right. I thought I saw one. Let me see. And it's kind of cool. So if you use green screens, you know. Yeah, so a talk show animated one. So like on this one, legit, you're like behind like a virtual desk, you know, your green screen picture would be, you know, video would be right there, and boom, you're having like a talk show going on with everyone. All those effects in there can be edited, you know. It also then comes up with, you know, the starting soon, coming up with a little timer. Your BRB, see you after a break. Your ending screen, you know. Or full version, you know, if you need it. Thank you for the shiny magic balls. So yeah, Streamelements, though, if you want to have some pretty cool little easily designed overlays for you, or ideas to even design your own overlays, I would come check these out in the overlay galleries. And they all change differently, so I have different ones in the Trovo side, if you have accounts with YouTube, Facebook, Trovo, and stuff that's all connected with them, they all have their access to different ones. So like on the Trovo side, you'll have access to some different ones that were designed for it. Again, the idea of the platform ones, they are specifically geared towards those platforms, as far as like newest follow, newest sub, things of that nature. But it doesn't mean you still can't edit and cross-utilize those to still be used for YouNow side, with the use of either Nowfinity, StreamNow, and the combination of Streamelements. It can still all be done and used in a very similar fashion, which is pretty neat. So streaming tools, we have overlay gallery over here. So again, they have their own alerts, widgets, things of that nature. Obviously you'll see a lot of similar ones, but then some might be very different, some might be really limited. So like Trovo is not a massive selection. But then current overlays I use over here is the one you see right now. It's my space overlay. So I think it's this one right here, maybe. Possibly. That fucking screen is bright. That's a copy of it. Oh, nope, that is it. Yep, perfect. So yeah, this is what I created here to make it pertain to YouNow. So as you see, there is already the Twitch chat that would be displayed by default technically, but I don't want the Twitch chat to come through on there. I want the YouNow chat, so it could be pertaining obviously to my home platform. Botisimo still lets me get away and allows me to use the other platforms, so I don't have to worry about their chats. They're going to come through because we made those connections earlier with the power of StreamNow and connecting our accounts here on YouNow, you know? So, but if I were to use the same features, you know, you can utilize the same things. So latest subscriber. This one is latest elixir. Over there, it was elixirs. Here, it's bars, you know? Latest tipper, obviously if you have a tip site, so a PayPal or something of that nature. With Streamelements, you can also utilize SE Pay, which is probably one of the smallest forms of any reduced fees when it comes to taking out a percentage for personal donations. Just an FYI, if people actually do have a personal donation site and stuff, they're ones that take out probably one of the least amount of fees. And they also offer the ability for people to use credit cards, which I have seen Streamlabs and stuff start offering that feature now too. But it allows people to use credit and debit cards, you know, in that aspect. If people ever want to like personally donate, you know. It's a way you have access to doing that and offering that now as a service. So then basically you just kind of set and design this how you would like, you know. So like on this one, if I wanted to, and again, how we're going to edit this on the fly, since this is my current scene, you're going to see if I make any changes, they'll actually come through. So that video file, for instance, let's go ahead, we'll change it. We're going to select a file. Where did I put that file? Boom. And this is all going to be saved on Streamelements Cloud. Another awesome feature. So then afterwards, it's all utilized on their cloud. Anywhere you log into Streamelements, you can access these assets, re-download them, cross-utilize them. Perfect. So we have that uploaded and we're going to submit it. And you see it's that size, so that's the wrong size obviously. We can manually play our size, or you can force it down how you like. So now on the screen here, say I wanted this to pop up. I don't know, right here. Let me hit save. Thank you for inviting your family. What's up, Russ? And then that video. Oh, do I have to loop it? Let me hit save. This is the right one, right? Oh yeah. Maybe we refresh it. Oh. I think position of that is why. Let me see if it plays it here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the right scene I have. I might have changed. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah. I had it in the wrong area. My bad, yo. Is it playing? Or am I just hallucinating? Pretty sure I'm losing my mind. I don't think it's playing. Yeah, I don't see it playing. This might not be the right source. I have a couple of these copied, so I might be in the wrong one. I don't want to change it just in case I do have it fucking wrong. But anyways, this is how you get an idea. You can add in your videos, you know, things of that. You'll resize them. Let's say we didn't want the video in, and then instead you wanted to add like an image. We can then do the same thing. You would add an image, set an image. If you have any that are already in here from your thing, you can add them in from your profiles. Same with sounds that you have uploaded, any previous videos uploaded, all files. You know, you would have access to anything in the cloud here technically. So let's say we want to go ahead and do the gaming and how-to set. This is my YouTube banner, you know. You just do things with this. Then you can put that wherever you want. If you had a special advertisement, if you had a graphic or stickers you wanted to utilize, you know, have it there, cover up, you know, my webcam, like it'd be right there. And so it's just ways you can offer. Oh, now it comes through. So this is the right scene. Okay, I don't know why the video didn't do it. So yeah, Ganja Riders Playhouse, gaming and how-to setups. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. But yep, so just cool little things you can do with that. We'll delete that off there. Save, and it should go away. So it's all on the fly because it's connected through a browser source. That browser source is all accessible by this link. You have a little link thing next to your preview and save button at the top right. So you just click that link, it's gonna copy that link. You go put that link in said browser source on OBS side. So like right here, I have game mode, and I have it set as URL. That URL went in here. Set your width, set your height. You know, obviously it was set in a 1920 by 1080 canvas is what we're set up in. And then that's pretty much, you know, the basic of there. Hit save, and you know, that's your Streamelements. So it's just a way for you guys to get access to free, more free additional overlays, but also a way to use overlays through a web browser. And you can add a few other entities in there. So if you do have graphics that you put up on here, so like any of these stickers that you see on my channel on here, these could have been actually all thrown in there. So like my 420 sticker, you know, that could have been tossed in that as well. The words themselves of like what my socials are, the social names, I could have also had that source put in there. It's freeing up another source on my OBS side. Same with that video that plays, that does my social down at the bottom that says iSocial and all of those. I can throw that on this Streamelements source under that video player, and it's going to be doing that tick display every moment. Again, it's a freeing up another source off of my OBS. So even though Streamelements isn't technically a YouNow supported software or website, it can still be used in a means to make an advantage or an upgrade to your content, or the content you provide here on YouNow still, and also free up sources so you can provide that extra quality of content too. So if you want to free up more sources for games, you know, obviously this is a means to kind of help reduce some of that. And also just give you some access to some really cool, neat little setups, you know. Definitely kind of fun. Once you get hang of it and get messing with a lot of it, you'll learn how to cross-utilize, grab a section or save like a video file from that overlay to add to another overlay, you know. You can mix and match them and stuff to your pleasing and really make it totally unique to you then at that point. So if you like a feature from there, like a feature from there, most entities can be captured out and saved, with the exception of some of the background images. Some background images are built in with the video, and some of those cannot be, sadly. So like how you see in the purple BRB one at the beginning of this topic, that BRB is built to the background. So I could remove the background, but by removing the background I lose not only the BRB, which is fine, I want to get rid of the BRB, but I lose the whole background design. That's the starry galaxy motion itself. So it kind of defeats the purpose of removing, you know, said background. Like crap. Because how they designed the overlay, that text was actually built as a video file for that background, you know. So it was a combination of the two. But yeah, and same entity can be done, like I said, for the Twitch side. You do the same thing over here on the YouTube side. Only key differences are your verbiages. So like bits to member, or you know, to fans, to follows, to subs, to the key difference of a subscriber on YouTube and a subscriber on platforms. Also, a subscriber on YouTube is your fan. So yes, you are asking for subs when it comes to YouTube. They're not paid. Members are what's paid for YouTube. That's their paid service. They have to be a little bit different, so they change things up, you know. Ripping it apart and smashing it back together again? Exactly, Russ, exactly. That's all it's all about. And then you can see again, they have their own tools. If you wanted to utilize their chatbots, like I said, they are connected to the major platforms, but the chatbots are only going to be able to get used on those said platforms. So they'll only trigger off on those platforms. You'll see them come across on the fronts, but as far as command triggers, people can only do those on those platforms. Hey, what's up, Only Grass? Thank you for the shiny magic balls. Let's go. Hello, hello. Thank you for all the shiny magic balls. I appreciate that. But they all have their own little entities, their own little designs to them, so definitely, you know, if you don't have accounts for all of them, I would just create them so you can tap into some of these optional resources, if nonetheless. And like I said, you know, YouTube has a few of their own different overlay setups too. Again, any account you're logged into, all overlays will be account specific or platform specific, so always keep that in mind. Thanks for your gift. Yeah, of course. No worries. Hey, it's the least I can do, you know. You do always pop around and come in and hang out, so it's like, well, let's go. And so again, they have a huge selection, different theme setups. So if you guys don't know where to find overlays or how to create overlays, or wonder how some of us get some of these designed overlays, if we're not designing them ourselves, we're using stuff like this and then editing current designs to form to our liking and to our brand and things of that sort, you know. It's like these are all, you know, some of these are animated. So if we pull those up, these show you what they do, you know. So that'd be your just chatting scene. This would be your start soon scene for this one. Your be right back ending scene. And again, they have their areas. Your socials are already there. They have your like recent tips, your subs, things of those, and it can all be conformed to focus on you now specifically, as we've shown with our one purple overlay. All the love, let's go. But that's what I use for this current scene you're seeing here. That's how we have this one pulled off. And then that's how I was making the other one that I was kind of showing you guys as well. It can be cross-utilized with you now, even though it was made specifically for Twitch. It's a way we could still use the same resources. And what that overlay would look like is, I think I still have it saved. It is... Maybe I don't. Nope, maybe I did get rid of it. Yeah, we might have got rid of it. It's fine. That's what we have it on the page for. So back in the overlay gallery. Yo, I hope y'all are having a great night. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the Playhouse. My name is Gunjrider, and welcome to today's Tech Toker Tuesday. It's a tech show that we have every Tuesday. Today we're covering Simulcast, For You Now, Botisimo, and Streamelements. But yeah, hello. Thank you again. I really appreciate that. All the love. So then, well, one that we already had in here is going to be this one. So this is one that I made to actually form from Twitch to actually match up to, if I were to use it, it would be made for specifically YouNow purposes. For what we have as far as YouNow goes, you know. No problem? Yeah, greatly appreciate it though, all the love. So this was the one that we did show. So I would have my cam in the center here. My top three, let me remove this, get rid of the finalist. We use this for the show with Thomas, the lip sync. I use this scene actually. My socials are displayed all at top. We edited it in. Those will be self-filled in based on what account you're on. So if it was Twitch, Twitch would also be up here, you know. YouTube would be automatically filled in for you. And then at the bottom, we just switch things up. So I just made it where it pertains to what I'm matching it for. So recent invite, streams top fan. So I did that one for in streams, actual like #1 fan name would pop down in there. And we're doing that thanks to Stream Now, latest X overlay, technically. Name of the streamer is down at the bottom. Newest fan, newest subscriber, you know, all that would match up. Yo, thank you for the 50 stack. I appreciate that. So we would technically then just grab this overlay URL. I'm just going to kind of add it on here and show you what it looks like when we add one. We go to OBS, and it is considered a browser source. Name it with whatever you want. I'm just going to keep it as browser. Flip your said source, add it in there, and it is a, what is it, 1920 by 1080, right? And boom, so now it took over our current source. It's this a web browser source, all those features are there. We would actually then have it set up to all of our latest, you know, so newest subscriber should pop up, I think, somewhere here. Maybe. Oh, it's overlaid badly, hold on. Yep. I had it set up at one time for this scene. We just never really obviously used it. New fan. So like new fan would go right there. So new fan, this is set up from Stream Now Pro's last fan overlay. So I just used only the name text of it.
I gotta follow. Mom, get the camera.
So like how Delos just literally became a fan right there. So it would be utilized in the name of it. We can de-size it, you know, make it smaller, bigger, to fit a little bit more down there, how we like it. And then if you like how it sets, then obviously that's how it's going to look. So now you guys can see. So now it's going to actually be used just like if I was on Twitch in a very same fashion. If I had the newest subscriber one on there, that one would have popped up as well. For when Void just subbed, you know. So same thing with your newest fan. Oh, I have that in the wrong one. Oops. Oh, new sub, I don't. That's right, it's broken. That's a broken one. And the new fan I have in the wrong area. There's our newest fan. So you can have it something like that, you know. It would work out. And then what is our other one? Top fan, I think I had that one in there too. And recent invite. Yeah, we might have deleted some of those out of there.
Everybody come welcome to the party, come welcome. There's another cup for everyone, welcome.
That's my OneNote stuff. But yeah, so you get the gist of it. So how it can be kind of cross-utilized. Thank you for inviting your family as well. Yeah, no problem. Gotta help a brother out. Hey, I appreciate it. But so if you wanted to keep that scene, then obviously you could, and go from there. Let me get rid of this scene that I just made. So we'll Control Z, 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 Z. Jumping back in time to the Matrix here, don't y'all? Oh my god, will you just go back already? For fuck's sake. Get off my screen. There, back to our normal scene. Thank you. So yeah, so that's how some of that can be utilized. That's how you would be able to utilize yo, your birthday soon? Yo, my birthday soon as well. In 2 days actually is my B-day. Be a big O 876 years old. Ancient, you know? Ancient. But hell yeah, let's go. Obviously this scene is something I have set up just separately with a combination of different alerts, but it can be utilized in the same method. A lot of these are images and video playable files. I can put these all into one of those Streamelements browser source setups technically, and mimic this, and it could be utilized just from the Streamelements source instead of my multiple different sources, as far as my display side goes, you know. Yours is the 31st? Oh shit, nice, nice. Let's go. Gemini babies all around. Love it. Wait, same 2 days? Wait, your birthday's the same day, Gore? Nuh-uh. Oh, I stopped twiddling the knobs of the metaverse. He went a little, yeah.
I gotta follow.
Holy shit, really?
Mom, get the camera.
Wow. That's awesome, Gore. You're probably the 5th person I've ever met in my life with the same birthday. I've only met 2 people with this, 1 person actually with the same exact year of my birthday and everything. And total opposite. That's the evil bitch like that I locked at the bottom of the ocean. That's what that person was. I was like, holy shit. But yeah. Tucker Henry, thanks for becoming a fan, and welcome to the Playhouse family. But yeah, happy early birthday, everyone. Holy shit. Well, dang, you're gonna have to come and have a shot or a couple drinks with us then, Gore. We'll be here from 9 p.m. till 9 a.m., so a 12-hour stream on the 25th birthday stream. We'll have some drinks and obviously toking our asses off. And then we'll be doing some Fall Guys and Jackbox games and whatever else, you know, it's kind of throughout the night. But yeah, no, that's fucking awesome. No, I had no idea. That's cool. Pretty cool. Yep, all the birthdays are coming. Yeah, party at the Playhouse. I know, right? Freaking A. So yeah, so we discussed simulcasting, how to go about setting that up here, its uses, purposes for it, some reasoning to behind, you know, if you never looked into or had never thought about why you should use it. We just kind of gave our input and personal input on a lot of it, professional input actually for that aspect, for usage wise. So how it's just overall very useful and can be cross-utilized for people is a big aspect of it, is what it comes down to. And then so from Simulcast we then went into Botisimo, which Botisimo I've always praised and love that chatbot. It's one of the only chatbots that truthfully cross chat replays everything back and forth, not just one way or the other, for all supported platforms that they are supported by anyways. And then from there we went into Streamelements, and then how you can utilize Streamelements for overlays, creation of overlays, saving resources from your computers by putting in those overlays. You can put in your own video files, image files that would be only put on one source instead of your OBS using multiple sources for those things, you know. Cough, Restream? Yeah, but Restream doesn't do full chat relay from all of those supported platforms. And we're just only focusing you now, Wes. It will pull it from all the plats, but it doesn't push it to all the plats. Is the only downside to Restream chat. Not like Botisimo does. And do not use both Restream and Botisimo without properly setting those up. But that's for a different entity. Yeah, so I didn't go into Restream because that was going to be, if I did want to cover that, that's going to be a full stream in itself. Because there's a lot we can really honestly cover when it comes to Restream. Again, that's a summary of what we just kind of covered. That's going more into the different connection methods. I briefly covered the multi-output. As I did describe, I do have a video that already explains the multi-output method. If I remember correctly, that is my 10-minute video that's already uploaded for how to stream to you now. I do believe I came through and showed that actual exact way of doing that. So yeah. So I think we won't even have to cover that. I mean, if anyone needs in-depth detail or setup of it, then we can go from there, do a how-to, show and tell, bring them up, walk them through it type deal. But, is that a you now error? What the hell was that? I read some orange error message come up through the source there. I think it was Stream Now, it just had like some weird error pop up. I don't know. But yeah, so that's if people wanted like a more in-depth how-to of showing that, um, it'd probably be more on a per basis, personal like setup. You know, bring them up on stream and we'll just set it up type deal and walk them through step by step type thing. But yeah, if I remember right, my first YouNow video does briefly cover that initial setup. I'm almost certain it does, to be honest. That's why I blocked a few entities from my YouTube channel as well. Bitch, you ain't learning from me. Can I can I upload my own created can I upload my own created in OBS scenes and overlays to Streamelements to save using my laptop resources? Correct. So yes, you can. So that's what we did kind of show as well. I can pull it back up and just kind of show you how you would go about that. Most elements of your overlay can be thrown into here. With the exceptions of some, so like you can't like add additional browser sources into this already browser source. I thought you could. Maybe I'm just missing the feature, or I'm getting it confused with another platform. I might be thinking of Polypop actually when it comes to that one. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum. Now we'll flip back over here to the handy dandy little screen. Alright, perfect. So you're in Streamelements. What other platform? It's gonna be only your major plats you can log into. So Trovo, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, etc. If you're using it for simulcast purposes, then it's gonna be your YouTube and your Twitch. So we're currently here. We go into the streaming tools. It's going to be underneath the overlays or overlay galleries. Obviously, it would be overlays here. If you wanted just to create one from scratch, you could just technically then go into new overlay. Quality, resolution size, obviously whatever your canvas is that you're going to be streaming off of, make it accordingly. So for today's purpose, the 1080, we'll hit start. And this is a pure blank canvas at this point. You have a plus symbol down at the bottom left. So let's say your currently created overlay contains video files. Like if this image here was one video file that I had saved or a PNG. You're going to add that in under static and custom. So it'd be an image file or a video file. So like my, like we did earlier, my one video file. So let's go ahead and add a video. Oh, perfect. So like for these are perfect examples. So those scenes that you saw, and we'll make the size bigger. So this is how I took those purple ones out of those other OBS scenes. This is a video file saved of a webcam or a chat box. So let's say I want my chat box over here. You'll cross it over there. If your overlay is already set up in a video or picture file, then just upload it directly, you know, in that main video file or that image file. If it's a still image, you would do the image one. You would go in under here, add your image. You have the option to set it. Here's where you would upload, drag and drop your files. If they're already pre-installed or you already have loaded them up to the cloud, they would be here. Sounds, videos, etc. All your files would be here. So then you would add that exact like overlay. I'm trying to think if I have any overlays. I don't believe I do. But if it was a still image overlay, you would add it here, and you're going to adjust your size accordingly. So you would make it fit, you know, fit your screen, of course, what size it is, things of that nature. If you need to get a little bit more fine-tuned, you can go into here. This will help you, you know, fine-tune the sizing as well, make it bigger to the proportion, make it smaller, you know, height-wise. It's the thing with that. So now that's my chat box. It could be as big as I want it to be technically. And you pretty much would do the same concept. You want to create, if your overlay has, so like the scene here you're currently watching, has this, so you can actually even use, we can make it a little easier. Instead of building from scratch, if you're not familiar with any of this, use a current one and replace is the way I would go about it. So let's go ahead and use a currently created one and replace the elements accordingly. So how this is set up, all gridded out, that's going to be see-through, that's transparent. So middle would be where my game scene is going to be. Top right corner would be where my webcam scene is going to be. That's grayed out entities. This is the image file itself. So you can delete these files and get rid of them if you like. And now it's all grayed out. You would replace it. So that's showing it was here. Oops. And we can go in here and actually change that video file now. You see how it shows that? We can now change this to whatever one we wanted it. If I hadn't already created video animated overlay, I don't want to use my OBS source. We just now replaced it with that. So now technically that's the background. I can't move my background because it would be the primary picture, but you get the idea of it, you know. So build it basically like I did in OBS. Correct. You're just going to rebuild it into the virtual source, more or less. Get rid of all this. And then same thing down here, we'd have like your latest. So this was a Twitch overlay by default. You could use some of these features still to add to that element. So if there's parts you're missing out or didn't know how to really add in, rename these sections. So how we did with that purple scene, you know, we renamed them all to match you now. This was a Twitch based alert or overlay. We formed it all for you now. So obviously I put in all of my socials on top. We have our big main screen in the middle, which would be where my webcam would be. My top fans would pop up on the corner up here. I was going to add chat box on the other side. That's blank over there. But the thing I changed was down at the bottom. So you have it where it is Twitch based. Let me just save that. So I just converted them over to what you now would be. So recent invite, your stream top fan, your newest fan, your new subscriber. And then we're going to use just Streamelements or Stream Now Pro's labeling feature, their latest features. So their latest fans, their latest inviters. We can set those in accordingly now. So I have the major blueprint of the scene set up. If I use this now as my scene, I freed up the video file, I freed up the design aspect of it, my socials. Same with my little social box that pops up down at the bottom, and that's a separate source. How it says my Ganja Writers Playhouse, hit exclamation social for socials. It has all of those. I can add that, it's a video file, so I can add that into Streamelements overlay here, wherever it's going to be positioned. If I wanted it where it is now, I can add it on the Streamelements side, so it's technically never even playing on my OBS side. It's still all being pushed through OBS. So a lot of your image and video design files can be uploaded here to reduce that load on your initial stuff for your design aspect goes, as any aspect. For transitions and stuff of that nature, you still got to use and do what you do. And any of those sorts, you know, you can't add your browser sources into here, sadly. That would be really nice. I don't think they can unless that's the custom widget side, but I don't think it can. I think that's Polypop that does it that way. I keep getting confused between them. Polypop is another multi-source like this. You can do some creative 3D stuff with. Yeah, I don't think in this one you can. Oh, and then there's the asset rotator slideshow. So like how there's a banner. So like I say, if this down here wasn't created, how my stream thing pops up, the socials we were just talking about, if it wasn't made to slide across that way, all I had was the images for my socials, you can make it in a banner. So like how Streamlabs does, it has that sponsor banner you can put some pictures on, and it occasionally flips up at a certain amount of time, goes away for a certain amount of time, comes back for, you know, on and off, on and off. That can be set up in there as well. If you use SE Merch, Streamelements merchandise shop, you can have a rotator that rotates your products on display for you. Or if you know the coding, you can create your own custom widget, as we kind of described earlier. But that gets into a little bit more of an advanced user, especially one with some coding knowledge. So, but yes, so answer to your question, you can save a lot of resources from actually being utilized or need to be utilized from your OBS. But based on your designs, you know, if you don't use a lot of this, I mean, but everyone's going to use an image or a video file in some formal way, so in some formal way it can still be taken off, some of it, you know. Advanced, yeah, custom widgets, I won't even go down that rabbit hole. That will not be getting covered. Not from me. Someone else wants the expertise. Again, me and coding, we don't get along. I can't get it. I don't understand Yoda, fuck Yoda, and all of its English and horrible English, okay? I'm happy with my advanced English ass. My mind can't undo the proper English that coding doesn't follow, you know? It's so hard for me to fucking grasp it. I don't know why. My mind always autocorrects it. It's fucking weird. Yeah, you're welcome. Of course, Gore, of course. Yeah, I barely skimmed by in my degrees. Coding was the only class like I almost fucking failed. Like, I was so pissed. And it's just because naturally the dyslexia like reverses it for some reason. It's so weird. So I'll see the broken English and the dyslexia will actually auto-correct it for me and be like, no, English major, bitch, this is how it's supposed to read. So it'll fight it, you know, and I'll read it exactly how it's supposed to be. Yeah, talk broken English for a good while. I can't. I can't, JC. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's like, almost. Goddamn, goddamn. Yeah, words are hard. I know, right? I know. True ass story. But yeah, so that covers the primary topics that I had in store for our Tech Tokers though today. And that was pretty much focusing on Simulcast feature, how to utilize Simulcast, what the purpose and what good benefits can come from multi-streaming to those sites. We cleared up the age-old myth that YouNow doesn't want you to talk about those other platforms, because at the end of the day, if they didn't want you to talk about them, they wouldn't offer connections to them. So we had to make sure to clear that huge myth up too. And yeah, just want to show you guys how actually easy it is to set up and to utilize. And then our last part was the Botisimo and the Streamelements. Botisimo is just a way to make the chat a little bit more seamless for on-screen wise, or across those other two platforms, Twitch and YouTube. And Streamelements is a way to free up some sources, give you access to some nicely already created overlays that you can design and edit yourself, or use your current designs to kind of add into it and free up some sources from your computer and from your OBS itself too. So just little ways to help fine-tune, reduce the load, but amp up the quality of your streams, you know. So, and then other than that, unless, you know, JC wants to come up and I guess we'll get into some audio discussions here about a certain new virtual mixer. Or we can wait till later, it don't matter. I don't even know how late you're gonna be up to. I know it's a work night for you. You're a day walker now. Damn daywalkers. Yeah, this virtual mixer though is gonna probably make a lot of people's life easier. People are like, oh, it's probably voice meter. No, it's not voice meter actually. I've never even tapped in a voice meter because once you install a voice meter, it installs drivers and takes over your whole fucking audio profile and just ruins everything you have set up. Personal experience, I hate audio. This one gives you the option to set it all up first. So, not just immediately take over your computer. But it gives you full fluid control like a real mixer does. Actually, I think even maybe a step possibly above a real mixer. The way it works now, I think so. Because you could set an equalizer for your game chat. You could set an equalizer for your voice chat. So voice chat would be like all communications coming through headset, voice comms, music, things of that nature. And you can set it up for the game chat equalizer, so the game has its own equalizer, critique, special settings. Then the stream chat combines those, and you can pick and point whatever sections you want out. I don't want game chat in. I don't want this alert to go off. I don't want the game to play this sound. And it all will come in force. So actually, I think it might be a step above a real mixer, a physical mixer. If it all runs the way it's supposed to, technically. Hi, Seiya du Sumokan Sharshi. Welcome. Welcome to you now, and welcome to my channel. And thanks for becoming a fan. Sorry if I butchered that name. I tried. But yeah, so I could probably add that in. We could probably do a thing. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let me highlight the last 2 hours. We're just gonna clip this bitch out right now. Make my life 1,000 times easier. We ain't playing. Oh, perfect. It took about 2 hours for this whole combo. Yeah, nice, okay. And what is this called? Simulcast. I'll just make it very brief. We'll throw it up there. I can self-edit it later. Hour 53 from 3:53. It took roughly about an hour from our first, yeah. But yeah, no, that was pretty cool. I guess that started in 2022, or people were showing a little bit of snippet videos of it from 2022. Maybe they had already earlier alpha access or something to it, or beta access. I know there's not a lot to talk about it. I didn't find, you know, obviously but the video that we watched, and I think a couple of others that were actually in depth about it. But beyond that, I didn't see a lot of people have coverage or even utilizing the feature. I like it uses a very cool noise canceling feature that seems really similar to AMD's noise canceling, which is subpar. It blows every damn program out of the water. I don't care. Super phenomenal for an auto feature technically. Alright, so I can't hear my audio. Shit. Let's pop it back to here, and we'll go back to 147 and do that there. Oh, fuck. $46. Alright, I'm just gonna create that highlight out. I think I grabbed it all, or I might have been in the mid conversation of it, but we'll see. Interesting? What's interesting, JC? I lost my train of thought there for a moment. Oh yeah, we were talking about the virtual mixer. Might need to smoke again. We had a moment there. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, that's a really cool entity in itself. Yeah, so I'm using the Simulcast tonight. We're actually streaming there tonight. I wanted to see what its actual quality was going to perform as. I know it's not going to be no 1080, but I mean, it should at least be a 720, I would imagine. I'm hoping at least. Actually, let me go and watch my channel real quick. Before I hope on that. We might be downloading another YouNow VOD. Shit. God damn it. I just want to see what quality it lets me go up to on here. Oh, okay, so it does. It auto force upscales it to 720. I like it. Very nice. That's dope then. Okay. Obviously, it's an upscaled version, I would imagine. I mean, I think it probably comes down to what your bitrate might be also set at too. But we do know their upscalers are fucking pretty phenomenal, so. Hell, that last video when I downloaded the VOD, how we had like the YouNow hiccups kick through the little matrix entering and exits. YouTube side filtered a lot of those out actually, and on YouTube side, or no, it wasn't YouTube, it was when I threw it into DaVinci cut out a lot of those, or filtered it out, or corrected those, I guess. It found the missing data, and it was only like little tiny glitches instead of like blur outs, you know? So it'd be like a little like the stream might have stuttered moment instead of an actual blur fade out, which I thought was pretty neat for what it did, you know, for fixing the download. Because I was worried at first. I seen a lot of the, you know, the matrix parts kick in, and I'm like, oh fuck. Some of it, you know, wasn't even, you couldn't even hear what I was saying. Because it glitched out, but the audio codec got grabbed in DaVinci, and it helped fix and bring some recognition to what I was at least saying, so it's you know, legible. Or can be understood. I don't sound like a robot. You know. But yeah, that was a really good program. So good call out on that one. Good spot on that, JC. I've seen the Steel series. I've kind of looked into them when they first came out with their moment section, because I remember you mentioned their moment section too. But the moment, I think, is strictly a PC gaming capture thing, though, just like that other site was. If I remember right too, though, isn't it? I don't think it picks it up through the stream. I think it just picks it up from like our PC playing it, or the game recognition. I could be wrong. Hey, welcome in, Sav. How's it going? But yeah, so that'll pretty much cover those things for today. Like I said, Simulcast, the Botisimo, the Streamelements. I think we'll take us a little bit of a stretch break here. I am going to make me a fresh pot of coffee and just grab a few snacks. We've been kind of live for about 4 hours almost. So I'll keep the music going, but we're going to flip to a BRB. Let's give everyone a little moment to stretch, give myself a little bit of a breather. We've been talking nonstop for like 3 hours, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs. I'm gonna tinkle and make some fresh coffee. So stay tuned. I do appreciate you all, but we shall be right back.
Picking up the pieces that I lost in the lobby. I put you against the wall, you had us body to body. I can't help the way you make me feel, it's so hard to copy. Let's find common ground, meet me in a lost and found. Yeah, dark days turning into dark nights. I hit the strip and spend it all, I'm having hard times. I reminiscing at me looking through the archives. I seen a picture of you looking like a star shines. And you bright, 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 like the lights on a fight night, night. Love hit me like a mic, mic, mic. You know I'ma get it right, right, right. So stay with me, run away with me. Need like a dope fiend, need dope. Need like a coke fiend, need coke. Even though your heart cold, ski slope. I really hope the song bringing me close. We used to be solid, not falling apart. Things never not okay when you were mine. You used to be honest, not pulling my heartstrings. Every other day you change your mind. 'Cause when you're high, you call me like I'm lonely. Some kind of little toy for you to wind up when you land in bed and feeling lonely. I'm tired of being deployed like that. Getting busier and busier, so disorientated. First you want me, then you're busy. Girl, it's not that complicated. Got me tied up in a leash and run, going round and round. picture, thought I was enough. Yeah, feels like half a century ago. Guess you keep coming back after telling me off, without even fitting sorry between goodbye and hello again. Thought we could grow again, how about no again, again and again. I'm trying to tell you we can't be friends, struggling to comprehend that we broke up and ended again and again and again. And I'm getting busier and busier, so disorientated. First you want me, then you're busy, girl, it's not that complicated. Got me tied up in a leash and round and round and round, round. You got me running in a circle. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like blue. You keep me on a loop. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like blue. You keep me on a loop. Yeah, when you're high, you call me like a movie. Some kind of little toy for you to wind up when you're lying in bed and feeling lonely. I'm tired of being deployed, like all I am to you is a pet. You think you own me? I'm nothing but a boy for you to wind up when you wanna pretend to get to know me. You got me running in a circle. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to this? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like blue. You keep me on a loop. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like blue. You keep me on loop. Got me running in a circle.
Baby, this is do or die. Feel it in my veins tonight. Emotional suicide. You know it's an eye for eye. I didn't wanna walk the plank. But the Mariona, it came like the thunder. I was on my way to going under. Swimming in the bay, yeah, I was covered in a tidal wave, But I'm a fighter. Try to take me down, I'm going higher. Baby, you've been playing with some fire. You've been playing with fire. One day you will see what you made of me. Found my inner peace. You watch it release in the dead of night. In the dead of night. Baby, when the sword die, you know it's an eye for eye. Feel the energy align in the dead of night. 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 You can save your alibi. I already know you lied. Oh no, no, don't even try. Just let me ignite. You didn't wanna walk the plank. But the Mariona, it came. Baby, it was dark, it was hard to see, and that's when a spark lit inside of me. Oh, I was lost from reverie. Oh, I gotta follow, I gotta follow, I gotta follow. Mom, get the camera!
in your way, 'cause you walked out so fast yesterday. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. So tell me what you want, tell me how you want it. Tell me all the reasons that you're running away. I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, no, no. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you, yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be said you feel the same, but I don't believe a word you say, 'cause I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. So tell me what you want, tell me how you want it, tell me all the reasons that you're running away. I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, no, no. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night, forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. And now you know it. I feel like you're lying, trying to be real, but you seem so fake. I'm so over trying to move on, but you're in my way. I'm so over trying to move on, but you're in my way. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night, forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. And now you know it. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. Yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you.
Won't you take me home? Give me with your flight. We can run away. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me
I can wait another minute. I can wait another second to be with you for an eternity. I feel like I am in a daydream. Every moment that I spend with you, with you.
Won't you take me home and give me wings to fly? We can be alone in the castle in the sky. We can run away and leave this world behind. Please just take me home to a castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Castle in the sky. Won't you take me
Alright, yo, welcome back everyone. Welcome. Got some fresh coffee, all that good shit. Yo, what's up, Daddy Mayo? I Hey yo, what's up, Sparkles? Welcome back, everyone. Had to take us a little stretch break. We got through the Simulcast session. We discussed Botisimo, Streamelements, the benefits of all that for streaming here on YouNow and uses and things of that nature.
Mom, get the camera.
So yeah. You've been feeling like crap? Oh, that's not good. And then with our time frame, I didn't know if I mean, I had plenty of time still. When is it, 1 o'clock? These streams only usually go 8 to 4, because I do different hours on Tuesdays, so. I still got 3.5 hours. I was thinking about maybe covering that new virtual mixer. Possibly. Yeah, I'm sorry you feel like crap. Aww. I send in all the good healing vibes. Ooh. Good job in burning some hella incense, man. Let me empty out my incense holder. We do a little bit of frankincense and myrrh while we're here. Yeah, probably all that weather change and stuff too. Definitely don't help, you know, with everything. That is for sure. Hey, what's up, Anton? Thank you so much. But yeah, hopefully that hopefully today's thing helps people figure out Simulcast. I know I've talked to a lot of people about it, and a lot of people have tried to use it, or the big thing is they couldn't connect the YouTube side of it. So I hope that we were able to clear up that actual error there for people. But Streamelements, highly recommended. Saves a lot of resources. Keeps things nicely, neatly together in one area. Makes it easier for editing and gives people more options to actually make their own overlays and stuff. Up to what? What are we up to? We're chilling right now at the moment, hanging out, smoking a doobie, getting high, taking a breather. We were literally talking for like 3 hours straight. True? Yeah. Yeah, we gotta get some fresh coffee made and all that stuff. with it in an incense just to kind of woosah for the moment and spark the rest of our doobie here. Just catching up with people, you know. Yeah, I'm thinking of starting maybe in June. Because we are doing it on Tuesdays, so I'm thinking maybe starting next month we might try a different time frame for these Tech Tuesdays. I just need to figure out a time frame that's going to work a little bit better for me personally and just overall.
Hey, thank you for the pearls.
Thomas, thank you for the shiny magic balls. How you doing?
Magic balls, we got shiny balls. Oh, you are too kind, oh so kind. Thank you for the magic balls.
Aw, thank you so much. Just got home from work. Wait, from work? New job or they call you back? Long day? Okay. I was like, did that bitch call and beg and plead? Take you out to dinner? Oh, nice. AGM, hell yeah. That's awesome. Fucking dope. Congrats. Hell yeah. No, that's really nice. Of course. No, that's huge. That's a huge step up. So, no, huge congrats. Definitely are in order. I remember my first AGM job. I worked for Cruella DeVille, her fucking self. Legit, I wish I was lying. That was her fucking, like, no nickname, and she was proud of it. Fucking Cruella. Had the hairstyle, fucking all, you know. Came with her little fancy Dalmatian fucking fur coat. Wanted to burn that bitch. Second job ever in my lifetime I ever walked out on. But yeah, that's a long story. It ended in a phone call at 3 a.m. saying, bitch, you got 15 minutes, the keys are in the safe, good fucking luck, the hotel's yours. That's all it ended. Shit. Yeah, a lot of changes happening in this hotel, just saying. Hell yeah. But no, that's awesome though, I'm really happy. And all in all, in the end of all of it, the experience, regardless, you know, helps out in multiple areas, multiple entities, even in different industries. That's the thing, you know, people don't really realize about hospitality. It's the highest form of any kind of customer service out there. So legit, you have hospitality knowledge, you can get in the door almost fucking anywhere. And based on your higher knowledge in that area, opens you up to all sorts of capabilities and positions in different companies and entities. It's a true universal field, in all honesty. Yeah, this one here, this is too much damn drama. I don't deal with that. Oh yeah. The day I quit, I got the job. That's fucking awesome, Thomas. That's awesome. I'm happy. You'll find that though, you know, all places, you get your feelers in there, get a feel of how shit works and rolls, and then you start making, you know, your changes and weeding those things out and bringing in some fresh faces, and yeah. Yep. Some people, of course, are always reluctant to the change. Others, you know, they'll adapt. But yeah, sometimes it's what it needs, you know. Sometimes a cleaning. A good cleaning. Yeah, oof, drama? Yeah, exactly. Karen! Thank you for the gun to love. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the dime bag, Anna. Yeah, yeah, we're pretty much done with our tech. I was gonna possibly cover another topic, but I legit have like 3 hours, 3.5 hours left to stream. I could get it done, but I think I want to make it for a specific audio stream. So I think next week's topic we'll cover is going to be virtual mixers, audio, and a little bit more in detail. And then maybe I can actually plan it where I can get actually JC up like full time through the stream, because he has a lot more knowledge in the audio aspect than I do.
Do you believe in the boogeyman?
Thank you for all the ganja loves. Holy fuck. But yeah, so we're just in chit chat mode now. We're just kind of hanging, winding down.
Boogeyman?
Damn.
Do you believe in the boogeyman?
Holy shit, all the ganja loves. Thank you so much. Shiny magic balls. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're doing great though, Karen. We're doing
Do you
great.
believe in the boogeyman?
We end up getting, as we said the other day, we got EC this week to help promote Tech Tokers, and also for our birthday, so that was a super huge message from EJ. So I was so excited about that. So it really helped out, and we just pretty much finished up our tech show today about Simulcast and all the how-tos of that. Some help about Botisimo and how useful Streamelements is for overlays and resource reducage and things of that nature. Yeah, pretty good night though. Pretty good night.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, let me turn you up. I think I have it my low.
Oh, can you guys not hear me?
Oh, there we go. Yes, perfect.
Oh, okay. So, I do have a question for you, and it's tech question.
Okay.
So, I'm trying to help Lady Mo out. I don't know if she reached out to you or not. I told her to reach out to you. But,
Oh,
I know she's having issues with the Simulcast. I can't even say the word.
oh, the Simulcast. Yeah.
Yes. So she's having a lot of issues with that. Every time she tries to do Twitch as well, it's saying invalid.
Invalid? Okay, so she might have grabbed the wrong key, or might not have the RTMP key from Twitch.
She might not. Because I told her, I'm like, to be honest, I don't know what I did, but it's there.
Yeah, 'cause I remember, I think that was a similar thing you had, I think. Because when I asked you if you had that, you're like, wait, what key? And then when you found it and grabbed it, you're like, oh, and then everything just started kicking in. I think that was a similar circumstance.
The only
on your
thing
end,
that's
when I remember
not
we
kicking
talked
in
about
on
it.
my side is a chat. The chat is still not working.
The chat's still not pulling through, like how my on-screen is.
Correct.
And you made sure it's connected in the Stream Now side too, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it should
Let me
connect
know.
in, because we did the Stream Now connection. That puts the username in there. We do the RTMP key that connects the YouNow side. Actually,
Yep,
yeah, that was our
which
main
name's on
topic
there.
today. Let me see. Hey, what's up, Flacco? Whoa. How's it going, Caesar? When someone asks you for a smoke and shows you a lighter as you proceed to ask, are you asking for a bud, or looks confused, but you know, they ask it for cancer sticks, really. Bro, hello, I'm not home at the moment. That's what's happening right now. Hello, King Thomas.
Hi.
I'm so sorry, Flacco. Aw. Yeah, let me pull it up here. Damn it, damn it. Ba-dum-bum. Is that big screen? You can see it? Yep, let me zoom in for you. Perfect. So yeah, so what we did, we made sure, of course, oh, that's the YouTube one, sorry. So on here is the important part. So yeah, you want to make sure the Twitch RTMP key, which that comes from the Creator Studio. That's your Twitch stream key from there. Double check to make sure that did not change.
Hold on,
That
how
could
did
be an
you get that?
alteration. So that's going to be on the Twitch side. So let me, I think I can pull up Twitch. I might be connected to my Twitch over here.
I'm opening my Twitch right now. So you'll
Which,
probably
words are
under
hard.
settings.
Oh, I am connected. Sweet. Okay. So you go to Creator Studio or Creator Dashboard,
All right.
and then it's going to be under Stream Manager. You should see it in here as soon as it loads up.
Yep.
You see your stream key?
No.
Oh, oops. And then it should be Stream under Settings. Sorry, so it's under here, you go down to Settings in your stream. We just had to get to the actual like creator side of things. So Creator Dashboard, go down to Settings, you'll see Stream. Primary stream key is what you want. If that, you'll show it. Obviously, I'm not going to show mine, but you would show it. Make sure it actually matches what's on the YouNow side. If not, reset this key just to give you a fresh start and add that on the YouNow to give you a new fresh start.
And where do I put it on you now?
And YouNow, that's where it's going to pull up under here. So you go under Profile Pic, hit Settings, down at Twitch RTMP key. That's what it's asking for. Because Twitch
Hold
runs
on.
off of a
opening
RTMP
it.
server. Yep, no worries.
Oh my goodness, someone changed their username to settings. So right when I clicked on settings, it just literally took me to their profile.
Oh my fucking god.
Dear Jesus.
We had a good
You went-
conversation in today's stream about branding. Hopefully I may have got some through to some people. You want people to recognize you? Stop changing your name every damn week. Shit.
Exactly. So that is the
can't keep
same
track.
exact one.
Okay, then I would go ahead and do a reset. Just might have been a weird hiccup, might not have connected correctly. I would reset the Twitch one, add the new one in there.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it off,
Mm-hmm.
then refresh. Go back into settings. And then it went right back in.
Went right back in. Oh my god. It's not supposed to. Is there a save feature?
Delete. Hell no. I
know, I'm
wish.
asking a lot. I know I'm asking a lot. I know. Thankful for what we get.
Oh
right?
my goodness. Too bad it's not a little bit more.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Hold on, I'm going to delete
It
it.
is.
I'm going to switch over to notifications and go back to information. All right, it's no longer there. Now I'm going to paste
Perfect.
it. Go back to notifications. Go back. It's back there. So I
Under
need to
information?
fill her in on that. Yeah, under information. So I deleted it, and then I went to notifications, and then went back to information and pasted it again.
Okay, and did it take the new one?
Yes.
Okay. So as long as it has the new one in there, it should. You can probably close out, refresh you now, go back into your settings just to see, make sure it's saved. And then
See,
yeah,
now
as
you're
long as
asking
that's
too much.
I know. We just want to make sure that it's saved. You know, that's all.
Oh yeah, it's saved. I see it.
Okay, perfect. So that should therefore allow it to then start partaking and coming through. And it should work in the same fashion. So like
I'm
how
supposed
I'm
to do it in
typing,
Stream now too, right?
and then correct. So Stream Now will finalize that connection. So on Stream Now side, close these little things down. Boom, boom. We'll open this bad boy up.
We just
here.
had double ganja.
Yeah. So then on here, so you see my on-screen chat, how, yeah, the Twitch is literally showing through. That's how it should come through. On screen
Mhm.
only. It's never in chat. They don't have it connected that way, sadly. Otherwise, my Botisimo would work flawlessly over here. You're gonna do your cogwheel, top left corner, opens this up. Make sure that Twitch username is the exact spelling and case sensitivity and any underscores or hyphens or dots that your Twitch username exactly has. So if your Twitch username is just copy and paste exactly what it is word for word, paste it in here, make it easier.
Yep, it's the same. King Thomas Royal fam.
Yeah, so as long as it's all exactly the same format in the thing, hit OK, and it should finalize that connection. So now when you actually hit the Simulcast, when you start your stream, you should be able to test it and actually have it go up there. In your chat settings, I don't think there was any special settings I set in this to allow it.
Oh, shit, the chat settings never
Yeah,
even
nothing
opens.
special in here I had to set.
That shit never
That's the
opens
chat
for
box.
me.
Oh, it doesn't? The pop-out chat?
Hell no, it never does.
So what chat overlay are you using?
The one on here, on stream now. Or not stream now. Yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm going down there where it says OBS overlays.
Okay,
Edit
so you're going from
overlays.
the overlay one.
Yep.
Yep.
And then I go to the chat, and I think that's under
Special overlays.
specials. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
so that's the one that pops up. This is the one that I have in my... Yeah, so that's my docked one. So yeah, it pulls it the same. So it should pull it there also. And just copy that URL, of course, yeah.
Yep.
There's no special factors in here, I don't think, no. All this allows it. Okay, yeah. So yeah, maybe just doing that that key refresh might have just kind of helped fix things in order for you. Again, it could just been a faulty connection with that RTMP server or not connecting at all, to be honest.
Okay.
Which is highly plausible. It happens quite frequently. That's the reason why there is a reset function for a stream key, not only for a privacy means, but in case mishaps happen or, you know, things of that nature. Oh, so this answered my question. So when you simulcast, it does capture your guest. Fucking awesome.
Yes.
Did not know that. And so then it should also capture GIFs, the actual images of GIFs. This is my first time actually using the Simulcast method.
It does.
We tested it out tonight. It does. Okay.
Yes.
That's awesome then. That's good to know. I like that.
As long as someone captures the moment. Like if I went onto your Twitch and just dropped on you right now and someone captured the moment, it would be captured on you now.
Yeah. No, I'm talking like GIFs on you now. Will they show up on my stream on Twitch?
Yes, they do. I had someone drop a castle on me the other day, and someone on Twitch did ask.
Do you believe in the
I know it's
boogeyman?
delayed over there, but
See, watch. It does. Hold on. Something should be walking across your screen.
Aw, thank you, Thomas. Oh my god. So no, it's not pulling up on the Twitch side. Why?
It should. Because when someone dropped a castle on me, someone asked me, what's the castle? I'm like, oh, someone on you now on my main platform that I'm on. If you want to come in there and fan me up, please do so. They just dropped some likes on me. It's the same thing as the bits.
Oh shit.
But you are doing the simulcast?
Yeah, tonight's my first time actually testing it fully out on a full stream. I've never did a full test of it, so I figure why not talk about it, teach about it, and test it at the same time tonight.
True. True.
Just to see how it all flows. It's worked pretty good. I've been actually pretty impressed by it tonight. Little minor hiccups in the beginning, but beyond that, it stabilized and kind of fixed itself. So
Hold on just one second. My dog is being a little bitch.
no worries. But yeah, that's what we're using tonight. I do know that YouTube doesn't make any form of connection in any way, as far as chat goes.
Get in here. Get in here. You're not waking up your dad. You don't listen to the bitch.
Yeah, it's weird. It shows the guest, but it doesn't show. I see the point overlay and everything coming up. I wonder if it's because it's a web overlay, technically.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Yeah,
Now
no
what?
worries. Oh, I was just thinking of like reasons maybe it wasn't showing or something for me because I don't know why it didn't show.
Yeah, it's weird.
Mm-hmm. I was surprised to see the guest show because when I do my usual restream method, it won't mimic a guest. It won't pull up and show me talking or who I'm talking to. The sound will come through, but they won't actually see you as a guest. Where Simulcast actually offers that, which is kind of nice. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so they don't think you're talking to yourself?
Yeah. I mean, they'll hear the other person, but they just wouldn't see the other person, right?
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, I've always been used to that. People think I talk to myself, so it's fine. Because I usually always mute my chats. No one ever hears my in-chat communications, just because when I'm gaming, some people get a little intimate with the games and say some things that probably aren't the most appropriate for streams and or people watching our streams. So to protect everyone's safety and sanity, I used to always mute my chats when I'm gaming, party chats. So nobody hears or has to be like censored on what they want to say or blurt out. Because me, I'm not offended, but it doesn't mean anyone else is offended. You can't offend me for the fucking hell of it. It just doesn't happen.
Me neither.
Because I just don't.
Why do you think I'm doing the roast King Thomas? So July 11th, you're doing it, right?
Oh, July 11th, you're doing it? Okay.
You're going to do it,
We
right?
may partake in it. Yeah.
You guys are going to talk
Hell
about
yeah.
the damn twists from the lip sync. I know what
Oh my
you guys are
god,
going
right?
to do.
I got a fucking twist for you.
Here's your weekly twist. Fuck the weekly. This is your yearly.
Right?
Oh,
No shit. But yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I didn't think tonight took too drastic long, but I didn't realize that actually like 4 hours flew by. I knew I spent an hour talking with everyone, just hanging and smoking.
Technically
waiting for
5.
people to, yeah, and I was waiting for people to kind of roll in. And then we started it up. I had that little 20-minute break intermission at the end of it, but that was about it too. So but
That's
yeah.
good. That means
a
a lot of people came in here and was talking, right?
Yeah, I think it's pretty useful. I'm hoping it's going to be pretty useful for people to use. Or at least now, if they didn't know what it was or how it could be used, now they have an idea. And we made sure to have a big disclaimer to clear up the massive myth of you now, like, cannot talk about other platforms. We defined what that means, like, in you now terms for everyone. I was
Good.
like, one, end of the day, I was like, if they didn't support these two platforms, they wouldn't allow you to connect to them. End of discussion, you know what I mean? When it comes down to it. The biggest point is, just like if you're working for a company, you don't go working at McDonald's and talk shit about it every day while you're working there. Same thing here. You don't talk shit about you now while you're working. You know what I mean?
Should I still talk about my job? No matter if I'm working there or not.
Well, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. We all
Yeah.
do. We all have our side combos with people, and
Kind of like
especially in the hotel
tomorrow.
biz.
Kodiak, stop it. Kind of like tomorrow is supposed to be my day off, and I have to go to a fucking meeting.
Oof. Oh yeah.
And it's a
So are
a
you
bowling meeting.
Oh, interesting. Are you on a salary with this position? I don't mean to be
I
personal. You don't have
refuse
to say.
salary.
Good for you. Good for you.
They
Good for
they
you.
offered salary, and I said absolutely not. They're like, well, will you
Yep.
take this payment? Absolutely not. You better pay me what I'm worth.
Yeah. Yeah, salary can have its plus and minuses, but in hospitality, especially management, it's usually got 9 times out of 10 more minuses than pluses.
Yep.
That's where I was doing 80-hour work weeks plus being a full-time college student. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna message
I didn't
you.
go salary till GM, and that was obviously because it was too good to pass up, even regardless.
You
of
would
how much I
actually
was
be
working.
very shocked. You'd be absolutely 100% shocked with me.
Hell yeah. But yeah, that goes for anyone. I mean, really, if you know, based on your industry, if you can avoid a salary, if it's a job you know it's not going to have massive like disadvantages or being taken advantage of time constraint wise, then most definitely.
Hold on, my dog's getting into shit. Get out! Out!
Oh hell yeah.
Out!
Yeah, that's fucking dope.
Out! Go! Go! Out! Stop your shit. Sorry. So that's
Hey, no
a
worries, no
really
worries.
good, and they
Yeah,
completely
that's-
said yeah.
Right. No, that's really good. But you gotta also think too, like in your area, that's another reason too, because you're in a highly resort / vacation area, you know. So and you have the knowledge to back that up. So that's a lot of big factors that play into that. So
So
fuck yeah.
let me
Is
ask
that based
you a
off of
hospitality
45
question.
or 50-hour work weeks?
So I work 5 days a week, 8-hour shifts. So yeah.
Okay,
I'll
so
be
they have
working
it
roughly
as-
around 80.
It's contracted based, though. I was wondering if it was off of like 40-hour, but it's bi-weekly, but like basic week though. Is it a 40-hour work week or 45-hour?
40.
Like, mandatory. Okay.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Except for meetings, which yeah.
Yep. Meetings are exactly. They're either on call, you have to come in, or do it on the cam or something.
And the hotel was just sold.
Oh, so new conversion over then. New flag or same flag of current?
Same flag.
Okay. That's awesome.
The really cool thing, okay. I hate this fucking system. So we're on Bossy.
Nuh-uh. I'm sorry.
So I've already talked to the new owner with the GM. We are switching to a different system.
Damn, Fossey though. Wow. That's usually a
It looks
back-end
like
system
fucking
anymore
DOS.
nowadays. Right, it's usually a back-end system anymore. It was an old traditional for the longest time Marriott system for the longest time.
That's who I work for.
Yeah. That's why I knew it had to be a Marriott entity. I'm really shocked that particular one still utilized it. Usually now it's no longer it's only a back-end side. It was an old, outdated, just used for backups because they can run off that line that can run with no power. A consistent backup line always.
Yep.
Nice thing about Fossey. So your backup of data could be very beneficial long term. But yeah,
They still
damn,
have
that's
these
been-
fucking A-track looking things to fucking...
Yes. Dang,
They
that made
showed me
feel
the
at my
system.
Bellman days. Oh my god, when I first got into hotels.
They showed me the fucking system and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
You get it so fast with them fingers though, let me tell you, checking people in and doing shit, you're like
I'm fucking lost. I've never used fucking Bossy a goddamn day in my life.
Mm.
And
Oh man.
I opened up the first Marriott with Opera,
Yep. Opera is very commonly used. Yeah.
and now we're going to be switching to Opera.
That's crazy. I wonder if they'll still keep Fosse as a backup source.
No.
Or like they're just totally gonna rip it.
Me and the new owners, and also the GM has
I would
made the
have
decision.
an analyst just on that, just to ensure the property backups of Opera comparable to Fosse. Only reason is because of that dedicated line in the event of a mass power outage or entity of sort.
But that's what Marcia
or
does.
telephone. Yeah, Marcia does communicate with. That's actually funny. So, do you ever work for entities that utilized PMS?
Yes.
Because that was our old joke. We're like, fucking Marcia's fucking having her bitch fit right now. PMS and it was always a connection.
And
Didn't get no dick from fucking Fosse, so.
Today, she showed that we had 32 extra rooms. Marcia did.
Yep.
So I had to close out Marcia today because we were sold out.
That's just bad management or connection in the Marcia side. That can be fixed, for easy long term. So
They said that they've always had this issue. They've reached out to Marriott to fix this problem, and it has never been fixed.
the GM can fix it on site. In the worst case scenario, your
She
support
doesn't use
agent
computers.
Oh my god. Because she has the fullest access. If not, you will actually gain the access to it. But you will be able to go into Marcia and actually change it. And make sure that it is accurate. If not, you have a one-on-one support. There's usually a rep for your brand or that contract through Marriott Corporate that can walk you step by step and even hop in the computer and remote do it for you and correct it. I know we've had those issues. Overbookings and stuff, and because Marcia was incorrect, and it's a user input, so it's been going on for a while because somebody put it in and somebody with the access doesn't have knowledge to fix it, hence your GM not knowing computers. She wouldn't, or they wouldn't know how to fix, or even they had the capabilities of fixing.
And girl, let me also tell you, Marriott needs to update their damn uniforms.
Is it still the bright reds?
No, Bright Red is a different brand.
Oh, okay. I've always worked for Marriott Internationals. So
Okay, Marriott. Most of the internationals are no longer the Bright Red; they're more of the Pepsi Blue.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, they're now the Pepsi Blue, which I love that. I love.
I would take that over the red because I've never liked red. So yeah.
But no, we have this farmer plaid.
Oh.
And I saw all of my employees in this, and I'm like, we're changing this shit.
Oh man.
I'm all like, it makes everyone look like fucking cows.
Yeah. You should have a selection in your brand that you are able to choose from for sure.
It's plaid.
All of it is?
All of it's plaid.
Oh my god.
So tomorrow we're
sake.
having a meeting with the new owner. And he's going to take it to corporate Marriott to say, hey, I don't want to say, hold on. I don't want to say too much.
No, you're fine. I mean, you're off the clock too, but yeah, I get it. Oh, okay.
All
That's
right.
interesting.
So,
I never knew they had that brand. I mean that that color pattern for that
it's
brand.
because of the field. It's supposed to be more for like farming and local. But like I explained to the new owner already, we don't have farms here in Orlando.
Yeah.
Why are we basing this off of farms?
And that's true. I mean, even a simple just solid color, it could be. I'm sure they could utilize a form of a different brand. in
I'm
their
pushing for
lineup.
2 different colors. Because I'm going off of the layout of the hotels or the hotel, the colors scheme that we have. The GM wants fucking baby shit yellow, and I said no.
Oh,
Because
like
I
a
won't
uniform
wear
color?
it.
Oh,
Yeah. Because that's our colors of our walls.
right, right.
And I told her that would be the worst mistake.
Yeah.
Like, would blend into our wall. It's not very smart.
Well, that's exactly it. Yeah, you don't want to mesh into the wall. I mean, that's the whole reason why they did the bright red for the longest time across many of their brands, because it stood
Well,
fucking out. You couldn't not be noticed as a rep, you know?
the reason why they did away with the red is a lot of the internationals now, behind the front desk, the walls are red.
Contrast wall, yeah, they fucking made it that
Yep.
color. I've noticed that in some of them. That's actually hilarious.
Yeah. So, our contrast wall behind us is like a sapphire, which is okay. I like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But what I'm
yeah.
pushing for is like a dark green
Okay, yeah.
because it matches with our carpet. Our
Mhm.
carpet is like a dark green. It matches. But that
Yeah, I
fucking
mean, even
blues,
like a dark green or even a dark charcoal, I think would blend or contrast, you know, well with that.
I
for
would
sure.
push against the charcoal though because of dandruff.
Well, I mean, the same concept kind of in any dark color for that matter. Dandruff is going to
Yeah.
be an issue. You know, so unfortunately.
But if they have dandruff, they're working in the wrong hotel because we have to do hotel checks, like uniform checks daily.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, just see what's offered in your branding, what you're allowed to do, because, you know, being an entity of a corporate, so a flag holder, you do have a lot more freedom, flexibility, but at the same time, you do have some constraints. So it is a different entity, although it is corporate. There's a few little bit stipulations that kind of can and cannot be done based on what you guys have set up with the actual like owners and corporate for holding your flag type deal. But you do usually get a lot more flexibility being in that kind of form of business. So
that's why we're mentioning tomorrow at this meeting. This meeting is a weird ass meeting too. We're going to a bowling alley, having a meeting at a bowling alley.
That's kind of interesting. It changes it up, you know. I mean, I don't know.
All the
I would
hotels.
have loved some of my meetings to be somewhere else than but in a fucking office or a boardroom.
And we're all bowling too during the meeting.
Let's go, yes.
I'm like,
That's
oh,
fucking
so if I
dope.
get angry at something, I just throw a ball.
Just fucking chuck that ball, right?
So
Hell yeah.
it's
That's
really
really cool
cool.
though. Yeah.
It's really cool.
So I know it was with the internationals and full service Marriotts. I think it was supposed to fall suit to all brandings. Or even if they do it anymore. But does Marriott still have choose your scents?
No.
Each hotel or brand has their scent. It was a memorable scent.
That's done
No?
away with.
Okay. Okay. Because that started the year I was front office manager and leaving, transitioning to Hilton's. And we had, oh my God, we had this China tea garden. Oh,
Well,
fucking
it
just
stopped during
instant
COVID.
orgasm. Oh,
COVID
really?
stopped
Damn.
it. Yeah.
That sucks.
Because I remember Town Place had a certain scent. And I fucking loved it because it was lemongrass.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
It
just
was
one-
the thing, it was the, yeah.
He wants out now. He wanted in, now he wants out. It's like, dude, make up your mind. No,
You can't. Hey, welcome in, Vanessa.
Just don't wake up your dad.
Don't wake up your dad.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to listen to it.
Right.
Oh, and fucking flight attendants. I've been waiting here for an hour. Well, this is the first call I've had from you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I want to ask your professional opinion since you used to do front desk. How do you start off a check-in?
Like, what do you mean? Like the initial beginning process?
Yep.
Well, I think they changed it, but it used to be the initial. It starts at the 15-5 rule.
Yeah, it's 5 and 10 now.
It's 5 and 10 now. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
So you gotta wait longer for him to get closer? What? No, you gotta yell across that desk, bitch. Notice me.
5 and 10.
I'm ready to check you in. But I mean, that's the initial process, you know, it's make that initial eye contact, let them know you're available. And based on your greeting, you know, it's welcome to, you know, whatever your establishment is, you say your little spiel. And then are we checking in, are we making a reservation, you know? And then you would generally ask to confirm their confirmation, ID, method of payment. We're going to, actually based on your service, you no longer ask for method of payments based on their status tier. If they're a P6 or higher, you don't ask that. It's a privilege of theirs, which I've always been against. I fought the longest time for security reasons. I was like, I can go and impersonate a P6 all day long. They're like, yep, that's not our problem. I'm like, it should be, you know? I can go steal this honors member all day and go book reservations under his points and everything, and you guys would never second guess me because I'm a P6. It's my pinky privilege, you know? There's aspects that kick in like that, but I mean, kind of like.
So
the
you
basis
already
of it.
passed my test because at this hotel they do something totally different, and I had to say something.
Oh no! Morning, Bones.
So once a guest comes in, checking in. That's not how you greet a guest.
Oh no!
I'm like, this is not an inn. This is a hotel.
This ain't a motel, okay? You know?
And they're like, well, what's the difference? I'm like, there's a huge difference.
Massive difference.
And they're like, well, what should we be saying? And this is coming from the GM.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and I told her, I'm like, welcome to blah, 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 because I'm not going to say where I'm working. It's no one's business.
Right.
And then you're supposed to be like, if you want to have the connection, which we do want the connection with the guest, what brings you in today?
Mm-hmm.
Causes a conversation.
Yep. Yeah. With
coming in for a birthday
that I did, it was like, so it was welcome to Hampton Inn and Suites, and at the time I was in South Bend, so South Bend, Notre Dame. It was how may I make your experience memorable today? That was our beginning intro. You know, and you kind of went into that from there. So each place, though, brain has certain spiels or saying. They should even have a verbiage per se.
They don't.
Oh my god. Oh, I've been into hotels like that. We had to recreate fucking everything.
I'm working on it.
Branch out to corporate manuals and bring shit in. Oh my god, I feel for that.
Well, I'm not going to reach out to corporate. I'm not reaching out to corporate
and things of that. I mean, I would on a. And I'm only going to say this for a professional aspect. One, it's going to get you an entity or a connection or a form of communication with somebody in that entity just for a future reference.
Okay.
So you always have that kind of connection just to make that professional establishment. You always kind of want to network even within. So even though you're contracted per se through, you know, your entity to Marriott Corporate, this helps you kind of get a little bit more familiarity or a door step into that corporate side and make that one-on-one connection, or to be able to have a go-to person anywhere later in your future career through Marriott's or whatnot. Just a professional aspect on there.
Okay.
And
yeah,
it
because
also lets them know you're amped to try to improve and make it flag appropriate in.
Well, the training manual, the training manual for Marriott actually says a certain way to do it. But since we're considered a franchise, it's more lenient.
You have that flexibility, yes.
And our old owner did not want us to say that spill. They just wanted us to be all like, checking in.
Oh my gosh. Oh
No,
no.
and then every single front desk agent. This
I need kick an
annoys-
agent if they just started with that.
Well,
Like what?
I almost kicked every single one of them. I almost fucking snapped because coming from someone that's worked in the industry for so long, you
It is
never
hard, man.
have your back facing towards the front of the desk.
Mhm.
Ever. And they're just standing there talking with their back facing the guest. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
Because even if they're not there particularly wanting the help, you want to make it look like you're available for that in case the conversation may lead to that agent or something of the hotel or the area.
Yep.
You can even chime in. It gives you another moment to create that interaction, that connection. Like, oh, actually, I heard you talking about this sushi place, but if you really want to, there's one 5 miles closer. Promise 10 times better for another way to
Yep.
create those extra moments, to go above and beyond in that aspect.
Agreed.
Yeah.
So I saw the GM was doing that. And I told her, I'm like, please turn around. I'm like, please turn around. She's like, but why? I'm very comfortable talking with you like this. And I'm like, there's guests
Yeah, I'm
walking
not.
through. Your back is facing towards them. It's basically saying, do not come up to the front desk.
Right.
I'm not okay with
We're
that.
busy. I'm not available. Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, I didn't look at it that way. I'm all like, how long have you been in this industry? She's like, I've been
Yeah.
GM of 2 different hotels at the same time. So she's not only a GM of the hotel I'm at, she's a GM of a different hotel at the same time under the same chain.
Oh my God.
So
Mm.
she's like, I've been doing this for 10 years with this company. I'm like, don't do that. I'm like, that's the worst thing you can do. It makes you non-approachable.
Reminds me of working for the time I decided to want to go try to change hotels chains, and I was like, let's go try Holiday Inns.
Oh God. Motel.
I officially met the
Holiday.
Patels. Yeah. I don't know how they are in other states and entities, but no offense.
They're assholes.
Yeah. Cheapest, dirtiest, conniving motherfuckers for not only the employees, but they'll see a wall full of fucking mold and wallpaper it. What do you mean? What's wrong with it?
Oh, we'll just cover it up with more wallpaper.
Yeah, that's exactly like.
Yep.
No offense, but it's a well-known name with that name. Anything they own as far as hotel side, if you've been in the business long enough, that name pops up. It's usually a massive red flag. But that just reminds me of my horror stories. Actually, hearing like how she's multiple GMs of hotels and she's performing the way she is, and it's like, holy shit, no wonder. No one's here to really show or tell her otherwise.
Yep. So basically, she's only there 2 times or 2 days a week. Those are going to be my days off. So technically, if you actually think about it, when
So
I'm
you're
there,
gonna be
I'm the GM.
maintaining most of the aspects that you'll be the
Main
what's
point
it
of
called?
contact.
Yeah. You will be the GM. You'll be the acting GM for the most part.
Yep.
Yeah.
And everyone is pissed. They all got
Yeah, I
passed
mean,
up.
It's going to happen. It does happen, but at the same aspect, it gives you opportunity to look at some of their entities, their work performances, and you can then kind of understand why. Obviously you don't know right away what their background is on it, but you probably obviously already have much more knowledge, expertise in the field, tenureships and stuff too. So those are things obviously people don't look or realize when it comes in the heat of the moments. But they'll easily turn around. It happens all the time, and usually the restraint and conflict is usually just the first get knowing you parts, and from there, then it's just really kind of like earning each other's trust and working together and find out, weaknesses and things of that nature. What's up? Thank you for the shiny balls. But
I love
yeah,
that.
no, it's a fun thing. Like, it's definitely a lot of work, especially going in a franchise industry and making sure it's getting converted or up to par of standards, especially from what you're used to coming from actual corporates. I imagine, I think you worked for, it was actually corporates, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So they are 180 entities for almost every aspect of going into a franchise. And that's because of the leniency. There's so many more fluid things they can get away with, and they do, sadly. And then what usually happens when it comes to the yearly inspection or the surprise inspections, when they start catching word from other hotels, that's when everything's like shit hits the fan and everyone's gun-ho doing everything by the book all of a sudden.
Yep.
Catching up all the paperwork and, you know, stuff they were supposed to have to keep their flag. And it's like, if you did it right the first time, we wouldn't be here panicking, busting our asses 12 hours later. You know what I mean?
Yep. Well,
faking fucking documents.
Every front desk agent is going to hate me after next week. Hi, Only Grass.
Hot tell
because I gave away 30 rooms next week.
Oh,
as
yeah?
a test. As a test. I gave all those rooms out at no cost. All they have to do is put a card on file for incidentals. Only thing that they are required to do is they are all to show up at the same exact time.
Huh.
I want to see how they work with a big crowd in the lobby. Because the most people that they've ever had in the lobby was 2 people checking in.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Well, how many rooms is the hotel?
260.
Okay. Not bad enough.
So I'm looking at it this way. I want to see how they are under pressure.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see if they can handle the pressure. Then we're also starting with shopping. I've already contacted a company that's going to start doing shopping. Shopping calls, everything.
Oh,
they have to answer the phone
like...
within the first 3 rings. If they don't answer the first 3 rings, guess what? They failed the shop.
Oh, so you're going to be doing the mystery shoppers, mystery guests.
Yep.
So that's one thing I guess I was curious on, because I never did franchise with Marriott. I would imagine it's probably similar to how Hilton still keeps up like their on queue shit same way.
I miss on queue.
Do they still do mystery then through a franchise to make sure the flag is kept?
Marriott does not do that.
Oh, because so Hilton still does the actual corporate like on queue inspections, even for their franchisees. Otherwise, they lose their flag. If they don't fix, they get 1 warning to fix it. They come back anywhere in time unmentioned between 3 to 6 months, check things, and if it's not fixed, they take your fucking flag. Gone. You're a nothing. You're nobody. You're a Motel 6.
Wow.
So I didn't know if Marriott followed the same. Yeah, Hilton don't fuck around. They'll take your flag and not blink twice about it. I've been in
Marriott changed
12 years strong of on queue master performance. I have never missed an inspection.
I love on queue.
Yeah, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking good.
It's so easy to work with. Like fucking Bossy, you can't even use a goddamn mouse.
No,
and I'm sitting there
there's
moving a mouse around, and they're like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm not used to this.
It's just there for
I'm
looks.
not used to this. What the hell is it here for if we can't fucking use it?" And they're like, "Well, you got to use a browser to open up this platform." And I'm like, "Why do we have 16 different things like guests or texting?" So we have mobile check-in, mobile keys, which the mobile keys we don't use. We refuse to use
the
it
program
because anyone could actually fake a mobile check-in.
They can, but there's actually a lot of security verifications. We did a massive study with Hilton's to get it pulled through or not pulled through with Hilton's when the time came and they went to mobile check-ins. There's actually a lot of security protocols that do come down to it, but it all comes down to as long as they're using the right system at the end of the day.
Marriott, we got hit last week. We got hit hard last week with the scam. And then they have this. We don't do credit card authorizations like through paper anymore.
Yeah, I remember you mentioned they started doing away with that, which is really weird.
So now it's through a system that checks
It's
to
like a
verify the
DocuSign.
information.
Yeah,
It
a
actually
VeriSign
checks to verify the
DocuSign.
card is set at the correct address, its correct name, everything, which
Mm-hmm.
actually helps with the scamming.
Yeah, it does.
However, we just had someone hit us last week for over $1,000 on a credit card.
Oh, that wasn't theirs.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. And it was all
That sucks.
verified. It was all verified. And it's all a Marriott system.
Mm-hmm. That
Mr.
sucks,
Marriott's,
damn.
you know, if he found out about that, he would come out of retirement.
Mm-mm. That sucks though, yeah.
He would be
Because yeah,
so
I mean it's supposed to be a
pissed.
really safe entity. Obviously nothing's foolproof, but overall wise, yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, and it's no longer called Marriott Rewards. It's called Marriott Bon Boy.
What?
Where in the hell did they come up with this name Bon Boy? I don't even know what fucking Bon Boy fucking means.
What is Bomb
Hi,
Boy?
Megs. I don't even know.
Thanks for the dime
I-
bag, Megs.
My first day, they're like, "Oh, have you? I know you worked with Marriott before, but do you know what Bon Boy is?" I'm like, "The fuck?" They're like, "Oh, it's the rewards." And I'm like, "You
What?
mean Marriott Rewards?" I'm like, "What the fuck is
Right.
Bon Boy?" And she pulled it all up. She's like, "Oh, it's basically the same. I didn't know it was called Marriott Rewards, but yeah, it's called Marriott Bon Boy." And I'm like,
Huh.
"The fuck?"
That's weird. Yeah.
But Marriott's changing into complete timeshares. They're pushing more for timeshares, which Bon Boy, I guess, is their timeshare bullshit.
Bon voyage.
Bon Voyage
that's-
somewhere else, not here. it
That's
just
exactly
needs to
it,
be
yeah.
rewards.
Wow.
And now, hold on, let me pull this up so I can say it word for word now. Hold on.
That is weird. Wow. Yeah, it's been years since I've been, like I said, that was more of my beginning career. I left after front office management. Marriott's in general, went to Hilton's. So that's been a while.
Come on, open up. I want to see the tiers.
Do they still do platinums for life and shit like that?
No,
No?
those are all gone.
Are they grandfathered current ones or no? Oh. Oh, man, I bet that went bad when that happened.
All right. So they have member, silver, silver elites, gold, gold elites, platinum, platinum elites, titanium, titanium elites, ambassador, and ambassador elite.
Oh, wow. Wow, interesting.
Why? Why?
Interesting. Huh. That's kind of weird.
So it's 12 different tiers.
Yeah, they fucking expanded the hell out of that.
Why? Why not just call them just silver, gold, platinum, titanium, and ambassador?
Right, right. Or just keep the elites behind it if you don't want to keep fanciness. One or the other, like, yeah. Like,
But it's all Bon Boy.
wow. Bon Boy. Huh.
It's all
That is weird.
exclusive. That's what they're called. All exclusive.
That's so weird.
They can all exclusive. Never mind.
It was always so funny traveling because I was a I think it was Diamond members, yeah, Diamond members with Hilton's.
Yep.
But I'm also an employee, but because I traveled so much, being regional and shit like that, it was always so funny because going in and being an employee stay generally regardless, you get an okay certain amount of treatment.
Yeah.
You know,
You get gold.
right. Well, the treatment in general from like the staff wise, they look at you as an employee and they're like, you know, it's not a priority usually, and
Yep.
it's fine. It's understandable. But also being a diamond or a P6 equivalent, they don't know how to act to that because they're like, oh, I'm supposed to treat you like a fucking king, but you're also a staff member, and I don't want to treat you so great. And so you know, it always fucking I've always laughed.
See,
like-
Hilton changed that. Hilton completely changed that now. I don't know if you knew that.
What's that?
Hilton employees cannot be over a gold member anymore.
Yeah, I heard about that change. Yep. It's just
Yeah.
fine. Gold members still get some hella fucking perks and benefits. Shit, you know.
Because I think now they have
But yeah.
Sapphire now too.
Oh, did they add some more?
I believe.
Yeah, because
Maybe I'm
went to
thinking of-
Diamond was the latest they went up to at the time. But again, you know, it's been about 7 years, 8 years since I've been
And they call
way
it
out of the
Hilton Honors now. It's not Hilton Rewards. Hilton
Correct.
Honors.
Yeah, it was Hilton Honors. Yep. Yeah, I was happy when they made that change. I liked it.
They keep
Hilton
changing
Honors.
shit.
But yeah, overall they follow the same motto, you know, Hiltons and Marriotts. At the end of the day, Mr. Marriott, Mr. Hilton, it's take care of your employees. At the end of the day, they will take care of you. It's in a different verbiage based on both sides, but it's the same exact meaning. Is what they both call. It's why
Oh.
I've loved working for both sides.
So they
It
only
all
have
the same.
3. They only have 3. They have silver, gold, and
Gold
diamond.
and diamond. Yeah. Yep. They used to do a blue, so it was like a basic member.
Yeah,
I
that's
guess they might not
that's
even
basic.
Okay, so they still
Yeah.
do a blue basic. Yeah. Okay.
But your first day, you're automatically turned into another one.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
So
yeah.
I might as well just consider them a silver because
Mhm.
you stay one time, you're a silver.
Instantly, right.
Which tier does Sapphire? Or which?
Sheridan, I want to say, does Sapphire rewards. I want to say it might be Sheridan or
Sheridan's no longer around though, is it?
I know we have some in Chicago. Oh, what's that other one? Oh,
Oh, they do. Oh, Hyatt's.
Hyatt's are the ones that do the Sapphire rewards. I knew it sounded familiar, because our franchise, we're primarily Hilton properties, but we did also have a few Hyatt properties. And those are different entities too to work for. It's another kind of wild.
I'll never work for him
based
again.
on based on what Hyatt you get into. It's definitely not anyone is the same. Is really what I can say on it.
And IHG. What is IHG's? I don't remember that one either.
IHG International Hotel Group. IHG, isn't that Holiday Inn?
It's Holiday Inn. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. They're another
What is
one that
their
could be hit or miss if you
tiers?
get in for a good one. I'm sure the corporate versions are probably way better than any of the franchisees.
See, they have
my
a
personal
diamond too.
experience with the
Um,
Holiday Inn.
Yeah, it goes club, silver, gold, platinum, and diamond. And all of theirs are elites,
Oh, okay.
except for club.
Yeah, you're just a club member.
But the weird part is I don't like about Marriott. If you're a member, you automatically get guaranteed late checkout at 3:00.
Now, it's after a certain tier, right? Or is it all?
All.
Oh, it's
You
an
just
all
can't be
perk now?
basic. You just can't be basic.
Oh,
But
that
then-
sucks. Ours was Hilton. It was a gold. Gold was to a certain hour. I think it was till 1 guaranteed. and then your diamonds were guaranteed till 3 if needed longer by special request.
But the
And
bad
you can get
part
like a day
is,
rate or something.
guess what our checkout or check-in time is? 3 o'clock.
3, yeah, I know, yeah. That's the shitty part I always hated about that. So it could fuck your whole, especially if you had a check-in, check-out, a sellout to
Yep.
another sellout. Screws the whole mix-up. Like, yeah. Oh, I
don't
know
like
that one.
it. I don't like it.
Yep.
It pisses
Yeah,
me
because
off.
Hilton's, we follow the same thing. Like I said, 1 to 3 based on if you're a gold or a diamond. You got that privilege, and yeah, I was like, wow. And they're like, oh, well, I request. Well, you didn't request it. It's actually a privilege for you. Oh, okay.
See,
even though it's last
and
minute, they tell you, Thank you.
the other thing that I'm putting into place with the GM, because I'm used to this, and I mentioned it in my interview, and she loves it. Someone's having a birthday, we should put balloons in their room. We should put a card in there saying happy birthday, signed by every employee. We should just have all the cards pre-made, everything.
Yep.
And she's like, I never thought of that. We had the
Wow.
helium tank. How did you not think of that?
It used to be a requirement, so you would choose gold or platinum members, 2 from each category, usually per day. And you would, it was, what was the term they called it? It was like a special guest or the VIP guest of the day. It was a term they used for it, but you did something special, particularly for those guests. So, like what you're saying, if you knew it was their birthday or something, you do an extra updo in their room, do a card or some chocolates, or upgrade their room for them, to a suite or jacuzzi suite. Like it's their honeymoon.
I
and
think
they
it's
only got a
VIP.
standard.
I think that's what
I
it's
think that's
called
what it
now, is
was.
VIP.
Like, yeah, the VIP treatment or something like that. Or it was the VIP guest or the honorary guest, or it's been so long, but I know it was a requirement. We used to have choose 2 to 4 a day based on the size of your hotel, and it was a Marriott standard. And it was between gold and platinum members, and it was part of our also inspections too, to make sure we did it and tracked and logged it, because we wrote all that shit off, and,
Yep.
yeah.
That's what it is. It's a write-off. It's a
Yeah, it's no pocket,
100% tax
at the end of
write-off.
the day, it goes towards the bottom dollar, which can save or break you at the end of the day, end of the year, like, so, exactly.
And like today, I upgraded somebody because they needed more room, and we had the availability. Like, if I boosted this person up at no cost, we would have been perfect, lined out, everything. If I didn't, we would be negative on a room.
It's gonna
tank.
offset something, yeah.
Yep. So the GM's like, why did you do that? Why'd you do that? We could have sold that for extra money. I'm like, I understand your revenue issue, but let me explain something. You upgrade someone. You upgrade someone, what's going to happen is they're going to come back. They're going to remember that.
Yep. And that's exactly it. Or it could have been their first time checking you out, or they could normally stay at a different brand, and this is the only room they got booked, and you just so happen to do that for them, so they're thankful for it, and they're like, well, hell, I got this kind of treatment here. I don't usually ever get this at this kind of property. It's a way to also create that future. Your future experience is what's going to draw people.
Yep.
And like you said, that discrepancy should have been checked, analyzed, and fixed actually before the times of check-ins, probably the time where you even came in. So technically,
she should have done it.
Exactly, the person assigning and pulling the reservations, or if you have a desk agent that's doing it, or a night auditor pre-doing it, somebody should have already did a discrepancy check and noticed that negative, and either looked through the notes, seen if you can already spot who's going to need the swap out or didn't really need said room that they booked, because it could have been a default reservation. Those happen. Or if you didn't do it in other circumstances, now your desk agents or you throughout the whole day are playing a mystery game of asking people, well, hey, did you really need 2 queens, or did you need a king? And
I hate that game.
yes, it's a nonchalant way of doing it, but it also can create an experience negatively towards a guest too. They're like, well, yeah, don't you have my shit on there? Like, I booked my reservations, you know. Is your system incorrect? Like, you know, it was ways that we would do it because we had to in certain circumstances. But no, I agree. Like, if you can prevent it from even getting to that level, then most definitely, if you got the availability or the option to swap, what's a $20 surcharge loss for that upgrade, $50 loss, you know, for that upgrade long term, compared to pissing that guest off today who may have just end up walking saying, well, fuck, you ain't got my room? All right, well, I'm going up to the road.
I gotta
Like,
follow, I gotta follow. Mom, get the camera.
Thank you for becoming a
thank
fan.
you for becoming a fan. Welcome.
James is a sweetheart.
Welcome to the Playhouse family. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, no, I agree with you. And yeah, I like that idea. I've always been one, because again, it's based on the beliefs of Mr. Marriott and Hilton's. You go above and beyond for your guests, you know. So if you can create those, you know, Hilton's we called it memorable moments, was what our motto was for it. You make a memorable moment for that person, you know. And so I got a kick always out of doing that. That was always my favorite parts of things, all the time.
How are you, James?
Hey guys, hello.
Yeah,
But no, I agree, and it's gonna be a hard transition, because especially you coming from full corporate, and getting your own OCDs in check first, you know, to get a feel for things, because I'm sure you're probably just blasting little radars and sensors and off right now. Like, I can only imagine.
oh yeah,
Cringes and freakouts.
tonight I actually went through our, what do they call them? What does Marriott call them? Not the little shopping area. What is it called? Marketplace.
It is a market. There is another term for it, though. I know what you're saying.
But that's what Marriott calls it, marketplace.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So I went through all the marketplace. Oh my god. So they don't rotate. So what they do is just put stuff right in front of everything.
Of
it's
course.
Like, no, like you have to put the new stuff behind the old stuff. So I found so much stuff expired.
It's so bad.
And I'm like, this is going to have to be a write-off. This is going to have to be a write-off. This is going to have to be a write-off. I'm going to have to come up with a whole new training manual.
And
they don't do training
that's the fun
videos anymore.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. Which sucks, and that goes to the franchise part, doing bare minimum.
Thank you, James.
Thanks for fanning up, King Thomas. Well, yeah, glad you're doing great. Our night's going great too. We had a successful tech tokers, taught about Simulcast and all that fun stuff. And now we're just sitting here catching up and hanging out with Thomas.
Yeah, I'm just
About to roll another doobie.
I was thinking that's what you were doing.
But yeah, no, it can be really fun. Like I said, you're gonna have that push. And your previous position was assistant front office manager, or was it front office manager? Okay. So this is definitely a higher step up, by far.
Well, I've been a GM before.
Oh, have you? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So it's not the highest thing I've ever been. It's just the fact that I'm walking into this hotel.
It's a Wild West.
And I'm seeing all of this stuff that shouldn't be happening.
Yeah.
I'm also seeing front desk agents have their cell phones out. Big no. Big no. I also see them have drinks at the front desk. Big no. Yeah. Then we have a lot of angry front desk agents because of management.
Mm-hmm.
You know how many uniform shirts that these front desk agents have?
Now, are a lot happy that the old AGM is gone, or not happy? Have you
It's
gathered that
mixed.
yet or not?
It's mixed.
Okay.
Because a lot of the people are brand new.
Okay.
They like the old owner.
Side office probably didn't really do shit, just as long as you got people checked in and, yeah, didn't complain to them. They were fine.
Yep.
Yep.
Let's just say the old AGM gave me a lot of work. Because I looked at all the reviews. The past 6 months, no reviews have been responded to.
Wow, so that follows on both technically.
Yeah. And
An
according
alert
to
warning,
Marriott
goes
standards,
to the GM. If the AGM doesn't respond in a certain amount of days, the GM is forced to respond by an emergency, mandatory like email message usually, as a last resort. Like, and if it gets to that point, usually your GM's coming down to you and wringing your ass because why did you do your job? You know.
Yep.
Yeah, and by per standard of Marriott, right? You have a certain amount of days to respond.
2 days.
Otherwise, they can win their cases if whatever circumstances, and corporate will step in and reward them generally whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah,
if
it's
it
all
comes
like,
down
you
to
guys
that,
have-
that's a ding on the hotel, and the hotel has to actually pay for that at the end of their bottom dollar at the end of the year. If a corporate has to take care of something for an agent or a hotel
It's
brand.
so sad. It's so sad. Like, I also walked out to the pool area today.
Ooh. We got a swamp going on out there.
Well, let's just say the pump area is so fucking old. It's so old and
so a
falling
lot of things are
apart.
outdated.
It's 20 years old.
Wow.
It needs to be all resurfaced.
So plus side, at least of new management or new ownership with this place, there was already probably a risk analysis done. So plus side is they're probably at least acknowledged or aware of certain major to minor fixes that are probably code, non-code, standard related.
Yeah.
So that's an advantage to you. So at least when it comes to bringing these to the table, for putting into the budget, creating that, the P&L and stuff, setting that forward. I can only imagine the P&L of that place. Oh my god.
And the bad part is I'm looking at all the reviews. This is a funny part, okay? I'm looking at all these issues we have. And we're like number 13. We're ranked number 13. Top 13 hotel here
in the area.
Orlando.
Oh my god.
I'm like, how?
Yeah. Damn.
I don't understand it. I don't understand it. And
crazy,
also the
man.
first day I was walking around the outside of the hotel, checking the building and stuff. We have fucking moss growing on the side of the fucking building.
Yeah, so no upkeep on it. Damn.
No. I'm like, this has got to
Yeah,
be
that's-
all power
That
washed.
sucks. Yeah. That's a maintenance duty right there, usually, like.
Well, our maintenance guy's only
For
there 2 days a
facilities.
week.
Oh, that definitely sounds like my Holiday Inn experience. Holy fuck.
So I'm like,
I'm
this has
available
got
on
to
call
change.
if you need me. Yeah, good luck, bitch.
No,
You're probably drunk.
Not on call. Not on call.
Oh, no?
He's only able to work
no.
2 days a week.
Oh, no. That's
And I'm
gotta
like, we have a
change.
pool. The pool chemicals, there's always someone in the pool. The chemicals need to be changed.
That's not good. they gotta be checked at least daily, maintained.
3
and then
times a
weekly,
day here in Florida.
like should always be right. Yeah, exactly. Like there should always be checks being done on it, you know. And then moderations as needed. If not, it's a weekly always update, you know, mandatory if you didn't do any through the week. But that's crazy. That's crazy.
If there's lightning in the area, we don't shut down the pool. And it's outside. Liability. Oh, look at you with 69.
Wow.
69 viewers.
Let's go.
Now 71. That went quick. Oh, back down to 69.
Welcome everybody. They're like nerp.
Bones.
Yeah, but I mean, it can be definitely fun. I mean, especially if you get your GM on board with it. Teaching them some things as well might also be pretty. I know they've been doing this for 10 years, but maybe if it's ways and means that can obviously show them a different light of how things could actually go smoother and easier, and at the end of the day, what it's going to do for the bottom dollar. Because it sounds like they're just really a numbers person, which is pretty common in that position. So that's where it'll come down to, like, you're going to have to lay out initial costs, but then always show out final, you know, long-term cost of what repercussions come from this said change, and point it to them more or less clear as day. And usually it helps make it a little bit more fluid changeover. But as long as you got, you know, them kind of supporting you, and if not, even then the new owners, because particularly that could be the other thing too, is maybe it's time for ultimate change at the end of the day, you know.
Well, the
10
one
years
who
too long,
pushed
babe,
for them
you
to
know,
interview
sometimes.
me was the owners. The new
Yeah.
owner said, "You interview this person."
So they may already have intentions or plans themselves in the works.
I hope
Just keep
not.
that in mind. So hence big reason why I was just saying getting that contact with the corporate going. And but it's something if you want to go and pursue, that's again on to you. I mean, right now starting out for the wages and stuff you are partaking and going, and if eventually leads to that, imagine what you could get out of them.
True.
Per se too. So
True.
always just think long term, but you know, don't finalize. Just throw the little birdies out there and feelers, and you're literally just getting in the door. So you could end up fucking loving it, change the whole place over, make it something you've always dreamed of in a situation, and be like, this is fucking what I've been wanting, you know, like, and
Yeah.
boom.
There's a lot of stuff that has to change, and the good thing is the GM
yeah.
is down for it. She
Yeah,
said
that's good. That's good.
in the interview, she's all like, "This is our downfalls. This is what we're suffering on. How would you fix it?" And I'm like, this. I'm like, I've
Mhm.
seen when I walked in that door, the 5 and 10 wasn't done. You ready? What's the 5 and 10?
Wow.
I'm like, you stay in your office, don't you? She said, yeah, I just sit in my office. LD.
Oh my God. ALD. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So she
But
is
then
not anywhere
she's
involved.
not aware. Hi, Bobby.
Hi, room. Hi, Bobby. Hey, guys. Hope you're doing well.
LD, you showing us your wiener?
Yeah, that's insane. That is so insane, man.
I love that. Oh, shit.
But yeah, you know, just kind of get things in order. You know, things that need to be immediately starting to get addressed and changed. As to things that you can take a little bit more time to get into. Obviously, don't be drastic with all of the changes. You don't want to overwhelm and totally lose your whole staff. Because that's always
There's 2 people I already want gone.
And of course, you know, but make sure you don't fuck yourself and you have some lineups already kind of going out in place.
Well, I
Or
already
that make sure to
got...
make a plan to already remove,
Yeah.
either improve or remove is the plan, you know. So
There's already 2 people that I already have lined up for when I let these two people go. That I'm just going to hire them immediately. They used to work at the old hotel. I'm going to bring them
Yeah.
straight on over. Because they know what
Hell
I
yeah.
want.
Right.
The
That'd be good too, yeah, if you get some familiar, other people in there.
The only thing that I have to change immediately is people's aspects of saying this is not in my job duty.
Oh yeah. That doesn't exist in hotels,
No.
especially in the front office line of work. You are everyone's job.
Well,
Whether you
anyone
sign
in the
up for it or not.
hotel, anyone in any position, we are all fucking housekeepers. You see something on the floor, pick it up.
Right. I mean, it's pretty common on that. I mean, even in the aspect of like not personally, like the desk agent can technically go leave, like, but they can make it happen, get person on it, and get those things available to that person. Or they should have a
Yep.
little cubby in the back that has a few odd end things. They can quickly just swiftly go grab, come back, and here you go. Like, but yeah, like for sure.
Yeah, it just really
Yeah, it's just
irritated
gonna
me
be,
when I
standard
heard
changes and
a maintenance man saying, "I'm not taking the trash out. That's not my job."
Dang.
Well, I'm asking you to
God
do
forbid
it.
you work 2 days only, and like.
You're already done with the work that you were supposed to do.
That's crazy.
They're PMs. You know what a PM is.
Mm-hmm.
Preventative maintenance.
Yep.
Their caulking that they do, not up to par.
Oh, I can
There's
imagine.
gaps.
Dude only works 2 days. I guarantee there's little work, if not, none. And beyond that, there's probably piles still being needed.
Well, comes to find out, he's
Wow.
not certified with anything. So what I did is
Not even
I
like
gave him-
Marriott certified, like a training.
They don't do it anymore. For franchise, they don't do
What?
it. They don't do the videos. They don't do anything like
Holy
that.
shit.
I don't know what the
Wow.
hell Marriott's doing anymore. Like, I'm fucking
That is so
lost.
bizarre.
There's usually training videos.
There's right, or you have access to even use them for that particular brand they're pertaining to it, but that's why I was curious on the whole, like how they did a mystery guest or the annual inspections. I'm shocked that Marriott doesn't do a brand inspection yearly,
Yeah.
annually, to make sure they're following a certain amount of standards, doing things a certain way, providing a certain service. I would imagine there's gotta be. I just couldn't see Marriott not doing it. It's so weird.
Well, I fucked up today. So thank God they didn't have any damn test calls, street calls, anything like that. Thank God it wasn't corporate because I answered it with my old hotel name.
Oh, well, I mean that's gonna happen, It'll happen for a little while. That's his habit.
I was like, Aventura. I'm like, oh, no, sorry. Blah, blah, blah,
Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, we've all done that one.
Yes. And we're also thinking about getting robots. Is it me all glitched or are
Right
you
there.
glitched?
Oh no, we're entering the Matrix. We had just a mass implosion of people dropping. Welcome in, everyone. Hello.
Oh, okay.
We have exited out the Matrix.
I don't know. You're at 116 now. 119. Let's go.
Yeah. We stabilized.
For now.
The side thrusters kicked in.
Damn,
It's
131.
rolling up there. Holy shit. Yeah. Welcome, y'all. Welcome to Tech Toker Tuesdays. This is the after hours. We just get stoned now and have fun.
Let's see if we get up to 169.
Oh shit. But yeah, so I will have it uploaded. So if Lady Mo does need, or even if she wants to reach out, usually she does reach out to me about the Simulcast. Definitely let her know,
Yeah,
cause yeah,
I will do that.
I didn't know she was looking into that or
Well, me and her were
whatnot.
talking about it 2 days ago. She called me. She's like, "How do you do it? How do I do what?" And then me and her talked about it because I was kind of confused. I'm all like, "You're playing Hogwarts Legacy on Twitch. Why aren't you doing it on you now as well?" And she's all
Yeah.
like,
Oh, so she did a separate stream or a different stream day. Yeah.
"Yeah." So what she would do is she'd do a couple hours over there on
I gotta follow.
Twitch.
Mom, get the camera.
Ooh, there was an echo.
That sucks. Oh, my front volume is up pretty loud.
Oh, okay. I was like, "Whoa, that was
Maybe.
an
I don't
echo."
know. Yeah, you might have heard it
Uh,
come through my speaker. The volume was pretty loud up there.
oh, okay.
Thanks, Katie, for becoming a
So
fan.
she was doing a couple hours of that and then switching over to you now. It's like, girl, why are you doing that? You're making my
Mm-hmm.
head hurt. You know?
Yeah, I get it. I mean, some people do it that way. But yeah, if you can't, you don't have to. Definitely by all means, that's what multicasting, simulcasting is all about. It gives you a means of providing the same content to different areas with really little to no change to your current, stream or situation or how you do things.
I just don't like the you now fucking timestamp or the you now water print.
Yeah, I don't know on Twitch if it removes it, but you now has the option to remove it under their setting. Or YouTube. YouTube has the option in their settings to remove it. And it's just a little checkbox.
Do you see it on Twitch at all?
I don't know, to be honest. Let me see. I don't think I've noticed it on Twitch. Oh, actually, I do see it on Twitch. Yeah, bottom right corner. Join me on you now.
Yeah, I hate it.
But yeah, so right here, you would go ahead and the show in annotation to my broadcast on YouTube video while I'm live. YouTube has it where you can actually, or you now has it where YouTube you can uncheck it. Now, I don't know if that universally, I think that only pertains to YouTube. But
Yeah,
at least
because
there
it's
you
not
can remove the
listed.
watermark. Yeah, if you didn't want it, you can remove that watermark so then you don't see the join me on you now. Because on my right now, I see it. Join me on you now on YouTube as well. But yeah, mine is check marked. And then if you didn't even want it public, you can switch it to private or unlisted.
Okay.
My push always for YouTube is it's an unlimited VOD. I'll never delete unless you delete it. Future editing, things like that, future reference back, you always have the option to go to any platform. It's 3 days, 14 days, or 30 days, or 45 days max based on what platform you're with and tenure or tier you have achieved. Here, I think it's 3, 14, 30, I think is the status it goes.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 for standard broadcasters, and I think 14 for 5-star broadcasters, and then I think it's 30 days for us partners.
Yeah, I
If I
think it's
remember
30
right.
days.
Yeah. For us, I know it's 30 days. Yeah. And I know you can download it, and as we discussed, Knucklehead Club said you can compress the file, and that's true. You can do it that way, but it is a massive file based on how long you've streamed. It's estimated about 1.3 gigabytes per hour that you're downloading of that stream. So like my 8-hour stream turned out to be a 9 gigabyte roughly file that last time I had to pull the VOD off here for last Tech Tuesday. Oh,
Jesus.
yeah. I was so upset. I was like, for fuck's sake, man.
Do you not? Why don't you do? Yeah, why don't you? Why don't you do the whole on OBS, do the record?
Record while you stream. Here's another reason. So Runic said the same thing to me that day on Tech Tuesday. He's like, "Oh, mine always sets up to record my stream." So I am also a restreamer, so I use multi-output. I don't technically use this Simulcast. So I use multi-output, which is acting like two OBSs combined in one. So I push 6 gig bitrate for YouNow. I push 6K bitrate for Twitch or my restream services. So Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Steam, Kick, Trovo, any of those other entities that I'm streaming to, they're getting that 6K as well. So that's 12K right there alone. If I'm recording, I have my recording set at about 12K standard. So now we're at 16 plus 12K that I'm using per stream. So that's what, 28K, roughly 30K of my upload requirement necessary just to push a normal stream out each day. So I'm good.
Yeah.
When I can just say here, restream to YouTube, I have an unlimited VOD. YouTube has a phenomenal feature built into its Creator Studio. I can highlight 2-hour intervals on the fly while live streaming, title it, give it a description, set it public or private, post, boom, and continue my stream all in the same time. It only took me 3 minutes of my time at most. And then I can go through a whole another 2-hour stream, highlight, clip that out. So now I'm posting 2-hour sections of my full-length stream, which I can go back later, finalize more edits down, break down all in YouTube Studio, and keep it all posted and never take it down or lose the video while it's being out there and viewed at the same sense. Don't ever sleep on the capabilities of your other platforms. They'll only enhance what you're able to do as a streamer or provide better content for you later. And if nonetheless, it's another advertisement venue, you know, they see you on there, talk about you now, promote them here, wherever your home is. End the day, you never put all your eggs in one basket, because nothing lasts forever.
True
Ask anyone that
that.
streamed on Mixer, and I'm just being dead honest. Those on Mixer thought it was never going to shut down because it was the only equivalent to Twitch. It was the biggest streaming industry compared to Twitch of its time. It was owned by Microsoft. Literally one day, without any warning notice, Microsoft said, "We're going to shut down this whole service. Hope you had a great time. Thank you for all your services. It was great while it lasted. Have a good time. We apologize." I don't even think they said apologize. They just said have a good time. So all these partners, all these big names, all these people legit had about 15 days to go find a new platform because this shit was shutting down at the end of the month. Done.
Damn.
So if something like that can happen, anywhere could happen. So I mean, it's why we've always said multi-streaming is always the key to success in any social media industry. Even if it's just pulling people from those platforms to your home, or just giving someone a different option to view you. Let's say they can't view this app for some reason, or they don't have a means to view, you know, they at least have another entity that's more convenient. And eventually, maybe in a form of time, they can get convenient to come and bring them to this platform, or they're maybe more subtle to be a Twitch viewer or a YouTube viewer. Give them reasons or show them eventually to come check it out, and maybe, hey, they'll like it and get involved in the convos, and they migrate over. You know, it does happen a lot. What's up,
Hey,
Emily?
Emily. Love you, Emily.
But yeah, so as a broadcaster, what you can use, even just, you're not even listing the videos for your own personal usage, downloading and highlighting just from YouTube Creator Studio. And I can do that right now while I'm simulcasting too. I've already tested it. We changed the stream title over on the fly, added thumbnail, updated descriptions, added our tags, our hashtags. Like,
Yeah, I did that on Twitch. Like every time I
and then
changed
Twitch,
the
you can do
game.
the same thing. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy.
I wish you now would let
All
us
the love.
change.
Yeah, it would be really nice to access a Creator Studio, or even a title edit feature while being live. That would be phenomenal.
Emily, I'm going to be honest with you. If you were supposed to message me, I don't remember. I'm going to be honest. And I haven't even talked to Ganja about this. Like, I actually put my streaming on hold for right now. I have done my hours this month, but I put my streaming on hold because of my new job. I have to.
Well, understandable, yeah. That's
That's what's
priority. I mean, unfortunately.
that's what's
Yeah.
making my money.
Mm-hmm.
It's what putting food on the table.
Yep.
Yes.
Self-care before all else. Yeah, the AGM, yeah. No hard feelings because I don't either. That's awesome.
Girl, I always say if I have slept since then, I don't remember. Like, trust
Right.
me. I looked up my my message or my messages at lunch, and I had 72 messages on Instagram. I had
Holy
16
shit.
on Discord, and I still haven't opened them. It's because I'm busy.
He just swiped. He's like, I saw that number. Nope. We're not even gonna look yet.
Exactly. I was like, and then there's a couple people that I want to respond to, but it's just very difficult because right now with me being in this new job, I'm trying to make that my priority right now.
Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Woo. Spider, I don't know where the fuck he went. Oh my god. Woo! Oh, fucking hell. I'll end a whole motherfucking stream over a spider. I'll burn this place down.
He's looking everywhere. I didn't even see it.
Ooh, I am fucking sweating balls right now. So yeah, those that did not know, I have a mass arachnophobia. I don't fuck around with spiders. Holy shit, I am freaking.
All I saw was him jump.
Whew, I about flipped out of this fucking chair quicker than shit.
I thought he was going to take down the damn computer and everything.
Oh my god, I'm fucking tweak. I don't know where it went. That's the worst part. Oh my god. It's one thing if I can kill it, it's another if I don't find it. So yeah. Welcome everyone, carry on.
Calling in the napalm strike in 10, 9, 8.
Oh.
I'm dead, Gore.
Burn this whole motherfucking place down. I am not even playing. Oh, that motherfucker came dropping down right in front of me, so close to my fucking face. Oh my god, I don't even know where the fuck it is at. Yep.
Oh, everyone in the house would have heard me scream.
81 text, 8 on Insta. Damn, oh my god. Yeah. You about to see some acrobatic ganja coming here. Whew. Yeah, I am fucking sweating right now. Like, whew. Yeah, I don't fuck around. I don't fuck around with spiders.
And you guys got those fucking brown recruits up there too, don't you?
We get and the fucking wolf spiders. Yeah, that's what that motherfucker was that came down. Like, oof. I seen it. It wasn't your little friendly house spider named fucking Fred.
Wasn't a daddy long leg.
Fuck no. Oh my god. Oh, I hope it's on the ground or something. I don't know where the fuck it's at, but. Oh my god, yeah. So that was exciting. That was my adrenaline fucking rush of the night.
That was exciting.
Yeah.
It was content.
You got me
How
looking
fast
around for
can he jump?
spiders? Man. Shit. Oh, you don't even know. We are
Behind
quicker
you,
than
it's
shit.
calling its friends. Oh God. No gore. Hi Morgan. Thank you for the share.
Morgan, thank you for inviting your family. Sorry, freak out of a fucking spider inches in my face.
How high can he jump, guys?
Just stomping on the fucking ground.
I'm dead.
Fucking burn this place down. I don't even care. Call the insurance agent in the morning. Electrical fire. For fuck's sake. Put my rainbow.
Glamazon.
Yeah. For Amazon, it was our pride trademark for Amazon. Actually, is Glamazon.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm just
Okay.
actually very impressed. He didn't knock the computer down. I really thought he was going to knock the damn computer on the floor.
Oh, fucking hell. Got me freaking the fuck out. We are definitely sitting feet up. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, that is.
You're awake now if you were ever tired.
Fucking A, man. Oh, I'm sleeping upstairs tonight. Fuck this.
You need to get the spray that I have.
Oh, the issue with these brown, the wolf spiders, they're ground dwellers, so the spray only reaches to a certain point. Ground dwellers usually hide and are able to avoid the spray, even if you do bombs. So you actually, dimaceous earth is a really good thing because it shreds them from the inside out. And they can't really stop it. Once they cross the line, it just instantly, fiberglass hits them and starts shredding them. But so that's the kind of stuff you have to use to kill their ass, or sticky traps, or things of that nature, because they're going to walk across it and just die, little bastards. Whew.
You got the heart a pumping.
I'm fucking, really trying to just catch myself here for a moment.
I've just never seen you jump that high.
Oh yeah. You should see me running from the cops. I mean, what?
Popo, where? Oh, shit. I'm dead.
We were a getaway driver and Beats on Wheels for nothing.
Oh shit.
Shit. Man. Oh man, I wish I would have found and killed that bastard. I don't know where he went. That's the worst.
I know you're gonna be freaking out all night.
I'm dead ass. I'm sleeping upstairs. I'm going up to the couch. Roommates are gonna be like, "What the fuck?" You already know, spider, bitch, spider.
Just put a sticky note right there on your forehead. There was a spider. Don't ask.
That's exactly, like, if they ever catch me sleeping up, that's exactly the reasoning. I couldn't kill the spider. I don't know where it went.
It's going to go up the stairs. It was already hanging.
Succeeding, like, no, the bitch went to the floor.
He's looking
now.
at the
It's gotta make a
ceiling
little
now.
travel.
He's like, "Where's it at?"
Yeah, because if there was one, there might be more. You never know. Fuck. I'm Lysol and deep cleaning, spring cleaning tomorrow. Fuck this. We're just vacuuming the whole fucking place, sucking everything up. I'm fucking fumigating with Lysol poison, like, yeah. Bleach, just close the room in, suffocate, burn, whatever it's gotta do,
Just get an ozonator.
Oh my god.
Oh, and I had to educate housekeeping on what an ozonator does.
Oh yeah?
Because a housekeeper put the ozonator in a room while they were cleaning the room. That's a good way to kill yourself.
Yeah. You're just gonna kind of drop over and die here, lady.
She's all like, no, I do this all the time. And I'm like,
Oh my God.
not on my watch, you're not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's holy shit. That's so bad for you.
That'll suffocate you.
Sorry. Just
No,
just
he
for
didn't find
clicking
it.
in a little bit. No. Mission not successful, sadly.
He's going to get the blowtorch next.
Yeah, it's probably definitely long gone by all that time. It's in a corner somewhere. It's creeping around under something. Yeah.
Well, with how fast you jumped, you know, it could be
Well, I took
anywhere.
my
You could have
headset
knocked it
off, and I
down.
know I pushed it because I hit it with the back end of my headset to keep it fucking, because it was legit right in my face, like fucking right here. I seen it coming out of my peripheral. That's what made me look. And I caught myself from an instant panic because I was about to flip the chair. And I had to catch myself from doing that. I remember, I was like, I'm on camera. We're not going to go there. Like,
If you have to flip the chair, that's just more content. That's more content,
oh my
girl.
God.
I'm all about
Mm-mm.
some content. That was some content. And I think you went up
Shit.
5 viewers.
Yeah, I bet. Oh, fucking hell, man. Yeah, so I don't know where that little bastard went, but we will be camping upstairs this morning, whatever.
Candlelight and everything, right? Or
I
not
gotta follow, I
candlelight.
gotta
Yeah.
follow, I gotta follow. Mom,
It'll
get
be
the
a fire
camera.
pit and everything.
Shit. Dead ass. Any little hair movement now, I am like legit like feeling like I'm tweaking now. It fucking sucks.
Let's hope no spirit walks by you.
Hahoo! Man, I'd be thankful for a fucking spirit at this moment. Shit.
No, because it'll feel like a fucking spider web is touching you.
Oh my gosh. Fuck.
Light some sage.
Lovely spiders. We've lit sage tonight, dragon's blood, frankincense, and myrrh. I was hoping to keep all evil entities. The motherfucking spider had to come and just fuck my feng shui up today.
Oh, and
I gotta
dragon's
follow, I
blood
gotta
smells
follow, I gotta
so
follow.
amazing.
Mom, get the camera.
Super, super yummy. Heap tea.
There was a girl
Thanks.
that checked in at the hotel. She has a perfume of frankincense. A
Ooh.
perfume.
Oh, wow.
Like the old
yeah.
perfume with the ball thing that you squeeze and it just sprays. Because I
Holy
smelled
shit.
it and I'm like, what is that smell? Like it smells familiar. And she's
Mhm.
like, oh, that's my perfume. You want to see it? I'm like, what is it? Like, let me see. And she pulled it out and it's fucking frankincense.
Damn. She probably makes it or have somebody like makes it from an essential oil. I would
She told me she mixes it.
That's awesome then, yeah.
She puts holy water in it too.
Oh yeah.
She's like, I'm not playing games. I want all this
Oh my
negativity
God.
out.
That's so
I'm like,
funny.
okay, well, you have fun with that holy water. Just don't be splashing it my way. I might turn into
Man.
flames.
That's too funny. Too funny.
And then I was picking on a
Ooh.
guest. He was trying to buy a Bud Light in the market. He's like, how much is a Bud Light? I'm like, $992. He's like, what? I'm like, it's sarcasm. It's sarcasm, sir.
Yeah, fuck this shit.
That's a good way to make him not drink.
Oh, most definite.
Oh, you turned
That's
your
too
music back
funny.
on. I can hear it now.
I saw it was on a private video, yeah. So NCS has a streamer protection that it will automatically do pre-blockouts of private videos or videos that recently by NCS got like signed deals and stuff. So it became copyright. So it actually will stop it. So it's through this Botisimo that I've always used for a long time, but I actually started using it again tonight just for stream purposes and as part of our discussion as well too. And they connect to like Monster Cat, they connect to Eminu Sounds, which is a real popular lo-fi sound, music player. And they connect to Last FM, and I think there's one more they connect to as well. That are all strictly like no copyright specific.
Okay.
But for us EDM people and stuff like that, it's generally NCS is my go-to for that. And any one of these you can have play, you know, they can go find the YouTube links for them or whatnot, and they're all widely available. Yep.
So why
But it
aren't
would
you
just play a
coming to
little video.
playlists?
Coming to what?
Playlist.
Oh, because I don't want to.
Why?
I don't know. I don't feel like it.
I'm going because I want to learn more.
Yeah, nice. I mean, I get it. I understand. I don't know. I just
Yeah, I might have
Nothing
been on the
crosses my
platform
mind.
forever and a day, but I still want to learn more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that. Most
But
definite.
I still need to set up a meeting because I really want them to get partnered with playlists. Like I sent over an email showing like how much it costs to be an affiliate with them.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very reasonable.
Yeah. What's up, Blasky Gaming? Hello on the Twitch.
Do you know how much it is?
No.
I'm gonna message you.
And just tell me. It's not like any blasphemy or nothing. Like it's nothing's a secret. Goddammit. Cause I'm gonna say it. So $2,000.
Yeah, but you'll understand why I wasn't gonna say it.
Fuck it. No, it's nothing bad. Like
So there's no reason
you
why
guys
we
crack me
couldn't
up on like
afford
how
it.
secretive you guys try to be on like conversation. This has nothing even like do to be secretive about. But yeah.
There's no reason why the
I think they
platform
should-
can't afford it.
Yeah, but I honestly think if they're gonna get into brand sponsorships or try to sign deals with other things, there's probably a lot more further entities they can get involved with. So further their involvement with OBS and or Streamlabs, further branch into that connection method. Get into your bigger known entities of platforms like Streamelements or Botisimo, some of the third-party entities that aren't massively out there, but they're available in all your major plats. Because these will also offer tools to allow them to eliminate the need for just StreamNow bot, just Nowfinity bot. This opens up the gateways to other bots. The platform's already as open as that. The chat's super open security-wise. There's no real protection on it, so it can be done with the knowledge. But it's things
Well,
like
that's
that
why
that get
you're
them more
here.
known.
They're gonna ask
it-
you to help them.
Well, it would be things that gets them more known, more usable, or more acknowledgeable by even other streamers from other platforms, because they're going to be familiar. Like, oh well, hell, they're using these things. I don't have to change things. I can transfer it over, or it's a form of familiarity at least to give them in a sense when coming over. Because yeah, man, it was I won't lie, that's why I'm trying to make this as easy as possible to transition for anyone when we do these tech talks, because it was at first like, whoa, how the hell have they done this long, you know? Like,
Yeah.
this is ass backwards.
100%.
Smoking some weed over there? Nice. That's what's up. Yeah, we've been toking tonight too. Yeah, we're just in our hangout sesh after the Toker tech show earlier today. But yeah. But that's things like, you know, I understand that would be a way of mass advertisement and get them a way out there to do venues and stuff of that nature. And probably even
No, I'm
on
thinking-
their website.
I'm thinking it would bring. So with playlist, it's not only about streamers, it's about fans.
Right.
So if they have their You Now banners up there, people are going to be like,
That's what I'm
hold
saying.
on,
It
what's
allows
this
them a
platform?
venue. Yeah, it
Yep.
allows them a venue play, like a booth, like a section.
And people will be like, oh, I'm tired of this platform. Let me move to this one. It would help.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely. Oh no, I mean, it wouldn't hurt by far. I agree. It would definitely help. That's for sure.
For that little
Again,
amount of
it's-
money.
It's just the initiative, or who's in charge, or what changes are even being looked at for those aspects, to really allow any of that entity to kind of go through. Is end of the day final what it kind of comes down to, which does suck,
Yeah.
because if the powers that be, don't want things like that to be, or are even trying to look in things like that to be, then sadly it's never going to be, no matter how much
Well,
we
first
push
thing
for
first,
it,
they need to get bigger and better servers first.
overall stability. Definitely you want to secure your foundations. Like I said, they already have a lot of perks in their court. The instantaneous communication. Anyone that has streamed on any other platform, has viewed on any other platform, you don't get this instantaneous. We are less than a second from the way you type in chat or I speak and we communicate and relay from each other. You got Twitch that's a 5 to 7, sometimes a 9 to 12 second delay. YouTube, people aren't aware of it. You can change the latency to get really close to this. Actually, it's about a 2 to 3 second delay. It's the narrowest you can get it down to. It's almost pretty instantaneous, based on your servers too with YouTube, but that's only on ultra low latency, but that limits your features too, so there's a downside to that. So that's a big aspect here. The guesting, yes, all places have a form of guesting. It's called co-host or co-streaming. It's been a form for a while. Twitch just got it. Trovo actually started the bandwagon back up. You originally could do it back on Mixer days, so it's things that are just getting re-brought back to life. So they've held on to it for a while. So it is a pretty unique feature, but that the server base too, us using SFU, which is a form of FTL, which comes from Mixer, because Mixer was the only one with the speeds equivalent to what you now has. So it's founded off of new technology that was originally old technology, but it's been enhanced to create this feature. I mean, we're at a pure 720 consistent, instantaneous communication from chat to viewer-wise, and we're able to maintain 3 other streams while we're doing it. But you have repercussions of that. You are using about 1.5 to probably 2.5 extra bandwidth data to encompass all of this capability, the super speeds of this, the connections that we're able to maintain and have here. And not only that, but even for 3 other streams at that matter, we're holding, that connection. So it does play a big factor there. But yeah. So there's a huge perks with it. The Simulcast, no other place offers that. They support a feature of sorts. People that do stream or come from YouTube or Twitch, they can still keep their home places perfectly maintaining every day while mentioning and talking, hey, I'm starting to check out you now, I'm going to go to this place, or I might start streaming over here, so if you don't see my lives, look out for the noti, I'm going to be here now, download the app, check out the website. It's a
Hi,
way
Marcus.
of marketing and advertising, so welcome in, Marcus. But those are things like that, that play a big factor. So there's a lot of pluses, for the platform, for streamer wise, for all of our gifts to be built into the website. That's glorious. That's one less thing we have to worry about for a source to actually come visible or change on our own. We can add and customize if we want, but using their already created ones, it's fucking cool as hell. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
why, for some of them, you don't need to add nothing to it. Like, that's dope as hell. I wouldn't even thought of that. Like,
Yep.
So, I mean, that is a huge thing on resource, but it all plays into why there's so much data or load on the server. if people were explained or understood the back end of it, there's a lot going on technically for such a small platform. So it only makes sense to upgrade servers, or at least relook at who your servers are through and see if there's ways to increase the load capacities. Especially if we're going to go to HD, it's mandatory. It's got to get changed. 'Cause if
Didn't
we
they
full-blown
already
open
start the HD?
They had 5 people won it, and then one was chosen by a producer, a most liked giver on that one. Marcus, thanks for the dime bag. So technically 6 people were given the option of beta. I know Roxy was one of them. I can't right offhand. I can't remember who else were the other ones. But I know it was supposed to be through a testing phase, and I didn't hear or haven't really seen results of what that came from. But during that testing phase, I do know everyone's streams were extremely
Lagged.
blurred, like a slight blur. The clarity was not in anyone's stream. That was OBS streamers. If you were your web streamer, it seemed like things still were somewhat okay, maintained. Little hiccups here and there, but for some reason any else that was OBS streaming, it seemed like it was pulling from us. The data was pulling from us, it always seemed, no matter what our settings were at. And I had many streamers, mention it and talk to me about it, and that's the only thing I could come up with on what it was doing, because it was around that time when they actually started the actual beta testing for the HD,
Mm-hmm.
Which I think their idea is HD is probably a 1080 60 is my imagine, or 720 60 or 1080 62, the option of 60 FPS. And 1080 I think is probably what they're shooting for. I can't see them trying to go for 2K or 4K to be 100%, especially without a server increase. There would be no way possible. I mean, hell,
Well, they can afford it. They can afford to.
I
increase.
guarantee they could. Guarantee they could. You get down to the books and the numbers of it, most definite. And I understand the back end cost, but even the back end costs with some of these surplus costs, by far they could do it. And I'm sure if they looked at what they've been probably using for the past 10 years, there's probably cheaper, different, or more conventional ways they can change what they're doing or go with different people or contracts. They might offer them way better, bigger benefits if somebody actually is just out there analyzing or knows where to look or tries to look to see how to do whatever they have contracted out, behind the scenes,
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I know I've heard that they say, well, the people we have it set up through can only do, XXX amount of things. Like, well, maybe it's time to look if there's someone else that can do something better for the same,
Yep.
Just curious, because I'm sure it can happen. So it's just all ideas, I don't know if things like this are ever being talked or mentioned. I'm sure they are. I'm sure people are, I know I've had people say, good luck, we've sent in countless support tickets and requests for this, or I've been asking for 2+ years for things, and I was like, well, again, if we get more mass numbers requesting it, things of this, they have only 2 options: either completely start ignoring the masses or eventually give in to the masses. And based on the number and whom the masses are, they necessarily can't really afford not to give in to the masses. So mass in numbers can technically get things done, or at least force them to start looking in other areas to maybe help improve, the product itself too. And not all of it has to be a cost relation. It could be a savings for all that matter. Hell,
It could.
Or with technology, it could be an equivalent with way better quality or way more, extra features involved.
So what do you think about the whole EC leaderboard being taken away?
I mean, I guess we were still really new, so we had no real acknowledgement of that or its effects or whatnot. From what we've gathered on it, reasoning was it created a mass overload to support or to bitch fit more or less messages to certain admins, or staff members or moderators, things of that nature. And so I get that, but at the same time, like, it shouldn't even came to those things. Like, people shouldn't even really get a response to that. Just, well, hey, a generic response would have been simple, instant auto response for anything with that keyword in it. why didn't we, or who, just freaking solve that bitch quick, in my honest opinion. But I think there should still be, if nonetheless not a list, there should be at least a weekly posting. They post everything else under the sun, so at least make a weekly post on the YouNow event page, and
or the
just
banners.
Right, either on a banner with all the names on it, even something that simple could just be an alert, because it's just flying by slowly. If people want to click on and enlarge it, it's on the YouNow events, and it just simply says, this week's EC winners are, or chosen EC, broadcasters are. Please go show support, whatever they want to say nicely, and something easy and simple.
Makes sense. Yeah, I miss the leaderboard because I don't like having
I just think it's easier for people to know, or at least
Yeah.
have a way to be aware. And it adds that extra advertisement,
I think all they're doing is bringing that gambling crap over here, and I'm not a big fan of gambling.
Yeah.
Like we got
with these,
minors here. I don't.
Oh,
To me,
yeah, I mean, it's thankfully with the Pearl gambling thing. But even still, yeah, I get it. I mean, I understand the fun aspect of it, the interactive aspect of it. But I don't really understand the whole, I guess, the full circle part of it, if that makes any sense, without being pure definite.
I got an ad for an NFT site when I logged in. Oh God.
Yeah, that's that XYZ whatever platform they're promoting, which to each his own on whatever, but yeah. Create and sell your own trading cards or something like that. Like, I think it's owned by the old owner, the person that still runs the app of YouNow.
Ugh.
I think that's all of who it's through.
Ugh.
Hey, welcome in, Cameron.
Ollie.
So I have no idea. Yeah, I
Or
just know
Ollie.
that's who still runs YouNow's app, or at least app section of it. And I think they're 'cause I remember the first time they did that ad, I saw the face of the picture of the person next to the holding a mobile phone with the mobile app on there or something.
I gotta follow. Mom, get the
Hi,
camera.
Cameron.
But yeah, thanks for becoming a fan. Welcome. But yeah, I mean, there's this, a lot of things, like you said, I don't know the behind the scenes of whatever they do, who's looking into what as far as means of improvement or means to make things easier for less or more for equivalent, or whose responsibility technically is all for all that. But it's things, honestly, I would look at, even just as a business owner or, partner in the mix. Gotcha for CEO. Yeah.
Thank you for becoming.
Oh my god. Thank you for fanning up King Thomas. Man.
You'd be a good
I mean,
CEO. You
I
get
don't know
shit
what,
done.
I don't know what Penny and EJ titles are, but if that has something to do with it, then sign me up. I guess I'll be in there. I'll be a support person too, and
No, CEO.
if it gets me at that round table.
CEO. Well, you know what EJ's title is.
I honestly don't. Some people I just refer to her as their manager, and then I realize that she's more than that because she's a second form of contact technically that reaches out through the support. So I don't really, I guess, know. Formal title, no.
I thought she was just the manager for partners.
That's what I thought. Yeah, I imagine so too. But if you notice in the responses, it's either Penny or it'll be EJ. No other.
Oh, in the
manager does
VIP, what they used to call the VIP chat, but now it's no longer VIP.
My standard response is usually if I do a support ticket, it's from Penny. If Penny hasn't grabbed it in a certain time, EJ responds to it. But my manager, technically, Dana, I've never had that communication. That's only an email basis communication. So that's what made me think, okay, well, she's probably not just a manager. There's probably obviously more involved. So I guess I don't know, who's looking at what entities, but get information to, certain entities. Maybe you can just have them look around, and which I'm sure, they probably people have, and I would imagine so. And these are probably discussions that probably have been had, and who knows?
Or probably hasn't yet with this new CEO. It hasn't even been a year yet.
Oh, really? Gotcha.
This
So, yeah,
CEO
I mean,
took over in October.
things like that, and these are just observations or my learnings and understandings from how previous, current, and other platforms, some smaller and or bigger, have been doing it or are doing things or trying things. And if there's ways they can do it, and I know they're running off of minimum budgets, like there's definitely ways of doing things, more for less or less for more, type deal.
Yeah.
By
Well, all right, mister. I better jump off of here.
Yeah, no worries. I got probably like an hour or so left. We usually go to like 4 on these Tuesdays because I start at 8, so yeah.
I wanted to do some gaming tonight, but I'm too damn tired.
Right, I feel you. Yeah, I'm gonna actually crash right at end of
Shit,
stream,
I've been
so
here for
I'm
almost
going
2
to try to get some
hours.
sun. Hell yeah.
So,
I'll try to bask in the sun a little bit tomorrow.
who's
roast.
got time for that?
Mm-hmm. If I wake up in time, I will.
Oh, goodness.
Take the Daywalker serum and we'll call it,
Well, not you streaming while you're doing that.
No. It'd be a sleep stream, that's what it would be.
No, you can literally just have music playing.
Yeah, oh no, exactly. I know it would be, yeah. So I said it'd be a sleep stream. Just to have the music playing. I'll be tan and laying out. Just have it pointing at the sun. Blind everybody.
As the snow just drops.
Oh my god, right? Imagine. 85 degrees and a fucking blizzard comes out of nowhere.
Global warming.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I
No
shouldn't say
shit.
that because that's politics.
No shit. No, you're exactly right. It would be. Wouldn't surprise me though in my region, that's for sure.
Shit. What are you talking about? We're already having fucking storms down this direction. They're already calling for the first hurricane.
Yeah, damn.
And it's not even hurricane season yet. We got another week.
Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there.
So, yeah.
Shit, man, that's for goddamn sure.
But yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I'm directing her the right way too. But since you showed me one thing that I didn't show her through the UNOW settings, that makes me feel more comfortable because that's something that she probably still has to set up.
Yeah, and it's probably that part right there. I'd probably almost put my money on it. And as far as the chat part, that's just the other stream now sync, and it should technically take over and kick in. Technically.
Let's hope.
Right.
Because I didn't like getting a raid on Twitch and not knowing I got a raid.
Yeah, that sucks. That does suck.
So it would be better if I had like another monitor right here so I could see. But I would like to have my monitors go up and down instead of sideways.
Well, that also kind of ties into us talking about Streamelements, which is a web service you could have utilized and had alerts set up and partial parts of your overlay actually put into one browser source, and then your alerts could technically potentially come over from those other sites, as they would over here.
LOL, you have 420 followers. I'm dead.
Yeah, Stoners Unite. Let's go.
Hi, Lubna.
Lubna, welcome. Thank you for inviting your family.
Lubna's a sweetheart too.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm seeing a lot of people coming in tonight that I know. So it's like, holy shit.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
But
Get the whole
All right.
family here.
I'm going to sleep, y'all. I'm going to get out
All
of
right,
this
Thomas.
monkey suit and go to sleep. And be careful with
Get
that
some rest.
spider.
Man, I know. This is gonna
Now
suck.
he's looking again because I mentioned it.
This is gonna suck. You have no idea.
It's probably on the rainbow poop up there.
Yeah, it probably fucking is. Just watch me from the little gnome, sitting on its eyeball, blending in and shit. Hiding in the beard.
Oh,
Waiting.
shit.
Waiting for me. Little fucker. Ugh.
Oh, I didn't even know you were in here, Prep.
Good night, Thomas, and good morning to the rest. Hey, what's up, Prep? Good morning.
Good night, Prep. All right, I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Alright, sweet dreams, Thomas. Bye. Let's go. Just woke up? Hell yeah. Ooh. Well, welcome. We had our fucking minor freak out from a spider, within the last hour or so here. We about backflipped out of the chair. All the guys.
Everybody come a welcome to the party, come a welcome.
Thank you so much for inviting your family. Yeah, pretty freaky shit. Pretty freaky shit. Quick question. Can I make Streamelements add chat pets to an overlay instead of OBS? No. Thank you for inviting your family. Yeah, you can't you can't add additional web sources into the Streamelements overlays. As far as I know, to my knowledge, I still don't think it's possible. I think I'm getting that confused with Polypop. But with Streamelements, I don't believe you can. As far as images and videos, those can be. But I think, yeah, the browser sources cannot be additionally added in there. With another program called Polypop, which is more of a 3D kind of morphine, similar to Streamelements version, that utilizes a virtual cam overlay type system. Those can accept additional browser sources or custom browser sources added. But the downside to those is you have to have Polypop running, if I remember correctly, to maintain that. So it's kind of like a give or take, what you're kind of shooting or going to give out for when it kind of comes to like certain of those aspects. Oof. Yeah, still got me tweaking out looking for this damn spider. I'm just hoping he goes away, finds a hole somewhere, crawls away and dies, and, we'll call it a day. We just don't ever have to see each other. I'll be okay with that. I'll be quite okay with that. Yeah. We had the sweat going on, we had the heart pounding, so yeah, it was pretty bad. You gonna grab a coffee, Bones? I think I'm gonna grab a coffee too. Sounds like a good idea. We're gonna go fill up our coffee cup real quick. It was one of them big ass motherfucking wolf spiders too, so I've been able to handle my arachnophobia with like most traditional house spiders, the little clear, opaque, see-through, whatever, daddy long legs and sort. But them thick, hairy motherfuckers that will chase you and not think twice about it, I'm good. Let me get my coffee. God damn it, and I'm fucking muted. I saw it right before you, as you were typing. I saw that red light. So welcome back, welcome back. But yeah, so that was our fun moment with said spider earlier. And hence for the remainder of the stream we've been sitting with our feet up in / Indian style and not touching the floor. All chair coverings and blankets and what have you have been thoroughly already shaken off and readjusted. The floor is lava now. Exactly, Gore. Fucking exactly. Don't know where that little fucker's hiding out at. Yeah, I damn near almost backflipped out of this fucker though. I was not playing. Whew, not at all. Fuck. I don't think it would have been so bad, but he was legit like probably an inch from like my eyeball. Maybe 2 inches. Scary shit, man. Scary shit. Yep, so we'll oh, let me change the notes for next week. Let's see, we covered these. Oh, I did not cover that. We covered that. Covered that. Alright, so yeah, I think next Tuesday we're going to cover the virtual mixer. If I don't get time to maybe do a pre-video in advance already for it, but something JC mentioned and told us about, super awesome looking actually. Looks a hell of a lot easier and much more seamless and flexible than voice meter. But yeah, so we'll probably get it set up and test it out a little bit more. We'll do the test with our laptop. And if it'll work equivalent to like my physical mixer, as good as it should, then it'll be pretty good. So yeah, that might be what we cover next week. I know I have that on the list. I have Restream, the multi-stream output. I know we didn't get to green screen or virtual screens. I mean, a lot of those are pretty kind of self-explanatory. usage of like chroma key, you know. Um, you can even use virtual apps like animes, things of that sort. Then we had Discord setups on the list some point down the line, and possibly DaVinci Resolve. So yeah, I'll try to finalize some things on those and we'll figure out what we'll do next. That actually might tie in really good together. Restream, the multi-stream output, and the usage of Virtual Mixer. That could all still actually work really well together. And then it ties in from this week's topic slightly because we were on Simulcast this week, so it'd be a lead forward into another venue or avenue of using that. Yep, quite possibly. I'm smashing a cookies and cream Pop-Tart at the moment. We had the munchies. Yep, I think we'll do those three. Yeah, and that'll give me an opportunity to probably test out a stream with it too and see how it rolls and works. So yeah, we'll do that. I think that sounds good. So you've been getting everything pretty well set up then, Gore? I know for a while there you had a few issues and stuff to work out in odd-evs. I think we'll do that next week. Sounds good. And then maybe we'll get to work out and get JC in stream. Getting there. It's streaming, but keeps stuttering occasionally. Does it? And have you confirmed like bit rate? Like double checked that area of it? Yeah, hopefully putting all the overlays on Streamelements will lessen the load on CPU. Because it's a laptop with no dedicated graphics driver. So with it, yeah, with an onboard one then. There'll be a built-in one. So it's running similar than like how Mad Dogs is. So yeah, bitrate bare minimum you need for running you now would be 2500. So if you've already confirmed that down, then it would be coming down to kind of check in resources as far as like things on the OBS or things you might have running at the same time. Discord is another secret like major resource hog. Not many people are aware of. If you have that running or anything in the background, keep that in mind as well to streaming. Some devices it can interfere with because obviously it's a resource that's going to pull while you're also streaming, which streaming itself is usually pretty strenuous on, you know, some of the systems. And even possibly switching between software encoder or hardware encoder with that low of a bit rate could also just maybe fluctuate that difference of the load, you know. Also, yeah, that's already 2500, and I think I got everything at 720. Okay. Numbers, thanks for becoming a fan. Now, question, have you guested and it seems like it maintains your guessing stream pull through? Or wait, have you guessed it with virtual cam, I guess I should say? No? That could be another test. It kind of helps you at least define it maybe down a little bit more. So if you guess with webcam, that's going to let you know at least, okay, your web capacity is capable of maintaining and holding the stream. So then you might have something just in the OBS side then at that point that might be a little bit more fine tweaked. So if it's working in like the virtual cam side, then at least you know you can maintain the hold and load of it. And hell, that might even, you know, if that works that way, and you can even stream that way too, technically, just through the virtual cam. You're honestly using all the benefits of OBS without actually activating OBS at that point. You do lose the control of like your bit rate. It's all set to pure minimum, but
Mom, get the camera.
it's another means or way to go around it while still using OBS, you know, setup and stuff of that nature and features, without technically using OBS. So that is another alternative. Worst absolute case. But yeah, I would fluctuate maybe between hardware and software encoding. So 264 or the NVEC new, you know, based on what you're using, and or HW 264 if it's AMD, and see if that makes a difference or helps. And if neither of those seem like it, then definitely try the stream. I mean, either way, doing the Streamelements adjustment by taking some of the videos or some of the image files and putting them into a Streamelements browser source will definitely help reduce, you know, overall load, no matter in the long run. Noida Wardy, hello. What's up, Flirtation Nation? Hello. It stays live, doesn't drop off the audio sometimes, craps, then the video stutters for a minute, but not often. Okay. So when you have guested or whatnot, oh, like when you do stream, it stays live, doesn't drop the audio sometimes, but it does occasionally stutter. Okay. Now, is the stutter noticed by viewers as well, or is it just something on your end from you like viewing your page? Okay, stream as well. Okay, okay. Just wanted to make sure, because sometimes you could have those hiccups just with your own, you know, if you have a device that's on a Wi-Fi compared to a hardwire in your viewing, you could see hiccups that technically aren't, you know, coming through technically. So I always ask that question. And do you get any like mass dropped frame percentages from OBS?
I gotta follow. Mom, get the camera!
Alfonso Davies, thanks for becoming a fan. Welcome on in. Like anything higher than like 5%. It drops heaps when it stutters, but usually okay. And it is hardline connection, right? Guess I should have probably asked that to begin with. The CPU usage suddenly goes through the roof for an unknown reason. Hardwired. Okay, okay. So you're having a CPU spike on it, so it's kind of overloading. So you're probably also doing software encoding then. So I'd imagine 264. Have you tried switching it to the hardware encoder? I know it may be even still like a dedicated onboard. Or how old is the laptop? Like how many years? Just give me an idea at least. Switch to H.264, but haven't tested stream since doing it. H.264. So is it AMD? Oh, it's about 6 years old. Okay. H.264. Is it anywhere in there state NVEC or NVEC new in your OBS settings? i7 processor, okay. Welcome. The Homa Brothers, thank you for inviting your family. Welcome.
To the party, come welcome.
Welcome, welcome. Oh, your FPS. Do you have that at 30 or 60? With that 720. Just curious. But yeah, i7, so 6 years old. I mean, 264, so it's 30. Okay, so yep, so you have it. You really have everything down to your min on that. Yo, hello. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But you haven't tested stream with the H.264 yet. Okay. Yeah, I was curious if there was like an NVEC or an NVEC new setting with that 264, which would generally dictate that it would be a NVIDIA system, like GPU wise. If it's not, and it's like an HW form of 264, then that would be AMD style, if I do recall correctly. My laptop is NVIDIA, but it's been a minute since I've streamed off of it, so I'm just trying to recall offhand. But yeah, so maybe test it with that. Since you haven't done a stream test with that 264, that H.264, try that, you know, just to kind of see. Maybe that could be just all that it really needs, is taking that little extra load off the CPU, you know. So if it does want to spike, or maybe then it should prevent the overload of that spike for you. Because just opening OBS, I'm sure, is already, you know, doing a little something on your CPU percentage. I think I always shot for it to be about a 30% usage to 40% max when I started stream and was running things with mine at the time. In order for me to be okay and know if I did play a game that I still had a slight buffer with, you know, percentage left over. Yeah, I'm changing all the scenes to SCs so that seems to be dropping CPU usage already. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm sure it will, especially if any of them are animated, if they're videos, or even big image files. Because what you're just doing is you're condensing it to just one browser source at that point. So now you're only relying on the web to pull a protocol to produce that image, you know? So instead of you actually pulling the web to pull the software to play that image, to loop that image, or, you know, keep it constantly running, there's many good benefits of pulling off of that. Mine was over 50 on spikes and giving me encoder over. Oh yeah, okay, interesting. Yeah, it was over 50 spikes. Are you running on at least a OBS 29 or a 28? OBS 29? Okay. I was just making sure on that, because I know that was my issue with OBS 27, I believe it was. I would get, but then it was my multi-output encoder, so I was getting the encoder error because it was double pulling. And it was just an OBS thing, actually. It wasn't really overloading the CPU, which was really weird. But as far as the like the stream encoding side of it, it wasn't made able to maintain it. But when I updated from 27, whatever it was, it fixed it for me. But yeah, 50 on spikes, yeah, that's definitely high. And that's before you start stream? Or is that when you start stream? Well, I guess if it's giving you an encoder error message, then that's when you've already started stream, so yeah. Yeah, if you could definitely get that down, even 10% would be, you know, do wonders, that's for sure. Yeah, I was going over on spikes. Yeah, that's crazy. But I think that will help drastically. Doing the Streamelements method, just really reducing the overall load. And test streaming out again both with the new setting, the H.264, and test it back out on the software, the standard X.264, and obviously see what is best and go from the final decision on that. But I think reducing any of the videos or animations of the overlays to single sources will definitely help you a lot overall, that's for sure. Yeah, while streaming spikes were only occasionally but annoying. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no, I get that, most definite. Most definitely. But yeah, let me know the outcome of all that once you get that transitioned over, and or obviously if I'm on and I catch the noti, I'll definitely try to pop in. Watch so many vids on oh my god, you can watch videos until you're blue in the face, I promise. And I guarantee probably almost every one of them is different. It's so crazy. in some way, form, shape, or fashion, you know? You're like, well, fuck, who's right, you know? It's literally, it is a huge trial and error. You know, there's the basic bare bones of it all, but in the end of the day, it is a lot of trial and error with things. You know, we've all kind of gone through those loops and tests and, you know, successes and fails, and trust me. Yeah, 'cause I get to ask questions with the bits I don't get. Oh, but I learned the most from you, to be honest. Awesome, hell yeah. No, that's amazing. Yeah, everyone says a different thing will work, and that's totally true. You know, we found that out when we were, you know, getting involved in all of this, or even still doing like research on many things, newer technology, newer softwares, things to utilize. You know, in general, you'll see multiple people have, you know, their review or their critique or even their opinions in the things. And usually a lot of them reasonings and stuff that verify, you know, that gives some at least just meaning to why they may or may not, you know, utilize certain or some features. But it can definitely be a lot, especially for those just kind of getting into it, because if you're not aware of what many of the aspects they're even talking about, how do you know if it's going to really help you to use those or add those or take those away, you know? So I get it. But that is like our ultimate goal. We do want to try to make any and all of it like as easy and seamless of a setup and transition into progress. That is the ultimate goal of, you know, Tech Tokers at the end of the day. So I'm hoping that, you know, we can get that accomplished, or at least have somewhat made that accomplishable through what we've already provided. Yeah, pretty dope though. Pretty dope. But yeah, I think that's what we'll cover next week. I think we'll cover Restream, the multi-stream output. So we'll do multi-stream output, which will entail us going into Restream. I know JC was mentioning that. And then the virtual mixer sonar, which is provided by SteelSeries. So I think we will cover into that and see how that kind of goes. I think that's what we'll plan for next week's topic. Yeah, just understanding what a setting is actually doing makes it easier to understand what you are doing when you are fine-tuning. And that's exactly it. Because even like the programs, you know, they give you a very brief, sometimes few word, if you're lucky, if not, you know, maybe a sentence of what said setting may or may not do or pertain to. But even still, if you're not even aware of what that is doing, you know, how can you understand, you know, if it's good or bad? Most definitely. But yeah, I think it'll work out. Since we covered Simulcast this week, I think it only makes sense to go to multi-stream and restreaming next week. And then that will give a good reason for virtual mixer. I mean, virtual mixer is a good thing to get invested in anyways if you don't have an actual physical mixer. And this one here seems way more easier, more user-friendly. And actually, I think from what JC and I were talking, I think it actually might be capable of doing a bit more than a physical mixer can, which is pretty mind-blowing. So we're going to do some more testing with it ourselves, get it installed on the laptop, run some tests, might even do a few test streams with it too to see how it performs compared to how our mixer setup is. But if it works out how it's supposed to and how it's laid out and from what we've gathered, it's really neat. So most mixers or even virtual mixers, you have an equalizer for basically like overall settings, so game and chat, it's equal to all. Well, with Sonar, you can set equalizer settings specifically set up for your game side, you can set up equalizer settings specifically for your chat side. You want to raise lower people in Discord chats, party comms, all that stuff, you can do that. Well, then you can combine both equalizer settings to the overall stream chat, and then legit flip on and off switches of certain parts you do or do not want to actually include in the stream chat and only keep in your headphones. Which even most traditional mixers don't even allow that feature. It's still an overall equalizer setting, you know, regardless of the input, or you control the input through a separate entity like Discord, do some adjustments, things of that sort. So it's pretty neat, but yeah, it's provided by SteelSeries. SteelSeries GG is the software you would download, and it gives you access to it. And their program is called Sonar, and it's provided in that SteelSeries GG. So I think we'll definitely include that in next Tech Tuesday, and that would definitely help with like multi-stream setups, restream setups, and overall just general people's setups right now. Using or jumping into a virtual mixer, because I know Voicemeeter and Voicemeeter Banana is widely used, and also for a lot of rookie or new people into it, it's very scary. It's what the fuck is all this, you know, to be 100%. And then too, you don't even know if you really fucking did it all right, cause like shit. And there's even means in OBS 29 you can even do some self mixer settings without any of the two. And OBS 9 has made some of that, so I think we'll include a lot of that for next week's Tech Tuesday. I think that would be a perfect summary of topics. Just to let other people know, there's way more ways they can fine-tune all of their audio settings and not make it as scary or inconvenient, or the need to add a lot more things or unnecessary things, you know, to what they already have going. So yeah, I think that'll be a good coverage for next Tuesday. Obviously the multi-output, that's all going to tie in with the restream. That's going to be a kind of very short synopsis, quick summary. I won't dive super deep into restream. It'll be pretty brief, kind of how we were with Botisimo tonight. So those will go very quick. The main focus will be like mixer settings and OBS and virtual mixers. So, and then I think I'll be able to get JC not streaming and be able to get him on guest with us and involved, and yeah, just in case, because he does have a lot more knowledge in the audio aspect of things. I still consider myself a very starter rookie when it comes to the whole audio side. I get a little leery myself because I know a couple little slight fuck ups and you're just gonna have to fucking do it all over again, you know. So I've always just gotten a little, you know, on edge myself. Over the years I've gotten a lot better, a lot more comfortable in some of the things. Hell, even this year I've learned a lot more, you know, some newer things and stuff that I, you know, just wasn't totally sure or knowledgeable on. So I feel a lot more confident than I've done way in the past, but more advancing or knowledge or more special case wise, JC definitely has the knowledge when it comes to a lot of that stuff. I mean, hell, he's been doing it for years, you know. Brenda's here. Hello, hello. How you doing, Brenda? Welcome. Good evening, good morning. And or I guess good afternoon. Boo? Oh no, there's no boo here. No sadness. Only good happiness, stone vibes. You know. But yeah, so I think virtual mixer and OBS mixer settings will definitely be really good. And a little bit finer detail into some more multi-streaming options. Obviously the multi-stream output won't be for everyone. It will be a little bit more for the upper scale systems, you know, people that have a little bit more of an upper edge system, because it does and can utilize some hella resources, that's for sure. It's way easier and better to do it that way though than running like 2 OBSs or a Streamlabs and an OBS overall. So there's some, you know, again, plus and minuses with it. So yeah, we'll get the new flyers and stuff created for that one. I think we'll keep the current sponsoring video going for it, and then we'll just do a basic generic design for the Sunday post, and then we'll do an updated kind of like how this one was with the topics in it for Tuesday morning's post, so you now can actually grab it, or you now events can grab it for their stories. So yeah, cool. So we have that listed, and then all I gotta do is just get with JC and just work it out. I know we were supposed to get him on tonight, but I know he was still streaming, and they're doing that the Trovo team event still. So I know he's been having to do that. So would this be the 30th, 5:30? This is going to be. Multi-stream. Perfect. Oh. Mixer. Perfect. Just get my little notes ready for next week. So yeah, we will cover output plugin. I think while we're at it, we'll probably cover the OBS plugin, just to knock that one out while we're both in plugin topics on that. And that's for Nowfinity, so I will include that on that. And then we will cover Restream.io. We will cover virtual. We'll start with OBS Mixer, then go virtual mixer. I think we'll end with virtual mixer. So we'll start with the basic mixer, then go to a more little bit more advanced from a basic mixer. That will work. Perfect. So we got next week's topics set up. That's the 30th. Make sure. Beautiful. And then as the next couple days progress, I'll add some deets to cover and areas to cover along the way and stuff to make it a nice easy setup for us. So, but it should be pretty nice. It should be pretty good. Like I said, the multi-output won't pertain to everybody as far as the need to set it up or the means to utilize it for that way. Most of people can get away with the Simulcast method for where or what they're restreaming with. This just shows for those that are on other platforms already or want to venture on other platforms not included in Simulcast. there is a means, or at least a way that it can be accomplished. And then that means would be leading into Restream, how Restream is a paid but also free service for 2 additional places. So it can be utilized pretty nice. So technically you could start a stream with you now, simulcast to Twitch and YouTube, run a multi-stream output that does Restream, and have that go off to like Trovo and Kick, you know, if you were on those platforms, or like Gullimish or DLive or, you know, Caffeine, whatever is supported on the Restream side. So and technically you can push out for free, probably like what? That'd be 5 streams? Yeah. That's crazy. Now I haven't tested to see if the load of doing simulcast is any equivalent to our multi-stream output. Let me actually pull up my stat thing right now. Simulcast is actually a way lesser load than doing my multi-output. So it's kind of running like me just running one Restream, or you now strictly. That's pretty interesting. Interesting. Huh. Hi, love. Hey, what's up, Noel? How you doing? Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. We're just sitting here chilling. Thank you for inviting your family. Aw, thank you for the birthday cake. Let's go. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Oh my god. Yep. Yeah, I think we're doing ice cream cake for my birthday this Thursday. I'll definitely try to have a piece available for stream to smash, you know. Well, I'll smash on stream, but you know. Missed the sub, I will save some. Oh, no worries at all. Hey, just you stopping and saying hey, hello is much appreciated. Whoa, that's a whole lot there, Yozu. That's a whole lot. Hold on. Let me call my translator real quick. My translator even said, what the hell? Shit. Wow, I know, right? Welcome to Yazoo. Konnichiwa. Oh, actually, Mexico. Hola. Bienvenido. That is definitely not what you're typing, but dang, buddy. Ganja, I adore you. Aw. Thanks so much, Noel. All the love. You're too sweet. You been chilling? Nice. Yeah, we're chilling too. Just chillaxing and token. Relaxing from our day.
Sorry, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know either, AX. It's okay. We're not sure sometimes either. Oh, shit. It's fucking great. I love it. Yeah, but dang, that was a whole mouthful there, buddy. Forwarded it to my translator and she even said, we ain't touching that one. Good luck. I was like, understandable, understandable. Oh shit. Fucking good times, man. Good times. In the circle of life. Alright. Toke it if you got it, yo. Toke it if you got it, right? Dang, PC. I was scared. I was almost going to run my updates to see if they needed any today. I checked the the graphics card, the drivers, just to make sure they were good, and as long as they were fine today, I was like, yeah, we won't check the others, just in case. I was like, fuck it. Yeah, mine probably has a few that came through. I know for a minute there, when I switched to Windows 11, I had to actually stop my Insider updates, because that shit was screwing me over. Some of them were just not Windows 11 compatible. This was obviously way beginning Windows 11. They've improved and changed that now, but yeah, I had to stop it because I was having to backdate my updates when they would come through, or the beta updates when they would come through, you know. The privileged early access. I was like, privileged to have shitty shit? Dang, imagine. That's some damn privilege. So yeah, there was all that. But yeah, I think we'll definitely check out that sonar though for everyone. I think that'd be pretty neat. This Nahi mic, I'm not really sure what that is. I was looking at it earlier. Oh, so Nahi mic, yeah, I do know what that is. So that's actually a kind of unique tube feature, but I don't think that's really going to be utilized by most people, and really any platform for that matter. But it's a way you can connect two headsets with individual volume controls. That was another one that we came across too. So easy listening with friends. It's a sound share type feature. Plausibility and usability for 90% of us, it's probably nowhere near there. Oh, and it's a firmware update? Yeah, that's nice. Okay, then we're probably in the clear. We had our firmware update a couple weeks ago, actually. Oh, I open up settings and I see immediately underneath Windows Update, attention needed. Uh-oh. Let's see. Speaking of Bluetooth, it's a fucking Bluetooth driver update. God damn it. That's some bullshit. That shouldn't fuck with anything, I don't think. That should be an easy just install and refresh over. Oh, correct me. No, you will not be restarting. That's a negative. I take that back. I tried. It said your system will restart in 4 minutes. I was like, no, you won't. Not today. Do you want to continue? So yeah, when we end stream, we will proceed with those updates. that requires me rebooting and all that good stuff. So well, that's good. You got a firmware update though. That could maybe help, you know, critique or finish up or fix some you know, maybe quality or performance things or any sluggishness or lagness or I don't know. Could help things overall. Sometimes good things. Sometimes not good things. It's the gamble of life we live in, you know? That's what you're hoping for? Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping for good things as well for you. It's a true story. But yep. So I think that'll be a good coverage though for next week. Minor focus on multi-streaming output, setup, restream, and then we'll get a main focus going in virtual mixer and OBS mixer settings. I think that will definitely help get a lot of people in some more right directions. New Destiny season started yesterday? Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, I think, isn't Overwatch supposed to start their new season soon? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get the Battle Pass this season. I don't know yet. I have not gotten it since it's released, but this might be the season I say fuck it. It just kind of upset me they didn't provide like any like paid currency rewards as they have done all previous seasons, you know? Oh, they upped the price of the D2 one as well? Really? Are there any increased or additional perks to it, or any multipliers, or okay. So I mean, at least you're I mean, for the increases, they're trying to provide some, you know, a form of content to equate, so that's at least good. Now, whether or not it equates or not is another thing, but, I mean, that's generally the intention. They try to. Yeah, it's only going to go up a small amount, but have made some good changes. Okay, hell yeah. Your device will restart in 3 minutes. Remember, open settings to adjust the active hours. No, you will not restart. I said no. Okay. Let me just make sure you don't. We're gonna schedule a restart. Let me just make sure you don't, mister, okay? There we go. Yeah. Perfect. Good job. We'll set that. It was about to do it again. Like, no, we're not going to take our chance. Yeah, from 11 to 12, but you can only buy 11 or 5. So basically now 15. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, it's not an outright buy. You gotta buy in-game credit. Oh, do you? Oh, that's interesting then. So you have to purchase the packs in order to be able to equate out to it. Super old system? Gotcha. Well, I think that's kind of like how it was, like, if you remember, so, like, for instance, like, we'll use Trovo. Like, when Trovo Ace came to, you could only buy with, like, elixirs type deal. So, yeah. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum. Oh, it's getting on 4 o'clock, isn't it? What's all this? Oh, perfect. I think I know who we're gonna raid today then. I believe I know who we're going to raid today. Yeah, well, we have until the 28th for that baking contest. So it's like 4 days away. I need to try to get something together. I'm either gonna do that chocolate cake or I'm gonna do an upside down pineapple cake. I'm thinking. I want to do a German chocolate cherry chip with cherry frosting cupcake munchie that I usually make. But that requires me to go to the store, and we'll just have to see if I make it to the store or not. It would be a fire end result munchie, not gonna lie though. And for those true like chocolate covered cherry connoisseurs, you can technically up it up and mid-bake plop an actual like cordial chocolate covered cherry inside the middle of it. Let it finish baking the rest so it fully encumbers it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Not that I'm a food junkie or anything, you know. Not at all. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Beautiful. Yep. Perfect. Yo, what's up, Hachi? Hello, hello. But I do believe we have found our raid victim. So I think we're going to go and raid LD this morning. I think it looks like she just got started here. So sadly our Tuesday nights are earlier stream days. We do start at 8 p.m. so I don't try to push it till 7 a.m. because then it's just a really long day. So we try to aim, you know, be off a little around 4-ish or so. Hello, hello. Hey, I hope you're doing well. But hopefully some people learn some things or are able to take some things from what we covered today with simulcasting. And just different means of using that, the usage of Streamelements, how that can reduce loads, from like video files and image files being thrown in there, from different overlay images and videos or animations being tossed on there. So yeah, the night's been awesome. Yeah, we had our Tech Toker Tuesday tonight, the tech show. So we went over some things. We've had some amazing raids. We've had tons of people pop in tonight. So overall, a good turnout tonight for sure. I would most definitely have to say so. And we will be back on tomorrow, or I guess tonight, however you want to look at it, later on tonight. What is tonight? Wednesday? So, one day before, guys and gals. One day before the birthday. So, the 25th. The 25th will be our birthday. So technically when we stream tonight, we'll be crossing over slightly into my birthday. At least the midnight portion of it into the morning of it. And then we'll be back for our stream the day of, 9 p.m. stream will start on Thursday. So we will be a couple hours earlier that day, but it'll be a full 12-hour stream that day. So we'll be hanging out. We'll have some Fall Guys going. I got Jackbox games, 4, 5, and 6, I believe. We'll have going to if people want to play that. Obviously, people want to toke out, hang out. More than welcome. We'll have some guests up and out. Anyone wants to drink along with us, we'll have some drinks as well. So music will be going and playing, and yeah, it should be a pretty good time overall. For sure. We'll see how it goes. My first time ever doing an actual, I guess, birthday stream. Usually I just do a quickie weekend before, and then we're gone on a camping trip the whole week of my birthday. So, we'll see. Getting shit-faced, out in public. It's always a great fucking time. Great time. So I guess it really will be no different than here on stream. Getting shit-faced on stream, out in public. We're still in public generally, right? Right, Bones? I mean, in a form of way, it's still public. Shit. I would definitely agree. Yeah, we're at our 8-hour mark here, so I think that's a good start. A good way to end the day. We're gonna go spread the love to LD. Yeah, it looks like she literally just got started a little bit ago. So again, I do want to thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to come and chillax in my stream. I do know time is very important and extremely precious, so thanks so much for spending some of that with us today. Thank you all for the lurky lurks. Thank you for those that became fans. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, inviting your families, and thank you for all the raids. It is so greatly appreciated. I cannot thank you all enough. Thank you for the shiny magic ball gifts, the bar gifts. I think I got everything. I almost forgot. Or maybe I already said those. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna pop off here. We're gonna get a little bit of sleep. That way we can try to get up through the day, and I'm going to try to actually get out and enjoy some of the sunshine, because it's supposed to be another beautiful day out later on today. So hopefully we'll be able to catch some rays out there. We'll see. Take a little nap or whatnot. Enjoy the grass. Take care, bro. Yo, you too, Hachi. I appreciate it. All the love, yo. But let's go spread some love. Please to Long Dog, aka LD. She is an amazing Aussie streamer. Right now she's probably chit-chatting, hanging out with her dogs and her wieners, and then she'll probably hop into some, I'd imagine some Call of Duty or some games or something throughout the night too. So definitely a great person, amazing content. So let's go spread some love to her. Part of our Aussie fam. And be sure to check us back tonight though, guys. We will be back 11 p.m. Eastern, and Toke sessions, hangouts, chit chats, and then, you know, from there, might play some Zelda or something of that nature. Who knows? But until then, happy streams, happy dreams. Love you all. Bye.